Ukraine come in, and when that happens, it throws me off. So what I have to end up doing is either staying up all day and being like super super tired, or I just sleep during the day. And I kind of like sleeping during the day. I mean, I'm like, I'm the world's foremost spammer. And what does that mean? Means that I annoy a lot of people, but I'm not mean about it. I mean, like, it goes to spam. It doesn't interrupt them. I don't DM them or anything. But I at least, I mean, I DM'd you, but um, it's not like you got 100 DMs from me. If anything, probably at a maximum of one. But I can actually tell when the people go to work at these different platforms because they ban me faster. So a lot of times they don't have as many people working in the middle of the night, and so that's when I can get out my message a lot easier. So right now on Blue Sky, let's see here, when I've had people within the last few hours tweeting about me, they're even asking the CEO of Blue Sky to ban the word rabbi and Discord in the same message. So I think that's hilarious. I mean, I do it. My it's all according to my plan to go viral. And I mean, you hear when I have random people come in here. I mean, I think I'm generally very nice to them, and I do my best to answer their questions. But I'm about peace, and I'm about kindness, and I'm about charity and technology. And so it's going to happen one of these days. I'm going to get a bunch of people in here, and then when that happens, it's happened before. That's when I start reading this list of technology that I've compiled. That it's really really good. It's super advanced. I'll just read you part of it. I'm not going to bore you with it, but basically, like when a ton of people come in here, okay, well, when a ton of people come in here, what I do is I answer all their questions, and then when I'm done with their questions, there's like a bunch of technology that I talk about, like antimatter weaponry, weapons that utilize antimatter as a destructive force, potentially capable of immense power due to the annihilation of matter and antimatter, brain computer interface, direct communication pathway between the brain and an external device, enabling control or communication without physical movement, cryogenic preservation, the process of preserving biological tissues at extremely low temperatures to prevent decomposition, potentially enabling long term storage and revival. And then somebody will be like, "Oh, I have a question about that." And like, I mean, I'm not an expert on any of these. No one on earth really is like a super expert on such a wide variety of things. But I supplement that with just going to AI, and we find out all the answers they need from AI. So force fields, an energy barrier or shield that deflects or absorbs incoming threats, commonly depicted in television and movies as protective technology. Fusion power, a form of power generation that harnesses the energy released by nuclear fusion reactions, potentially providing abundant and clean energy. Gravity control, the ability to manipulate gravitational fields, potentially enabling propulsion systems, artificial gravity, and other advanced technologies. Hyperspace travel, travel through higher dimensional space or alternate dimensions, potentially allowing for faster than light travel and exploration of distant regions. Invisibility cloak, a technology that renders objects invisible or camouflaged by bending light around them, often depicted in fiction as a stealth device. Like I've just got this just lists of these things. And then when people come in, they're really interested by that, and I can basically keep their attention for hours. And then at the end, they're like, "Wow, like that's a lot," and that's what I basically teach on. And I'm in no way any more an expert than some people. You know, what I mean, like basically someone who's really into science fiction. But whenever anybody has any questions about them, and I don't know the answer, we find out the answer using AI. So like here's one, like let's just say a force field. Like okay, that's a like a cool thing. We've all seen it in comic books and movies and stuff. But like, how does a force field like? Does it come out like a remote control, like like a like a like radio waves, or I mean, like I guess it could be a bunch of ways, but we'll go to ChatGPT. So let's say somebody asks, Rabbi, the force field you talk about, is it like a cloak, or is it like a beam that comes out of a remote or something? And we would ask, yo, dog, can you please tell me how a force field works coming out? Like, does it come out like a remote control infrared beam, or is it like a cloak? Please explain this to me for a college age audience. Well, there are different ways. So that's a question. What are the different kinds of force fields? Please name 25 different kinds of force fields with a little excerpt about each of them. And so we have electromagnetic force field, a force field that uses electromagnetic forces, electric and magnetic fields to create a protective barrier. It could deflect charged particles to disrupt electrical systems. Then there's a gravitational force field, manipulates gravitational forces to either repel or attract objects, potentially creating a shield by altering the gravitational pull around an object. A plasma shield, using ionized gas or plasma to create a protective barrier that could absorb or deflect energy, such as high energy radiation or laser beams. A cloaking force field. We do have plasma. That's what the sun's made out of. Cloaking force field. A field that bends light around an object to make it invisible or cloak it from detection, essentially hiding it from sight, radar, and other sensors. Kinetic force field. A force field that absorbs or redirects kinetic energy, potentially allowing it to stop or slow down moving objects that, like projectiles or impacts. A quantum force field uses quantum mechanics to create protective barriers that manipulate probabilities, possibly protecting from atomic or subatomic particles. Now, this is what you were talking about. A magnetic force field generates strong magnetic fields that can deflect or repel metallic objects or electromagnetic radiation, could be used for shielding against certain forms of attack. A static force field, a force field that relies on static changes to create a repulsive barrier, often seen in fiction to block projectiles or smaller attacks. A nanomaterial force field, a theoretical field using nanotechnology to form a highly reactive material that can harden upon impact, offering physical projection. A graviton force field manipulates gravitons, hypothetical particles responsible for gravity, to create a shield that can either block or deflect objects by controlling gravity's pull. Antimatter force field, a force field that uses antimatter to neutralize incoming matter by causing matter-antimatter annihilation, possibly destroying incoming threats. A neutrino force field uses neutrinos, which are subatomic particles that can pass through most matter without interacting, theoretically making it hard for incoming attacks to get through. A force field generator, a portable device that creates an invisible barrier using force field technology to repel projectiles, energy blasts, or other types of damage. A tachyon force field. Somebody's asking me about these yesterday, and fortunately I knew the answer. Uses tachyons, which are hypothetical faster than light particles, to generate a field that can potentially block faster than light objects or disrupt communication signals. A shielding bubble, a protective bubble of energy that surrounds an object or person, deflecting physical or energy-based threats from all directions. An electrostatic shield, a field that uses electrostatic forces, possibly or oppositely charged particles, to either attract or repel objects or energy, offering a way to protect them from electrical interference. A radiation shield, a type of force field that blocks harmful radiation such as gamma rays or cosmic radiation by absorbing or redirecting radiation waves. A holographic force field, a projection of light or holograms used to simulate a force field, often used in science fiction to create defensive illusions or create barriers that appear solid but aren't. A gravitational repulsion field, a field that uses altered gravitational forces to repel matter away from the protected object, potentially creating an impenetrable barrier. A time field, a theoretical force field that manipulates time around an object, slowing down or freezing time to protect it from fast moving threats. A shockwave force field, a force field that emits a powerful shockwave when impacted, dissipating energy from attacks and protecting the object inside the field. An acoustic force field, uses sound waves to create a barrier that can block or redirect acoustic energy and possibly dampen the effects of physical impacts through sound interference. An inertial dampening field reduces or nullifies the inertia of objects, making it possible to stop rapid acceleration or deceleration, essentially preventing damage from high speed impacts. A thermal shield, a field that either absorbs or deflects heat, protecting against extreme temperatures such as those from fire, lasers, or solar radiation. A vibrational force field, a force field that uses high frequency vibrations to create a shield. The vibrations could cancel out incoming kinetic or energy based attacks by disrupting their frequency. Now, you have to understand the people who are hearing me say this are normally like not used to people talking in with like such high levels of technology. I'm not. I just looked it up with AI, but normally that like they're not going to have somebody who sits there and reads them the answer and then is going to talk to them about it. And when that happens, that's when really great conversations take place. What can happen, what many times happens, is I'll get a dozen different people in here, and they all want to talk at the same time, and they all have different questions at the same time, and it's just too much. So sometimes what I'll do, there's an area of this Discord right below this, which is called Rabbi Rothschild's Arena, and I'll go in there, and then that allows like basically unlimited people to listen to me, but I'm able to speak on a stage and then bring people up if they have questions. They can raise their hands, and then I answer their questions that way. But that's just on the topic of force fields and the different kinds of force fields. Like you were thinking, like, well, I thought that would have to do with magnetics. It does, but there are 24 other ones. I'm sure there are more than that. So I'm excited for people to learn about what I do, what I talk about. I mean, I'm not that smart. It's just I'm willing to do the work to go to AI and ask it the question, and I am taken seriously because the answers that I give are smarter than any answers that a human can provide and faster. So, right now on Blue Sky, people are like every time like and I'm a really interesting character. I get it. Basically, I've made so many different um social media accounts. I've created more than any person ever in global history. So sometimes I run out of what to name them. So I'll start them with like join Rabbi's Discord 1, join Rabbi's Discord 2, join Rabbi's Discord 3. But then people will start to be able to find them and ban them much easier. So then I'll use random characters, and that's fine. But sometimes I'll just do whatever's on my mind. I'll be watching Kill Tony, and somebody on Kill Tony will be like, oh, that's a comedy genius. And then I'll just make that the name, the comedy genius dot blue sky dot social or whatever. Or I'll do something that I think is just funny. Like sex champion. Like that just to me is hilarious. Somebody who would think they were so cocky that they're gonna just give themselves the title of sex champion or the sex champion. So I'll just make that one of them. It gets people's attention. I just think it's hilarious. Um, but that causes people to inquire about what I do because I'm not using like super professional names for these. I mean, I have over 200 Instagram accounts that are Rabbi Rothschild, so I veer off of it a little bit, and it makes me laugh too. I mean, um, whatever it is like that's on my mind, I'll name it that. Like Zoot was in here the other like 2 nights ago, and I was we were playing Scrabble as I was creating an account, and I was like, Zoot, did you hear me? Zoot, are you listening to me? I just named one of the accounts. Zoot, are you listening to me? And somebody took a screenshot of that on Blue Sky and to all of their followers. But here's the thing, they have tens of thousands of followers. So if I annoy them a little bit and they take a screenshot and they put it out there, that's free advertising for me. You may not know this. I haven't told you, but basically, I've told you that I'm an app developer, and I launched the world's first on-demand and scheduled car wash app. So it's like Uber for car washing, where you press a button on your phone and somebody comes to your house and washes your car. Easier said than done. It's a lot of work, but it's like Uber or Lyft for car washing. Now, it was very, very popular in Southern California. I mean, it was very popular. We watched every star's car. We watched the Kardashians' cars every Friday. We watched Quentin Tarantino's cars. Hey, what's going on? How are you? Hello. How are you? Can you hear me? What up, Rise? How's your day going, Rise? Can you hear me? Rise. I hope you're having a good day. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. Do you know who I am? Well, anyway, so I launched this app in summer 2017, and it was the hottest app in all of Southern California. And because, like, imagine you're a busy person, you're a lawyer, you're a doctor, you don't have time to get your car washed. Welcome, Cat's BC. How you living, pimp? Oh, for sure, dog. I mean, not that long. Yeah, of course. What can I say? I'm an alpha male. I generate 10 times the testosterone of an average individual. How you living, pimp? Yeah, man. I don't mess around. The longest I've ever had my beard was like to my nipples, and we'll see. It gets in the way, as you know. Get it can get messy. Oh, I'm sure there was something. Caspian C, how's Kaya? No, I didn't ask how you are. I didn't ask how you are. How's Kaya? Okay. Yeah, she's got sharp teeth. I gotcha. Um, did she have like a tug of war toy? Okay. Yeah, I mean that is smart. Okay, so now that I know how Kai is doing, how is Caspian C? Excellent. What's new in your neck of the woods? Why are you losing sleep? No. Oh, okay. Had you been sleeping with you or other people? Has she been sleeping with you or other people? Oh, well, that's great. That's great. And the night. Congratulations on creating that Instagram account. It's looking good. I looked at it yesterday. I mean, I don't I don't use Instagram that much. Um, well, I have, but just like recently I haven't. I'm really glad that you made that because I think you're going to be able to track her growth really well. And, she's going to grow really, really. I can already tell she's doubled in size since you've had her. Does she go on walks? Does she go on walks? Is she very inquisitive? Has she avoided all cell phones and such? Ye- I imagine so. Has she taken out anything of importance? Oh no. Okay, that is of importance. But yeah, is she going after cords? Oh, okay. I don't believe you beat her. You were asked, do you beat her? How old is she now? Yeah, she's like seemingly doubled in size. Has she doubled in weight? You have okay. And how have you been? How has your life been? Dude, I'm kicking ass and taking names. All right, now it's my turn. Do you know what blue sky is? Okay, excellent. Well, first, yeah, let me introduce you. If you haven't met, Audie, do you know Caspian Sea? Caspian Sea, do you know Audie? Okay. So Caspian Sea is a friend of mine. Um, we met like years ago, almost more than a year ago. Essentially through a man who was a pretty big streamer. He was at least a medium-sized streamer, and he this streamer has since passed, but but Caspian Sea and I have continued a friendship certainly, and Caspian Sea spends a lot of time in here. He's the number one streamer all time in here, aside from my accounts, and he's a nice individual. All right, Caspian Sea, do you have Blue Sky downloaded? Excellent. Yeah, exactly. Get it because I'll take it. I'm taking everybody's account. Um, okay. So as soon as you get it, you just all I have to do is say type Rabbi Rothschild into the search and just read all the people who are talking about me. I was always saying that like I thought I would go viral on Twitter. Not even close to the amount. I mean, it took me 2,000 accounts to get the same amount of social media buzz as I don't know, maybe people are keeping track of the accounts for me. I don't even remember, but I'm at 45 accounts now. That's how like obsessed these people are about me. Is they keep track of the accounts. Every new account that I create, they 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 shout it out, not like in a bad way. They're like, "Hey, scammer alert!" Even though they know I'm not scamming anyone, it's really spammer alert. But everybody like there's like this team of people. This is like super liberal people who are I would say like really protective of this platform. They don't have anything to do except for like find people who they think are messing up the platform, and I get it. But the thing is, I'm not spamming people. It's not like showing up on people's feeds. It only shows up under like show spammy results, and then it shows up. So it's not even like taking up people's like time. They wouldn't even normally see it unless they're inquisitive. And it's so much different than Twitter. Twitter, I made all the conservative people mad, and on Blue Sky, making all the liberal people mad, and it's absolutely hilarious. I mean, it's it's hilarious to me. I read these things, and as I like close my eyes to go to bed, it's all I think about. It's just like I know that like I'm gonna go viral from this. Like you can tell. I mean, like whenever I awake, I look and see, and it's like a new person posted about it and 25 comments. I mean, that's a lot for me. You know that like I was struggling to get people to react to me on Twitter and on. I mean, Kick a little bit. I got some juice going and on but like the one that I never really was able to get too much on is Twitch. However, people from Blue Sky are like, "Oh yeah, I saw this guy spamming people on Twitch," and so it's like, okay, like like that's starting to come together. So if you once it downloads or once you create your account, it's really an easy account sign up. You put in your email, you put in a password, you put in your birth date, then you choose your screen name, then you have a certainly take your time. So, Adi, I was saying, I'll I'll finish my story about app development and why it's relevant to what I'm doing for a moment. I'm just restarting some of my. Adi, do you have any pets? What is the cat? Oh yeah, yeah, Tigger. That's right. Winnie the Pooh. I forgot. Apologies. How old is Tigger? Oh, that's sad. That's an old cat. Gotcha. Is Tigger a good cat? color is Tigger? Sounds pretty. Does he sleep with your grandma? I gotcha. That's, have you ever had any other pets? He doesn't necessarily have to think that, but that's very sweet. What kind of dog was he? Okay, we don't have to talk about it. He sounds like he was very important to you. Very well. Well, catch me and see just got a dog. Her name is Kaya, and she's a puppy. She's like 3 months old. He's been taking care of her. He just created an Instagram account for her. Anyway, uh, I was talking about app development, and so this this app was really hot. I mean, it was like there were like summers of hot apps. In like 2014 or 2015, 2014, there was like Tinder that was really hot, at least in LA. 2015, there was Weed Maps that was really hot. 2016, there was like the WAG app, which is like a dog walking app that was really big. And 2017 was our app. It was called Mobile, and it was an amazing service. And yes, so sure, absolutely. So basically, every year, at least in LA, but globally, there are like big apps that kind of rise up, or at least like what we were doing. And so, I would say like 2014, Tinder became in and around big. 2015, like Weed Maps. 2016, there was an app called the WAG app for like walking dogs. And 2017 was the year of our app. It's called Mobile Wash. Basically, you could just push a button on your phone, like Uber or Lyft. Have you ever taken an Uber or a Lyft, Audie? Okay. So, in the same way that somebody would come to your house to pick you up or wherever, somebody would come to your house and wash your car. And it was just a very convenient service, extremely convenient. And people loved it. And so they have to when we launched this app, well, when I first got to um, it was a tech startup. I didn't know that it was an app. I just knew that I was interviewing for a managerial position and it was called Mobile Watch, but I didn't know anything about it. And in my interview, I interviewed with like a really unique individual. This guy, he is he was murdered. Um, it's a long story. We'll go into it, but basically, he was a very wealthy man, and he was able to finance uh, a tech company, but he was having trouble finding someone to lead it. And I was hired, and within like a month, we um, it all started as a telephone number. So you would actually call a telephone number and have make arrangements to have somebody come and watch your car. and then we launched it into a website, and then within 6 months we launched it into an app. So I launched an app on the App Store and Google Play, which everybody wants to launch an app. Everybody who I ever talk to about this is like, oh, I have the best idea for an app, but very few people actually do it. And I'm one of the people that successfully launched an app, a very successful app, one that grossed millions of dollars. And at the beginning, we didn't necessarily know what we were doing. Uh, in the tech industry, it's just kind of a startup mentality. We worked really, really hard. I worked 6 days a week. I worked like Sunday to Friday to get this thing off the ground. And we launched it in the summer of 2017. And it was a very hot app, very hot. Very few times do people have a problem with a business, too much business. That's like the dream of any business owner. But we had too much business. We couldn't satisfy it all because so many people want to take advantage of the app. Imagine, you're a busy person and you don't want to have to leave work to go get your car washed or leave your house to go get your car washed. So somebody would come to your house and wash your car for like $20. It was very inexpensive. Uh, Really a great service. So um, when we did this, we needed to market it. So when we launched the app, we needed to let people know what we were doing. And I very quickly became an expert in marketing, both digital marketing and traditional marketing. So I would design billboards and I wrote radio jingles and I signed spokespeople, very well-known sports figures. We sponsored the Los Angeles Lakers. We sponsored the Super Bowl. We sponsored all, and like this was a big time ad. Um, and it was um, run though, like the owner of the app was very, very difficult to work for. But I could handle him. Fortunately, I'm not amazing with people, but I was like the if you ever the story of like the sword and the stone with like Excalibur, and everybody tries to pull out the sword and nobody can do it. Do you know that story? Excellent. Well, I was the person who was able to pull the sword out. Essentially, I was the person to be able to launch the app successfully. They had tried for 2.5 years and they weren't able to do it. And like I said, within 6 months we had done it. I starred in a commercial in Southern California, something that aired, regionally, but still, it was very cool. And I got all this knowledge of how social media works and how marketing works. And I learned a very important word, and that is impression, the word impression. So when you're buying ads, they sell them to you by impression. And what that means is the amount of people whose eyeballs are going to see whatever you do, or ears are going to hear whatever you're going to do. So you may have a billboard in the middle of the desert, and that might get 10,000 impressions a month. And if you take that same billboard and put it in downtown Los Angeles, it might get 2 million impressions a month. It's just the amount of people who are going to be able to see it. And we had a lot of fun launching this app and making money and doing all kinds of fun things. And I won't go into my whole career with that. But what I'm getting to is I learned a lot about impressions. So what I'm doing with these people on Blue Sky is I am slowly building impressions. Basically, they're seeing what I do, and it's just a brief thing. Maybe the account gets banned, but I'll just create another one. No big deal. And I'm making different impressions on them. So, long story short, the app was very successful, and COVID hit, and it became even more successful. And but one thing that I anticipated was the state of California passed a law called AB 5 that changed the way that a person was classified as a worker. So it made all of the Uber and Lyft drivers employees of Uber and Lyft technically, and all of our washers employees. But the thing is, Uber and Lyft got an exception later on, and so did DoorDash and Grubhub and a couple other apps. But we weren't a big enough player with the lobbying in the state of California that we could get included in that. So they made it illegal to. Oh yeah, no, it was just in the state of California. It was just in the state of California. Yeah, no, 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 no. But in the state of California, they actually. That's okay. So so this was passed January 1st, 2020, and um, it made all of our washers in this gray zone of how they would be classified. So anyway, I went and I got some certifications and I got contracts with Fortune 100 companies, and I went and started working for other companies. The owner of the business was someone who was a um, very intense individual. Like I said, he was wealthy, and I'm not going to say he was the best morally. And he was in Las Vegas, I believe, in 2023. And well, what ended up happening, the state of California sued the company. They sued I got out like July 1st, 2020, and they sued the company July 13th. So I got out like 12 days ahead of time. Though I wasn't doing anything illegal, I was really playing an exit because I knew the legality of our app was in question. And it was in it was all over the news. It was in I mean like I never thought I'd make it in Forbes magazine, but something that I had done made it to Forbes magazine. Um, it was just it was a pretty big deal. So there were so I cut ties with the organization, though I really cared about the people who worked there and everything. The owner of the organization was under a lot of stress because the state of California sued him for $45 million. Now I said he was rich, but he wasn't super rich. He wasn't like $45 million is going to tank most people. And he was under a lot of stress, and he went and he did one something that he would do often, which is go to Las Vegas and gamble. And he was married and had children, and so I'm not endorsing this type of behavior. But he went and he got a prostitute and um, cocaine, and or she procured that, and basically he overdosed in his hotel room. And they charged the prostitute and yeah, it's not good. Uh, two of her two of her acquaintances with murder. And so this was in the Las Vegas Review Journal, and um, so it's a really sad ending to it. But and I mean, frankly, we had plans to take it nationally. We had in Florida. I mean, I know a lot about the state of Florida just from the research that we had done and the SEO, the search engine optimization that we've done. Anyway, long story short, it allowed me to learn a lot about digital marketing and about social media. And I mean, it doesn't take an expert to be like, just create an account, spam a bunch of people, and then, have the account get banned and go do it again. But I know the more and more I do this, the more and more it works, the more and more people I see reacting to it. With that said, Caspian Sea, have you downloaded Blue Sky? Oh yeah. No, Coyote will mess her up. Rabbi Rothschild. Absolutely. That's all I want. Basically, I'm making impressions on these people, and they're complaining about it, and that's perfect. The more and more they talk about me, the more and more influence that I have. They're tweeting at the CEO. She's Jay at Blue Sky Social, and like there's a saying from P.T. Barnum. I don't care what they say about me, so long as they spell my name right. Um, and another take on that is um, there's no such thing as bad publicity. I mean, that's arguable, but when you're basically anonymous, or not anonymous, but like not known, I want people to know about me. So if they find out about me because I'm a huge spammer, so be it. I know that I've done enough good on the internet and that it's recorded that when they find out about me, I'll be able to change their mind. So anyway, with that being said, Caspian Sea, I just wanted you to see how many different people were saying things about me. It's quite a lot. In fact, um, they have like trending hashtags. A couple nights ago, I really pushed hashtag Bible Rabbi and hashtag Rabbi Rothschild. And in the middle of the night, I had the number one and number two hashtag trending on that platform. And, it's not as big as Twitter, but it's very big. It's got 30 million users, and they're like real people. So I'm just allowing these bots to keep doing their thing, and we'll see what happens. It's just a matter of time until more and more people find out about me. I've gotten people into the Discord from this strategy, which is great, and it's how I met Audie in its own way with just spamming her with a DM, and we'll see how it goes. So I'm excited about that. I'm very excited about that. Every single hour that goes by, I check it, and I don't want to say every single hour somebody says something new, but pretty close. I mean, at least in the comments and such, and I think that's great. And even some people say like, some people say funny things. Um, I just, I'm, I'm pretty thrilled about it. So, yeah. That being said, that's what I've been up to. So, now, Caspian, you have a Blue Sky account, and we'll see how long. And Blue Sky's starting to advertise now. I know they did an advertising campaign in New York City. I don't know why they don't do more, but they're starting to grow. And then the names of the accounts that I have, like, it's so funny. It's so funny to me that I make these people at the like they have to use the name that I provide. So I provide really funny names, like at anal sex champion blue sky social. Next one, funky disco pimp blue sky social. Next one, Lily's baby daddy blue sky social. I'm not any Lily's baby daddy, but I just put it in there, just whatever. There you go.
She knows what you're saying. She could feel talking about that and would make her fearful.
not like when people mutilate their dogs for any reason. And I got mad when friends growing up that my leg is like all twitchy. They had a Great Dane. They docked the ears just like dog has floppy ears. Fucking it stick up all the time. You know things that ears get. And I also don't like like have like a weird feature so like I'm glad that you have that weird genetic trait. Dog shit so is okay that way. But she's healthy. She has like dark eyes, dark color. She's a German Shepherd. But people are like light blue eyes, that look like pastel color fur and stuff. Those dogs have health issues that have eyes. They have like genetic possibility more often going blind. Her eyes, they're just dark dog eyes. She, by looking at it, she doesn't have that trait. Like, I'd rather have that than hair dog. Doesn't have health issues. And I don't think it's fair. So I like that she's not looking like.
Are you gonna get her fixed or are you gonna put tapers in here?
I wouldn't get sad about years after she I don't like doing it. Like if the doctor tells me I have cancer, I guess that's the time that I'm fine. I have a male dog and teen finally got sick because he's like 17 years old. So they were a problem. They were part of it. I'd rather issue breaks my heart to kennel freight train. If they kennel. She's good about it. She'll wait until I say okay to come out. She doesn't. She's bite, bites, trained sheep. They're used to telling everything. A lot of times, she grabs me with her teeth, trying to drag me, show me something. I go where she stops, show me. It's very interesting. She communicates. I'm only 3 months.
Maybe rethink about getting her fixed because think about.
Oh, I'm thinking about it. I think that it wouldn't be an issue if people were more responsible, and I wasn't responsible for dogs. So I have she has like a whole outdoor area that is gated off. She if there were coyotes, she would take a look at them. She could go in her part of the backyard, never have to like actually get to the gate. She would look at them. She would. So there's no way I don't like to do it until very they have the hormonal changes, like the puberty brings on mammals. You know what I mean? Stop them from going through the change. Males and they get weird. They barely at 2 or 3 years old. They don't need those glands to fully develop and mature. I've never experienced it in a male dog. I'm used to male dogs, but I've never experienced it making them aggressive. I've only experienced having a dog that was neutered, spayed, too young. They never got to go through like puberty, where they were just hyper puppy brain, like a boy never grew up. They never grew out of like that puppy brain. I don't think that's fair. I don't know. We don't do that to. We used to have castrato fingers. You know, mutilate young boys to preserve a beautiful bullshit. So, but I also
Friend, that's the same as cutting her tail off.
yeah, no, it's like I don't know. It's just as invasive surgery for. I don't know. I've never had an issue. Very responsible. But my dog had an unwanted figure dog. I've had my dog break out one time. He was male. He broke out right out of the backyard. One morning, and I hear scratching on the door. Back in the hide or anything. Really don't be like that's no, I never had like a problem added to the gray pet population.
Okay. Well, stray pups are better than dead pups.
Yeah, yeah. I guess that's just for responsible issues. That issue.
If she's shepherd, you should teach her to kill birds.
Yeah, no. As soon as they come in the backyard, we just kind of get.
You should buy her some chicken. Buy her a chicken so she can kill it and eat it.
I might work now and I'd like morning or
Why, Rabbi?
I'm here. I'm just cutting my stream. In order for my streams to be archived and available to the general public, I have to restart them every 12 hours or so. Um, and I do my best to do them right before I go to bed because 11:55, 55. Is, yeah, yeah. No, I don't. I don't. But if you look at my videos, they're all like if they ever go over 12 hours, it's 11:55. 11:55:00. Sorry, not 11:55:55.
I remind them ignoring you entirely, not the number one because you exist and you actually archive properly. Those streams are like 18 hours.
Yeah, that's not.
They don't have the diligence you have, so they're losing like 5 hours.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
And so I've let them know you're doing it stream, you're not doing not even diligence of archive entirety on the stream.
Exactly. How long has that person been going, if I may ask?
On and off.
Well, on and off.
Years. First year,
Yeah. On and off. I that doesn't bother me as much because a lot of people do on and off. Straight through, that's what I want to see. That's the good.
most part he has, but I think he also
Okay. Well,
so yeah, he got
yeah. The big thing for me is the well, two things: the amount that I have, and also that you can go back to like any hour of any day of the last 3 years and be able to see what was happening. And if he's doing 18 hours, but letting 5 hours like that aren't available to the public, then that's that's not ideal. He can still get them, but he basically has to do some video editing to make them available to the public, and that's just really difficult to do when you have such big files. Um, I had chocolate and coffee, and I had sriracha and sandwich, and um, some and some fruit. How about you? Yeah, same here.
She's good. She's happy.
Like a young cost. And has a lot of health benefits. It doesn't have the caffeine, but it's definitely try if you wanted to caffeine.
Yeah. I actually have low blood pressure, so I try to have like
Oh, that's totally actually.
yeah. I thought that as I got older I'd get high blood.
I think that's why I have a nicotine because my body is so okay.
Mom, they,
Okay, what is are those are the little those are the little
I had it started going that display and
You repeat your comment. While you do that, I have to say some quick things first, so I'll be here, but I just. Yeah.
Adelaide?
Not yet.
Did you say not yet or yeah?
Yeah, I said not yet. Apologies.
Going on.
Yeah, kind of just getting in preparation, but um, Zoot Zoot has been. I don't want to blame Zoot, but and I'm not going to. It's my own fault that I don't get to bed at a reasonable hour. But we've been playing.
Rabbi,
Yeah, no, I'm not. But it's like whenever I what ends up happening is people usually have more free time at night. And so they come in here at night, and we've had people playing games recently. And then it seems as if whenever anybody's done playing, Zoo comes in and Frosty comes in, and they keep me up in the middle of the night. And then I had some people from Ukraine in, and and then it's like all of a sudden 6:30 in the morning, and I've been up all night. And I had my hours back to normal like a week ago, which was fine. But I almost like being up all night. I mean, I'm kind of a night. My I think that my family would refer to it as like a night owl. Um, but I'm also an early bird too. I mean, I can be both. But there's just I at least for my project, I have to be available when people are available, and usually that's in the evenings. So
now I'm trying to uh,
exactly, exactly. Like if I go to Discords during the day, nobody's in there because everybody's at school or work or doing whatever. But then at night, there's 25 people in each of them, and there's a lot going on. The same thing happened to me when I was with the Filipino server, and they would, I think it was like something like 7 o'clock in the morning Pacific was like 9 o'clock p.m. there. There was like this perfect time for like karaoke singing, and I ended up like singing karaoke at like 7 in the morning for like a month, just because that's when the people were available.
where you got have like
Right?
where you gotta hook karaoke.
Yeah. Here's the thing. He-
Finding karaoke.
Here, here, here's the thing that kills that. Here's the thing that kills that. It's copyrighted. So the moment that you want to start doing karaoke streams that are recorded, you get nailed for a copyright strike. Um, I I I have been live in Twitter Spaces for the last since February 14th, and so that's more than a month. And I do sometimes we did a Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 email karaoke night like a week ago, and we also did a trivia night, and we did like a bunch of trivia nights in a row. We did like 3 or 4 trivia nights in a row, which were fun, and they were just like an hour, but they were a lot of fun. Trivia, and I would get a lot of people in there. I mean, a lot for me, especially because all of my accounts are so easily banned on Twitter. Um, but what ends up happening is, and it's usually just like a mistake I make where I accidentally follow someone back who has followed me, and that counts as interaction on the app, and then I get my account banned. So as of right now, I haven't really been pushing Twitter Spaces, and really, I became persona non grata on Twitter. They At least I can't even create an account anymore without it just no matter what being banned within like 10 minutes. Just that's why I went to Blue Sky. I was playing a game with Audie and someone else in here, Miss Aquarius, um, like a week ago or so, because I haven't even been on Blue Sky that long. And when I was on there, I kept getting frustrated because I would create a Twitter account, 10 minutes later it would get banned. And I'd done this like hundreds of times, and it was just like I can't continue to do this. But then I remember hearing about Blue Sky, and I thought, well, previously you needed an invite to join Blue Sky. It was
Oh,
invite,
really?
yeah, it was
I was
it,
focused on my
right. It was invite only, and then it became um after it was invite only, then it became there was something like I thought you needed a phone number to sign up, but that was only with the app or something like that. Like I was able to create accounts with just an email on a computer, and once I had that, it was like it was pretty um
you know, me and Mike, but nobody else would have that.
right, right. And there aren't enough. I mean, there are 25 million people on it. In my opinion, they're real people though. Twitter has just become a cesspool. In my opinion, I mean, I used it perhaps more than anyone. Nobody else is live streaming their life on Twitter at this very moment on camera. And I am. And I can tell you, no matter what the account is that I have, no matter what the account is, my algorithm always devolves into the same thing, which is extremely conservative, um, like people, which is fine. But even if I like don't want that, it still revolves around Elon Musk. There's even a chart that is going around Blue Sky. There's like imagine imagine a beach ball, like imagine it's like not a, it's like different pie charts, and basically like Elon Musk is a beach ball, and then the next closest subject is like the size of a tennis ball or a baseball. Like there's not even anything like a softball size. Everything revolves around him. And I understand why. If you're a new user of the app, he basically forces you to be his friend. He's like the first suggested person. And the whole app is just kind of it is all about Tesla, and it's all I mean some of the stuff is cool, but um frankly, he doesn't know what he's doing. And I really mean that. The reason why I say that is he's banning legitimate accounts. Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu, the cryptocurrency account, has been banned twice on there. They don't post anything exactly. They don't post anything um that's controversial, especially on their main account. But it just got banned. And Elon Musk, I hate to say it, but like I know exactly what he did. He bought this app, he fired all of the people working for it, and he made AI like the overlord of who can do anything on it. And there's just this huge uproar of people who are revolting against the app that they're going to Blue Sky, and I see why. Now Blue Sky has its own issues, um, but at least from what I see, it's much more personal. And the now the one that is absolutely dead, and it's just kind of a joke to me, is Threads, which was Facebook's Twitter that no one uses. I mean, absolutely no one uses. Um, I don't even know. I don't know one real person who's ever used Threads or been like, take a look at what I just put on Threads. No one uses that. And then
Yeah. Oh, no, I knew me.
exactly, and it was such a big deal. It like when Zuckerberg launched it, he was like it set a record for the amount of um people who created an account within 24 hours. But it's like it automatically made an account for you if you had an Instagram account or a Facebook account. So of course you're going to have that record. Like it has absolutely no interaction on it. It's the worst. Like it's a terrible platform. The people on it are not real. I just think that one's a joke. Then there's Truth Social, which I like partially owned by Donald Trump and is not. Um, I've never known any person to use that app aside from Donald Trump. At least from Blue Sky's perspective, this is where everybody on the Twitter subreddit said. I mean, I would read these people who they have a special section of the subreddit for just people who are getting their accounts banned. And every story's the same. I don't know what I did wrong. I've been a user for 6 years, 10 years. I'm a Twitter Blue user. All of a sudden, it said that I have an inauthentic account and I can't get back into my account. I don't know what to do. And everybody's just like, join Blue Sky, leave Twitter. It's a shithole. It is a garbage dump, et cetera, et cetera. And I've got to say, like the the Twitter that I see is pretty much it's pretty garbagey. Like, um, I it's very political, which is fine. I mean, if that's your thing, um, it's very violent though. I mean, like when I say violent, it's a lot of fights, like people fist fighting each other and like oh, but the one that gets me the most, the one that I can't stand, the kind of interaction, two kinds of interaction actually. One are staged videos. I can't stand staged videos where it's like pretty obvious that somebody like overreacted at a fast food restaurant or something like that, and it's staged. And then the other one that I can't stand is this type of interaction, which is they'll just put a picture of something, whatever. It could be anything. It could be a picture of your dog. It could be a picture of a sunset, and they'll just say, "What do you notice?" And then it just like forces people to make comments and things like that. It's this forced interaction that I can't stand from that app. And I mean, that's all fine. People use it and like it. And I liked it too until they banned me. And then I went and just, started. I mean, I've said this before and I'll say it again, at least in terms of Twitter. I would never have made 2,000 accounts. I would have only kept one account if they would have let me have my main account. Like, basically, they banned my account. And when they did that, I went and just created more and more accounts. And, if they would have given me my original account back, well, then I would not have spammed everybody. But it's basically, if you're going to take away my voice, well, then of course I'm going to create other accounts to be able to get out what I'm trying to do. It's the only thing that makes sense to me. I'm surprised. I'm surprised Blue Sky hasn't banned my Rabbi Rothschild account, like my main account. They ban everything else, but because I've never spammed anybody on it, and like you don't even necessarily know it's me. Um, they haven't banned that one, but it is exciting, kind of just seeing people talk about me. And I know they're not always, it's not always in the most positive light, but sometimes it is, and that's a cool thing. Some people have said that they're big fans of mine. That's always a cool thing to read. And other people say like, how they found out about me is from Kick or Twitch or something like that. So that's all cool. It's just a matter of time. I just have to keep poking the bear, and eventually something's going to happen. So I'm excited about that. Caspian C, did you do up your profile yet? Were you able to do the circular text for Kaya's picture?
No, I need to figure that out too.
Dude, I sent you a screenshot of where to do it. It's in the text. There's a section for shape. I took a screenshot of it. Let me know if you have questions. All right. In the meantime, we're continuing our Kill Tony marathon. Feel free to interrupt when you wish.
Really good question. You ever had a conversation with someone that wasn't about your eyes? my God, what was it like? You flew here on an airplane or using the wings that you have tucked underneath your jacket? Yeah, you really crossed your T's and dotted your I's on the one. Yeah, here it is. The old dot the I's. Oh, heard that before on a guy with black eyes. Cody's being a real hack. Next, tell us a bit more about you. Tell us the guy with calling himself stand-up. Wow! Incredible. Big deal. Good about it? Well, yeah, dude. What would you go after that? You're out. I don't know. You ever heard about it? No, not at all. And I'm sure that I'm going. Do you have an iPhone? Work with the eye scanning thing? It's a black iPhone. Does work with the eye scanner to unlock it? You say you have text put in any normal. Does that mean that they go around the window? Oh, yeah. Taylor. The word. Part of the guy who that was the question earlier. He got upset at me. Can we start a podcast where we talk to him? Yeah, his podcast is called White Suit, Black Eyes. It's going to be the rest of the show. Is there anything that we'd be surprised to know about you in which you have it all together? Something in please be a minister. Perhaps you're you extend his faith to your heart. The question I asked a minute ago. The question? Is there something that we'd be surprised to know about you that's not, that's not dark, evil? Yeah. Just walk into a church and go up to the holy water and just start screaming. These black eyes on this show, it's love it. What other modifications do you think about? Or are you gonna do that? Are you thinking about tattooing your buckle white? But no. That was next. Are you really thinking about doing it? Prince Albert? Prince Albert would get it. No. How much would I have to pay you next? Wow, look how big his eyes got when you said that. He got very excited. He got the money for it, so they're accordingly. All right, well, Dexter, I feel like we could talk with you absolutely forever. I mean, amazing. You have so much charisma and darkness. I could almost hear. I'd want to hear more of what you'd have to say in the future. Back in October. Halloween. Is that true? You ate out with a hot 80 and you got high on meth? Like microdosing meth. Like I said, started burning. Well, I heard they smell like it. Girl. All right. Baptized? Were you baptized? Right. Okay. Father? Dexter, you're such an interesting character. Thank you so much for signing up and coming on the show. We'll see you again. One more time for Dexter Paint Shop, everybody. Woo! On Twitter and their network. Incredible. Still here. Holy shit, everybody. He's gonna okay. I just want whatever. There you go, Dexter St. Jacques with a plug. There he is. This turned into a bat. But I'm definitely listening to that podcast. I love the fact that he lives in Texas. Oh, there's that demon again. Oh, shit. I saw something with the black eye. Really? Honey, he was mad. The people that get on board with Texas go the extreme opposite way. They don't fit in. They're just like, fuck it, put a needle in my fucking eye. I'm going. Hope to die. Stick a needle in my eye. He literally did that. Put your hands together for Marco. Here we go. Sounds like something like a power forward, perhaps. Here he is. Marco. More time for Marco, everyone. Thank you. My name is Marco. And speaking of ethnic names, any immigrants in the house tonight? Wow. You? Did white people that didn't think they're Native American, or it's a pretty good turnout for a Keith tribe? I am an immigrant. I was born in Bosnia. I came to the States at 7 years old. Now, what a lot of people don't know about young immigrant kids, better immigrant parents. They have a lot of jobs. For example, while I was learning how to write my name, I was also learning how to fill out my parents' criminal history on their job app. You know how awkward it is for a 7-year-old to ask his dad if he ever committed a crime? I was like, what crimes count? No. And I had a hard time connecting with peers too. They would come up to me on recess like, hey, you know Uncle Jesse did some bingo last night? No, I was doing my dad's taxes last night, sorry. But that junkie, wait, was Bingo on Full House? 22 years I've been in this country, I don't know. We'll all figure it out. Alright, listen, thank you. Good to know. Alright, my name's Marco, thanks so much. How many roll-ups do you have in your pants there? How many is that? Also two. Very good. Are you really wondering if you hang over to Full House? Most un-American question I've ever heard asked. Literally have to drum stars. Hang a Full House. You went to Google, make that joke, and then you found out how well that works. Yeah. White people got really angry in here. Yeah. How dare you! I need 12! Marco, how long have you been in America? 22 years. 22 years. From a lot of war over there, right? A little bit. How did you get lucky enough to come here to the greatest country on the planet? Mom cried in front of the immigration. So bad for her. They take her paperwork. Brothers. I know it's my mom at first. My dad came there because he was Syrian. Mom was Catholic. Those who didn't get along. So your mom's pro-on? All she had to do was cry in front of the immigration people. I got a bunch of relatives I gotta call. They're white women. Oh, the guy with that black eyes he received in Croatia. The guy with black eyes, how he received in Croatia if he walked around like that. What do you think would happen to him? Oh, God, actually. Oh, my God. It is tough. But how do you follow? Great. Exactly. He's coming back. It's hard to follow. Literally mouth that for the first time in our history of this show. I count those words. I came up. I really understand. I mouth that hard to follow. I was black eyes. And Tony nodded. We're like. And here you are following the guy with black eyes. Do you have anything discolored about you? Perhaps orange testicles or anything like that? Purple. Your dad made it over, and where'd you guys go? Denver. We're supposed to go to Colorado Springs. We go for hours. Alright. Okay. How old were you during 7? So staying in we came down to Colorado. We're like Bannon and Boz. Okay, slightly. Incredible. So how long have you been on TikTok? 4 months. 4? How old are you? 30. 30 years old. Been doing in life up until this point. Any fun hobbies before starting stand up? A guy that like read books or something like that. What you're achieving in life? Yeah. What else? What the answer? Well, I worked at Microsoft. Wow. What did you do there? I was a data analyst. Huh. I saw the signs of fire me. So for the signs in Croatia, Serbia. How long ago? Remember you quit Microsoft? Well, why quit? They fired you. Yeah, severance package. I got a mixed severance package, but I kind of want. Yeah, that's what she said. You know what I'm talking about? Got a mini severance package. What does that mean? I negotiated. It wasn't. It makes it better for me. I was fired. That was a powerful story. That was incredible. So that was in Seattle, right? And you decided I'm going to Los Angeles. I'm going to start stand-up comedy on my dream. No, I just pretty in LA. Oh, you're just visiting LA. Third day? How much longer are you here for? You're leaving tonight. What time's your flight? Are you sure you're going to get on the right flight? What time's your flight? 6 a.m. Call that tonight. Your boss. Elevator, your clock is on the other side of the world. Great. Hard. Air faded. Air spiritless. Jet black eyes. Yeah, that was me. Marco, man, back to Seattle. It's sort of depressing now, living in Seattle, post Microsoft. Like, isn't it like something that'll just haunt you, like the biggest computer company everywhere around you, everywhere, all the time? Now it is, yeah. Oh, thank you. How it will be. Also, I gotta give you props for grasping. I think, yeah, I'm a smart guy. Been in the writer's guild for a decade now. It's all good. You know what I mean? Some words and did a little bit of the math. I'm a fan of the NBA, so I even said on your way up, I said this guy has a name like a power forward. Am I correct? There's about in what is it? There you go. There's Brian with the big dent in the show with his wacky humor. There you go. Get rid of it. Yeah. What is there's a famous basketball player? Yeah, on the net. Say his name again? Pitch. But yeah, pretty much spot on for food pitch. There you go. Enough about my big fucking brain. Anything else that we'd be surprised about you, Marco? Anything you think for fun? Like Seattle, you the guy, you know, what do we do? What do we do? Tim had ring. Oh. Are you good at it? Yes. Is there any truth to the rumors that you get all the pussy? Dude, do you have that? Are you still talking to the last again? I was gonna say Magic the Gathering is what Jack did. Sorry, Black the Gathering. Alright. Okay, Marco, well, you good? What's going on over there, Darwin? You okay? Oh, yeah. That last guy put a spell on him. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, Marco, you don't want flight coming up any second now. It's happening tonight. Marco, we get it, everyone. Marco. Better stuff to follow. How about a hand for the band? I'm fucking damn it. Song. Oh, well, we have a regular on the show. It's a little bit different. Go back to the fun right after.
What'd you say?
But we have a regular night every single week. Really wacky style. The first straight white male regular.
Is your microphone? Is your microphone normal? Yeah, I think so. Okay, you were saying you're making your area more comfortable for the dog. Oh, okay. Right, I bet she's curious.
Big quotes now. You give y'all one of my quotes. Hold on, Steven, get on the back of the truck. I recently got fired from the circus. I was pretty good at guessing people's ages, but in regard to their weight, I couldn't do it. Let me give you a Jim Javelin. I think you'll enjoy this Steven. Picture me working for the circus, trying to guess some lady's weight. Just, hold on, bitch, you don't weigh 200. I worked circus for 5 years. It was down in a place called Biloxi, Mississippi. It's on the borders of Mississippi and and an ocean called William. William, what's going on over here? All right, still going. Wow, this was a very unorthodox set. I loved it. My favorite part was that you guys delivered your punchlines. These two guys right here. There was a look that felt intimidating and some flirtation, which was hey Jim, I didn't want to tell anyone this tonight. In one of my fantasy worlds, I have a bunch of dreams at night, and the dream I had where you and I were is a place called Mississippi. It's by the Gulf of Mexico. Just picture you and I out on Boogie, wondering where Tony Chin is. That's the guy I went to Tony Chin's dancing. Jim and I. William. Stop staring at me. You know it's freaky for you. We scare the gas after they. You know what happened last week? Well, you know what happened last week? You can talk whenever you want, William. Yes, go ahead. Anything goes here. Last week, y'all don't repeat me on this. I was down in Biloxi, Mississippi. I called my mother, Frances. like 3 in the morning, I was trying to drugs all the bedroom. I called Francis. I let her know I was down in the underwater heat, Middle Tennessee, island of Hanson. My buddy Tony Tim's missing. Oh my goodness, William, over here. What is going on? What happened to you in Biloxi with Tony Tim this week? Are you? How many times do you have your family told us? Wait, by and longer, Tony, yes, weirdly enough, incredible. And he was a big fan of Purple Fry. I was looking at the doctrine. You ever really sniffy before? I really in Biloxi. Early enough, I literally talking shit over there. Better. Wouldn't it be ironic if it was Ben? William, is there anything you'd like to say to Hold on, where's Tony? Jamal's music. Oh, you want some company? You're asking for it now. Tony Chen with math was, okay. Wait, I didn't tell you. People in the lunchroom. William. He is so desperate for Nick and Tim's approval, people. I cannot describe to you the look that he. I'll be quite frank, I was not going to bring this up. I was actually an actor in the movie Ghost, early 90s. Yeah, what sort of Satan movie Ghost? What role were you in that movie? I don't remember you. I've seen that movie. You tell us what role you were. There is a scene with Whoopi Goldberg when she is talking to the ghost. I am actually the ghost scene. Tony Chin. Is that the one? No, go ahead. I am in her apartment. There's a point in time I look at Goldberg and I'm like, hey, Whoopi, I apologize. I have probably 4 years left to live on this earth. He's called diverticulitis. I work at the Vincent New. I inhaled a bunch of bird droppings. I literally have something called diverticulitis. When I go into the mall, I see things. When I go camping, I'm worried that lightning will hit me. When I go to Kmart, I look for my mother. William. There you go. I like the for that last creepy look over the shoulder. Tony Chin in the scene with that song playing. Okay, William. There you go. Everything else is good with you, William. You did 2 shows last night with us in Sequoia. Everything good in life? Let me give y'all my best joke of last night. Sure, and then we'll end with that. So I've started doing a bunch of drugs. Ja Rule. It's thrown me off every time we're in the bathroom. He will not stop saying, holla. Hey, William, why don't you do your best joke from last night? I had really hard thinking. Father taught me how to small, taught me how to spell people's bags, airport. My point is, I just have these specific memories I did in my life. Okay, all right, William. We lost it. There he is, William Montgomery, everybody. There he goes. What do you guys think? Should we go back to the bucket one more time, huh? Let's do it. How about another hand for Nick and Tim hanging out with us tonight. Two of the great comedians in the world. Oh, in the universe, for that matter. How about a hand? This is like a new name. Shake hands together for Pete Ben. Pete Ben? Oh, you're a good guy. First female of the night. One more time for Pete Ben.
I know most of you probably either at the sent or received photos of genitals. I received really interesting ones. I received a photo of testicles. No explanation, only testicles. They were really big. I was like, I get why you're proud. I wrap myself up like a burrito in this thing. Keep me warm in the winter. I don't know why that can survive. He just decided to get interesting in it, and he sent me that one. It's right. Testicles. And then was like even more interesting. He sent me a bat, you guys know what that is? It's where you take the bat wing, you flash a flashlight up through it. Like, all of his on the wall. I was like, oh, you're gonna die, and I said, like, Christ, I just like back. I'm gonna go now.
No, it's all good. No need to be nervous. We're not going to send you a picture of our balls or anything like that. Relax. It's over.
Yeah, that was
Oh, you. That was the one that helped.
Oh, like 10 years ago. I get you. Right.
Fucking like.
Them, or is it someone you say that you know the person, and they keep sending them? Do you reply? Do you say more, or what?
Did you send them did you send them like a weird picture back, like an armpit pic?
No, it was. I was. Well, first, what that meant.
Wow. My goodness. And here tonight. So how far did it get? What's that mouth do? Then a ball pick? Is that the right order of events?
Yeah, and I just didn't respond. And, like, you're. I'm like,
okay. Wow, you turned.
I was having a rough day, all right?
I'm sure.
Steve, you're nervous. How long you been? 3 years. We're at all here in Los Angeles.
Are you watching?
There you go. Thank you.
No, I'm watching Kill Tony.
The year in which I performed stand-up, I remember seeing you and being like, what's that smell? Back to work. You've been doing it a few. What do you do for? How do you make that?
about 5 years.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that was at first.
So B, you have two. What? My microphone fucking.
Yeah, I guess it was.
Did they get photo? Okay, you have two options. Right now, two guys propose ball sack, judgment guy, who's fucking or black eyes, forever guy. They propose to you right now, which one do you pick?
They might be the same guy.
That's what we're hoping. That's what we're in a perfect world.
I'll just kill myself.
You take the math. That's the magic. Because
We think we fixed. Ethan, how about what do you do for fun? Any hobbies or anything like that? You go up for rafting or something like that?
No, I actually I run.
Comedy orange.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah.
I'm trying.
I spend a lot of my time doing that. We roast battles.
Oh.
Trying.
How about that hobby? Anything like that?
I own everything that's Buffy on DVD.
That too. No, I'm not sure, I guess.
Wow.
I mean, I live in Orange County, so I'm driving up here. I have a
Seem like they'd be pretty.
They won't.
Oh, they're actually calling into the show right now. They've been live from Orange County. Oh, one of them looks like a little bit. Flying outside of the window right now. Your floor of garbage. Yeah, I think he's here. Full breeze.
We're gonna get.
I don't know what was blacker, his eyeballs or the style of very Harvey family on a Friday, you know what I mean? They follow 13 degrees, weirdos. Got thank you.
He says that guy's.
Well, you have a boyfriend right now? How long have you two been together? Years. You guys getting married anything? You want to get married? Anything like that?
Don't know.
Why do you laugh at that?
Because. No, I don't know. And
You guys
we're
like
not together when we were. No.
Wait a second, hold on. You've been with 14 years and you're getting ball picks.
We've had breaks.
You got great.
You have ball break? We have 1 week for general recreation.
Balls, so just that there, right? I'll next week.
Boyfriend thing has a ball break.
I wasn't.
He's not nuts about it.
We don't. Right. Well, thank you so much for coming to the show. Thanks for being on it. Awesome. Yeah, give another hand for Pete Bentley, everyone. Pete. And that's the next episode. Yeah, have a second for Nick and John. Yeah, if you guys have a Twitter plug or something like that, there's literally thousands of people listening.
Overnight, if Brian Callen are doing the home
Really? Is that true?
Yeah.
We just did a funny up there. It's actually really fun.
Yeah, me and Callen are doing shows tomorrow. You guys.
Beautiful venue. Great food.
Yeah, me and Callen.
Wow. Big sorts of Brian Callen. I guarantee Swartzen and Jim Gaffney. One more time for the great and powerful Jeremiah Watkins over there, huh? There he is. Darwin.
Yeah, but
We love
Curse of Brando Saxophone. Thank you so much, guys.
Vinci Music is incredible. They are the best. They've been great help on the horns, on the saxophone. It really is. How about another hand for Chroma Chris over there? 2 for 2 tonight. Chroma Chris always on fire. What do you think about the website? Monday, Tony. Wow. How about another hand? One more time for Joel Jimenez, huh? Joelbert, sorry on social media. Thank you to Ludwig Trump. Ludwig Trump, official Ludwig artist, ladies and gentlemen. That's a really big deal. Look at this drawing from Ryan Shaiba while you all sat there doing nothing. Ryan Shaiba threw this live. Look at that. Incredible. That's Gaffigan. That's Nick Swartzen. He gave you the Vikings helmet. Yeah. Also, shout out to Landon Guitars. Yes, indeed. And thank you so much to the live audience for coming out tonight. You guys have fun? We'll be back next week, 8 p.m. right here at the world famous comedy. Shout out, thank you to La Jolla and the people that came. So much fun. And make sure you check out the tour dates there. TonyHitchcliffe.com, SWAT.tv, and watch past episodes. Rate, review, subscribe, tell your friends, viewing party. Right, man? You guys heard it. Thank you so much. Good night, everyone. Perfect. Coming to you live. The Road Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony. How exciting! Some noise. We're here on a Monday night. It's the #1 live podcast. Here, everyone. Hello. Look at this guy. Great Ryan here drawing tonight's episode. What? There he draws all the prints of every single episode. Kill Tony posters and 4 posters. And hello to everyone on YouTube watching live from around the world. Fun. I'm excited about this episode, Brian. You guys excited to be here? This is an exciting week for us before we start the next stretch of our tour. This Thursday we are in Phoenix, Arizona, and Saturday, still some tickets, believe it or not, for the dive bar. Vegas, Nevada, organic rock club. So much fun. And next week it just goes on Salt Lake City, then Vancouver, Seattle. Next. That's exciting.
Back here Monday.
Yep, every single Monday we're back here at the Comedy Store. And then we go back out the first week. Lawrence, Kansas, Omaha, Des Moines, Appleton, Milwaukee, Chicago, Madison, Minneapolis, McKinsey, and 2 shows at the Gramercy Theater in New York, New York. We added a sold out Saturday night or Thursday night, Gramercy Theater in New York. Yep. 4 days coming up. And then, of course, Kiltomania in San Francisco and the road to Northern California. And I'm excited about this. We have Caveman Coffee here, of course, on the old table. No Starbucks on our table. No. Like Game of Thrones. Different. Caveman Coffee all the way. Great, all these great gigs we get to do, all these people that we get to work with all the time. And, hiring used to be hard. Multiple job sites, resumes, review process. But today, hiring can be easy. You only have to go to one place to get it done. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
ZipRecruiter sends your job to over hundreds of leading job boards. But they don't stop there, Tony. With their powerful matching technology, ZipRecruiter scans thousands of resumes to find people with the right experience and invites them to apply to your job. As applications come in, ZipRecruiter analyzes each one of them and spotlights the top candidates so you never miss a great match.
That's right. ZipRecruiter is so effective that 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through the site within the first day. Right now, our listeners can try ZipRecruiter for free at this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the hardest way to hire.
Say that. And then ZipRecruiter. Say it like 20 times.
That's
ZipRecruiter, ZipRecruiter, ZipRecruiter.
That's it's a must read. It says must read and the checks clear, believe it or not. And, so I just read it and every week I'm like, they're like, all good. All right, I'm gonna do it the same way. That is the hardest way to hire. And if you spell it too, it's read. It's a spell out. I like it. They know what they're doing and they're running a great business over there. Use word to hire people for things. We use it here on Kilton. We like keeping things all natural. You know what I mean? Yet professional. Much like your genitals and whatnot.
Yeah.
Which reminds me, support for Kilton comes from Manscaped, evoking the memory and fear of nicking the ball sack while manscaping.
They have this the perfect package 2.0 because 1.0 they improved it over and over and over again. This one features the lawnmower 2.0. This has skin-safe technology. This doesn't like the first one. I think probably nicks you a little. This one doesn't. This trimmer won't nick or snag your nuts at all. Manscaped also has the crop preserver, which is an anti-shaving ball deodorant. Most you already put deodorant on your armpits. Why not put deodorant on this skinny body? And by the way, a couple weeks ago, you told me that it came with ball spray, and I said it was cologne. I had to put ball spray on my face.
Yeah.
Well, I found out that that's actually not true. They actually have a cologne, and it has the scent of Manscaped.
Well, then I've been putting cologne on my balls. Always use the right tools for the job. Your balls will thank you. Get 20% off free shipping and a free travel bag with the code TONY at manscaped.com. And I'm telling you, they sent us these bags. They are really cool. Go to manscaped.com. Use the code TONY and take care of your stuff. Good guy. Take care of all that.
Yeah.
Take care of all that big dick Kill Tony confidence that you have.
And you're right. I do use it on my face. It's my own body.
It'd be weird if it was cologne and you sprayed cologne on your face, Brian. If it was actually cologne and it was cologne.
No, I spray underneath my neck.
Oh, okay.
I don't spray on my mouth.
All right. Okie dokie. A little bit of extra ad read for our advertisers.
By the way, if you get pulled over and you have a little thing of cologne in your car, spray it in your mouth. It kills the smell.
Wow. That is a horrible idea. That is alcohol. Alcohol is in that. You know what?
With that,
alcohol. Brian has no idea how they make cologne. Saw it here live. Spray cologne in your mouth to get rid of the smell of alcohol. I'm excited about this episode. We always have the funniest guest in the world on the show. It's different. These are fucking monster land, ladies and gentlemen. Two of our favorite guests. Make some noise for him. The great Steve Ranazzisi and Andrew Santino. Come on, guys. What's going on Monday night? Absolutely nobody. Whiskey Gingerphone, Andrew Santino. What's the odds? Steve Ranazzisi. Hey. You guys are back here.
Thank you, buddy.
Steve, you're at Cops this weekend. Cleveland Hilarities next weekend. Andrew Vegas this weekend. So are we.
I know, we'll all go together.
Going down, dude. We're doing it. You're in Raleigh Good Nights. The weekend after that, where we just had fun. We had a crazy Kill Tony there. We trapped them down in those brick walls. Raleigh's a fun place. Split out when I get there. Glad you guys are here.
By the way, they were on Kill Tony's for 60 together back at the
Together?
Yeah, together. No idea.
Oh my God, Kill Tony for 60.
Yeah. Really? Was it a Ginger episode as well? Yeah. It was. I mean, Ginger.
Wow. Well, things have changed since episode 6. We have a band on this show now. You guys know about this?
Yes.
We have a band. You guys like bands at all? Every single week, they play different characters, and they're master improvisers, and they hang out and watch the whole show with us. We never know what they're going to be, what they're going to do. They have the separate green room, separate from ours. We're always excited to find out. Sometimes it's the return of a famous character. Sometimes it's a brand new character. Let's see what happens. Ladies and gentlemen, I get to the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joelberg, Joel Jimenez, and Grover Chris. Here we go. So, guys, home improvement? Are you fucking kidding me? Wow. Oh my God, they are. This is the first. What? This is the first time this has ever happened. Very exciting. Not a broad subject matter at all. This is the niche thing. It's a cast of home improvement, ladies and gentlemen. Yes. Wow. Tim the Toolman Taylor. Hotter than ever.
Oh, show the audience how that took us really steady. Yeah, no ass. Turn around there, no ass.
Oh, wow.
To see.
Oh, my God. Hips to hold that thing. You need suspenders for your tool belt, Tim. My goodness. Tim the Toolman Taylor is here from Improvement.
Hiya, Tony.
What brings you guys to Kill Tony? Anyway, I'm excited that you're here playing in the band tonight. We have Tim the Toolman, right? Am I saying that right? Tim the Toolman?
Tim the Toolman Taylor.
And then clearly next to you we have the new Chucky doll for the new movie. What would happen is Chucky actually took over the body of the kid who is trying to take over. That's Al. Wow.
Wait till you see the mother.
Chris looks like mother of the fat cow. And then back here, clearly we have an immigrant boy trying to sneak over the border to America.
They built that wall.
Wow.
I'm Wilson.
Yes, we know. That's fucking awesome.
Grover looks like they're trying to well. It's like they don't have him through the bed.
My goodness. He is
Now Borland.
I love it. Wow, a lot of production value. I love it, man. I'm excited about this. You guys excited to have the cast of Home Improvement here? Steve Ranazzisi, Andrew Santino, Red Band, everything's in position. And here I have the one and only Bucket of Destiny, ladies and gentlemen. A bunch of people signed up with the chance. Maybe it's an audience member. Maybe it's one of these many comedians that come every week. Some of them sign up for months and months. It's all comes down to the luck of the bucket. If I put your name out, 60 seconds on this stage, you know your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. And we talk with you and interview you. Talk with you. Things that maybe we should find out about you. So they're interested about you. You guys excited about that? Here we are. Well, 70 episodes all over again. Here we go. Let's go. Like one more. Out of about 50 seconds uninterrupted. Sam Fleming. W-E-S. 4% 20. Thank you. So I was the other day, and I was smoking a joint, and I watched this homeless guy, and I was thinking about this guy, and then I was like, sorry, man, like, oh no, it's okay, I don't know. The other day I was walking up the street in different direction, but I saw a sign for lost dog on the telephone, and it said reward $, $, no amount. Kind of bullshit, because I gotta know exactly how hard I should be looking. You know, and maybe this dog is lost. You know?
What about Pam?
Maybe some representation. You know, you see the billboard
That's
for
good,
a dog's
Big Ben.
journey. It's like throws hair over and sees it on the telephone. That's not gonna happen. Come on. Walking down both times, rail was no, but
Yeah, that's.
I was just thinking about like what I'm gonna say up here.
Wait, what? What?
Walking on the street, I'm just thinking about like what I'm gonna say.
What did you think?
I saw the sign and I was like, that's kind of bullshit that there's no specific dollar sign amount. Like,
Yeah.
you are adorable, Sam. Out of everybody on this stage, I'm surprised you're one in 90. That's a good one. That's a good one. This one for that guy. I don't think it's very well. Yeah, it was walk up to a lot of. How old are you? 22. 22 years old, just walking up and down the street like a grown man. See a lot. See a lot. A batting cage on Sepulveda? I do. I have.
You're a fucking whack. Strange bird. You got kids? No.
Yeah, he's got 40 years
So
old.
he's going in to look at other people, like mini golf by himself?
I'm a kid. You have your own batting helmet? No. I'm a kid. I have fun. I'm a kid. I have fun. Is that where you're from, the Valley? No, I'm from, originally from Pennsylvania. What part of Pennsylvania? Erie, Pennsylvania. Erie, Pennsylvania. I know all about it. Oh, you do? Yeah. Yeah, I almost died there once. I almost drowned right there. Right in the undertow of Lake Erie. Yeah, it's drowned every day. Phil Collins type of moment.
Too bad.
Cool. It's pretty epic. You ever almost drown in Lake Erie? Multiple times. Yeah. How about pussy? Ever drown in pussy? I gotta guess. I can't. I like that one. We actually have a lot of parties down by the lake. So like a lot of people almost drown. Wow. Yeah. A lot of your first happen at a lake, like a first kiss or something like that. No, near the lake, but like geographically close to the lake. Yeah, where did you drown her exactly? Is it a tributary? No. You're 22. Tell us more about being 22. What's that like? Asking me if I ever drowned pussy. I have had sex a handful of times, but I've never been a handful. Is that what you call masturbating? No, but a handful of times, and I've never been tested. I've never been tested for STD. today I just went for my
Here
first
comes a
time.
bit. Nice. Wow, you think it, man. Well,
Wait, don't clap. He doesn't know the result.
we got the,
I don't even care.
I actually have the result right here, ladies and gentlemen.
But I'm in the clear so far for the first time.
Here, what was the first score?
Rapid HIV.
Wow. Oh, perfect. They hit the gun hard, right? Yeah. Rapid HIV.
You do coppers. No.
He didn't get vaccinated. You get vaccinated? Stupid. What are poppers? What are poppers? I have no idea. What's a popper? No, it's these guys. It's from the 60s. Yeah.
Red Band's making drug references.
No, you can still buy it. You can still buy them and stuff.
Raise your hand if you're poppers. Raise your hand.
Look at that. Wait, the whole copper faction over here.
I stay away from the hard drugs, though.
Right. No, we were talking about jalapeno poppers.
Okay.
When'd you move here?
A year and a half.
How's it going?
I liked it a lot. I started out working for this guy who ran Airbnbs, and I just kind of got out of doing that. I was cleaning and like making sure the apartments have towels and toilet paper.
Yeah, guy that paid you to sleep in his bed.
No,
Yeah.
but I just got done doing that, and I feel like a new person. Like I wasn't able to focus on anything I came here to focus on, so I
Yeah.
finally feel like I'm.
We're taking care of so many Airbnbs that I couldn't
no idea.
focus on your comedy.
If you could afford a hotel. All right, guys.
Wow,
swear to
look
God.
at you. You're like,
I swear to God.
what's going on in those Airbnbs you clean?
Yeah.
You still might have hidden cameras, don't you?
Characters that come through.
Like what? What are you talking about? What if
Like one time, I came into an apartment to clean it, and there was a bunch of like lighters. Like it looked like someone was. Nipple lighters. I'm like,
whoa,
shut up!
What were they doing in there? Did they have whips? Oh my God! Oh,
They were taking it apart.
wait a minute, dude. Was there lighters going all over the place?
No.
Car?
It was weird. So, like I thought someone was trying to make bombs or something. So I
How many Zippo lighters?
But there was cell phones too. There was like cell phones and like
cigarettes. Oh, you're Zippo, bro.
I've walked in on squatters before. Like I was supposed to check somebody into an apartment, and I walk in, and there's people who are just in there. Like,
Well, how did they get in? Left the door open?
Yeah,
You left the door open, dude.
no, they broke
How'd they break in?
just the window.
Have you ever fucked in an Airbnb while you were cleaning? Did you ever invite someone?
You did. Look at that.
Yes, bad boy. Did you ever jerk off in one?
Yeah.
You filthy fucking animal. Before or after you cleaned it?
Like with the launcher going.
Well, after. That's a full after.
One time. I never. I have.
You've used one once?
I always.
Oh, you always. Would you get used? Yeah, wait a second.
They don't always.
Bro. You're good.
Yeah. I was just gonna be.
Yeah, what do you you're like, oh, it's not intact anymore. Take it off and in the middle?
Absolutely break down like the shaft.
That's when the girl is dry. Break down the shaft. What are you, a urologist? Yeah, where have you seen this happen? Where have you seen condoms break down a shaft?
I don't know why.
No, you're fine. Just stick with me. Don't worry about them or that camera or any of the microphones. Stick with me. Stop, you're being honest. Who's breaking down shaft? Me. You break down shaft.
It is burnt.
Yeah, you're done. And the girl's like, hey, just take it off and put it in. You're like, look, I'll just put another one on.
No, they usually just act like they don't care, and I'm like, this is kind of.
You just
I'm kind of worried how like unworried they are.
oh, yeah.
Unworried they are.
Welcome to Los Angeles.
Yeah,
bro.
yeah.
Tony. Yes, we're going to go to Wilson. When I was in high school, my house put a condom over her head, and she said if a guy ever tells her this, that's a liar. Like Howie Mandel? Howie Mandel with a condom? Wow. So you've never actually seen a broken condom before?
I have.
You have, but it wasn't on your penis. So you have had unprotected.
Correct.
Right. And you just put it right back in there? You just threw it in? For how long?
Well, once the damage is done, it's like.
This is how we do it. This is how we do an STD test here at the Comedy Store.
It's like a beautiful mistake. Like,
Yeah. Once hole breaks through the T-shirt. You're still gonna see the movie.
Tim the Toolman Taylor.
Are you looking for a condom blast? Try the bin for 21.
Wow. All right. Yeah. Well, how long you been on stand-up comedy?
So I was kind of just dipping my toes in the water for a little bit.
Wow, look at that. Was you good condoms on your toes when you did it?
And then I just kind of started taking it serious when I came home from Christmas. I went home for Christmas.
Of course, you went home alone for Christmas. Look at you. Everybody left me all by myself. Wow! Crazy here, here. That's the day of Christmas time. Wow!
And like I said, I did stop working for the Airbnb guy, which was pretty much like I was an indentured servant almost. So it's like I feel free now. No, seriously, it was a great job. It was good while it lasted. Eat that, black people. It served its purpose. The job served its purpose, but
So in a sense, you could say you leveled up in life.
Wow! Look at this.
no, I'm actually. But so if anybody has any manual labor jobs.
I don't think your body type screams manual labor.
My resume does.
Anybody's looking to push a broom around, this guy's got you locked up. Maybe Tim, are you looking for a new tool?
I don't know.
Boy, you need a tool, don't you?
This guy wants to get drilled.
All right. Well, Sam, thanks so much for coming on the show. So much fun. There you go, Sam Twinning, everybody. 22 years old. He's already at the Comedy Store. Making friends. One set. I'm hoping the audience members signed up. We have a good-looking audience out there tonight. I'm telling you, I don't think ever in the history of the show have I said that, but I'm looking out there. There's charismatic faces. This fucking guy right here. Did you sign up tonight, sir? You. Yeah, you. The
Cosby Still House.
Yeah. You signed up? Is it your first time signing up? Wow, very cool.
These guys broke a condom before, right? For real.
Oh, okay. We're going back on broken condom right now. What do you want to talk about?
No, that's a real thing.
Okay. Yes, indeed, Red Band. We know you are the king of breaking condoms. You can suck your own dick, and anything that goes on your dick can break immediately.
I have, yeah, but it's usually when things are very dry.
Yeah. Which is all the time.
3 times in my life I didn't wear a condom. That's when I made my 3 beautiful kids.
All right. Pull the name out of the bucket. 60 seconds uninterrupted coming from Thomas Steve Nash, everyone. Thomas the Nash. It's my friend. I wish that you
I think he's stuck.
step back, Tom. That's not familiar. Is that him?
It could not be him.
Is that Thomas Steve Nash? Does he walk like the Undertaker? Here he comes. He's now coming. Here we go. Hey!
Thank you, Chuck Norris and Christian Bale. So I'm clearly dressed like one of the members of Smash Mouth, and I just want to let everybody know that I am sick and tired of everybody not screaming when they're on stage. No? You know what I mean? If I'm a guy, I'm supposed to be required to sit here and hold the mic with my shoulders like this and jerk off the mic, stick it up and down. It's clearly at the level I already need it at, but you gotta do this. We gotta fuck the stool. So I come over here and fuck. Is this more of a fuck the stool crowd? I saw some UFC guys out there. You're probably fucking. I better be careful. I just did a kick. That's half Brian Callen's act. That's my weak the shit out of me for that right there. Still a joke. Kick on stage. I rode my scooter up here. Bought a Vespa. Fat guy scooter, Hollywood. Yes, that's the sound it makes when I started. Gentlemen.
Alright, I guess so. I guess that's him closing out, Thomas Nash. So, alright. There's nothing, Thomas.
Hey,
just say that set did not measure up?
Him. Very interesting. You have all the you have a lot of anger in you. I sense a lot of anger. You're like an angry R2 unit or something like that.
Well, somebody once told me the world is gonna roll me, not the sharpest tool. Yes.
Although dead is where the tools are.
And he is the roundest.
Yep.
So it's the roll.
Clearly.
Did you call him an angry R2D2? More like angry R2 double D2.
Is that the one that rolls around?
Stop trying to be funny. It's not working.
But that's the thing is, it doesn't matter if they don't think
That's about you.
well, because eventually, if I keep coming around like a bad case of Hollywood Mike herpes, eventually you won't forgive me, and I'm gonna be spread everywhere.
Thomas, hold on. You got to sort of follow along with us here.
Yeah.
Let's check in again within the semantics.
Tim,
I'm honestly shocked. I thought a guy with calf tattoos would have brought it.
Thomas.
give it up for Tim, the Cool Man Foxworthy.
Okay, Thomas. Stick with it. It doesn't
Yes.
work when you make fun of characters. They're impervious.
But they're not real.
But that's like
He's on cocaine.
Thomas. Stick with me. Stick with me here. Just breathe, buddy. Breathe. Do you need your sleep apnea machine right now? What's going on?
No.
Just breathe. Stick with me
No.
here. It's a live show, so I'll help you through this. Let's talk about it, right? A lot of anger, right? Why do you...
Actually, I'm kind of happy.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my third time.
Third time. And you're talking... Well, and most of your complaints were about what you see people do, what? At, like, open mics and stuff?
Sticks, you know, like I almost drunk a beer for 30 minutes. Like, drink the fucking beer! Jesus, fine.
Like, you're talking about the comedian.
Just, I'm funny. Funny's funny, but then there's
And then there's...
yes, exactly. Like, look, a fat guy can still do the truffle shuffle, hey, and it's fucking funny. You know why?
But Thomas, have you noticed all the things that you're doing? Wow, okay.
Well, we've been on this show, we know that. But
Thomas, have you noticed that every time that you do the things that you say always get a laugh, no matter who does them, aren't working for you?
But I hear the laughs in my head.
All right. Thomas, let's talk about Spike for a second. You've only done this a few times, right?
Twice in the belly room,
Right.
and then every time, I'm going up.
Was it just the belly room? You were there?
Indeed.
Thomas, let's talk about it. Starting out stand up, I love it. That takes some courage. What you been doing up to this point? How old are you?
34.
34. And what do you do for work?
Hold on. Vegas DJ?
Good. Okay,
Yes,
1
yes.
point.
Partied with a few.
Okay.
All right, what do you do?
I'm an actor. I also am a musician. I'm also a rapper.
Oh,
I do all of it.
oh,
I said Vegas fucking DJ. Did I not say, clap for my
This
guest?
is what I do clearly the worst.
The most fun. Are you still a parole officer?
Never had criminal charges, although.
Okay.
All right.
See? Laugh.
Thomas, you said actor
I
first.
said nothing. Laugh.
Thomas, relax.
You're gonna go far in this.
I love it. I love it.
The first two people I met was Tony and Red Band. The first hour in this town is where I came. I'm sitting here and I'm like this. I go,
Fucking
Oh my
Thomas,
God, damn.
stop.
They're blaming it on you.
Everybody, hold on. Stop. Everybody stop. We're gonna start with actor here.
yes.
Have you been in anything that we might recognize?
I was just in a movie that's, or it's an Amazon series. It's called, look at my MVD page.
What?
Fuck, I forgot. Hold on.
You forgot
I
it?
smoked my vape pen. It's, Thomas
Is
Nash.
it Mozart in the Jungle? You were
No,
there, right?
what was it called?
Marvelous
Legacy.
Mrs. Maisel?
It's called Legacy. Thomas, Nash. Thomas Standing Nash. What it is.
How many Thomas Nashes must there be?
There actually was a couple five at the beginning. I thought people were weird when they changed their name. Turns out, no, other people have your name. When I was confused, they were.
Look at the size of this guy's fucking eye.
Wait, that's him?
Being born in the back.
Is that?
It's not so good when Santino reads it.
change people's hearts with mediums of acting, music, and living life. What? Who wrote that, Jamal? He's got a huge body of.
That's right.
Like it changes
Andrew Santino. Close.
Yeah, if they ever need like a fat Walter White, it'd be great.
Oh,
He's got a huge body of work.
and if I did math, I would be fat. I'm like Jonah Hill when he's not fat. He's not funny.
Cancel everything great out about this show. It's people like you. It just ramble like it's like when you just like say every person that comes to your head and you fucking gold.
Hey, ain't nothing wrong with silver. Ain't nothing wrong with silver.
Did it again.
Thank.
Can't even help yourself. No, that was my laugh. Don't point at it like
no, that was like 10%.
This one's mine too. You hear it? It's still happening. That was
Rosie Riveter, 1%. No.
Do you hear the quiet now?
Damn it. But I hear last.
How many finished that?
I'm working on them still. The funny thing is the last one I got, this one, it hurt so bad. And it's the last one, I was like, I gotta stop. Done.
Cool. So I believe the second thing you mentioned was musician. What music do you play? You play any instruments?
I play the drums, guitar.
You really play the drums? That's real?
Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh, dude!
That kind of looks like Peter Griffin. I figured you want to hear the rap.
Oh, I don't think Wilson wants to do it at all.
Honestly, sure, I'll steal his soul. You know, he wasn't even fucking worthy of it.
The only soul stealing will be done by Santino. God damn it.
You suck.
Okay, everyone. Thomas, are you any good on the drums?
I'm pretty good. Great, he's confident.
No?
I don't think we should save it.
Wow.
Yeah. There's other comedians that want to get up. I mean, I don't want to. Don't like one.
Everybody relax. Wow, these people want it. Look at that. They're dancing drums.
What are you doing? No, I'm bald. Hey, I gotta cover that bald spot up. You see that? I think we're on the same team. Yeah. Oh. It's Addison Goodfellow. I got that at the event. Don't care. Thanks. Let's go.
It's incredible. Thomas, you're one of the worst humans we've ever had on this show.
Wow.
You had us at check my IMDb page, but somehow that was the most likable thing you said your entire time up here. Can you give us some type of redeeming quality about you or something like that? Perhaps,
I'm just comedy at the club. Comedy at the comedy store. I have no redeemable quality.
wow. Can you tell us the worst thing about you? You ever kick a puppy or anything like that? How about this? Let's close it with this. Can you give us an example of one of your raps? Could you
Yeah. Alright. Here we go. Started to feel an adrenaline rush. Give me the beat in the bedroom, buzz. Deliver the heat in the bedroom. What are you want to do when I come through the voodoo? Me and my crew. What's in the do? Coming to dubbing on all of you fools. Yeah, I make the club go rowdy, and they ask about my clique. They say we bowdy, so bitch get outy and never come back. Clap on, I burn it all, y'all. Let me us. Wow. We take it all back, bro. We take it all back. We were wrong. We stand corrected. Sorry about that. Talent rise at the end. Music is not allowed under my roof.
You're like Cypress, like walk up the hill.
Booyah.
How dare you? Go fuck yourself.
No, if anyone knows how to walk up the hill,
Oh yeah. Thomas.
I bet it's
it is not me.
Thomas, we like you. Please don't hurt us.
I would
Thank
never.
you so much for coming on this show. Maybe play a little bit. Maybe think and deep and think of things right before you say them.
You can be angry. People can feel the anger when being sarcastic almost. You can feel that vibe. You're not having fun.
You came to a show that's about comedy and comedians doing comedy and people trying comedy, and you came in and you shat on the art form the worst parts you've seen. You've done a few, right? Shows where the people are fucking with the things and they're not doing jokes and drinking beers, but not all of these people have been to those shows. They're here at the #1 live podcast in the world, and you're talking shit about. Very good. Thomas Nash.
Garbage.
anything can happen on this show. It's literally random out of a bucket. How about a hand for Aphrodite? There's a nice positive, it's a good sight to see someone happy, smiling, and,
You want to announce what his nickname on IMDb was that he put on it?
not really, I want to move on.
Gigolo?
Talk about it next time if he gets pulled out of the bucket. I feel like he'll come back for redemption one day. I feel like he's not going to get that. He's a guy that's not done meditation. Your hands together for your next comedian. Anything. You must admit, this is a raw organic show. You guys having fun out there, huh? We just met a hateful guy. Tony, raw organic. Something the last guy didn't know anything about. This looks like a fun name. Put your hands together for Brandon Benderstat.
Hello! I was, shit. My last name was really fucked up, so I wasn't sure if
What's
you
your
read
last name? Now be honest.
Whoa!
How many of you want to have a Brandon on?
Fight!
All
Fight
right.
to the death!
All right.
Fuck each other! Fuck more dominance!
No, let's do it different. Let's do it differently than this. Brandon, you'll be next. Let's let this Brandon go first. We'll give you a second, then you'll come up. How about
this
that?
guy.
All right, Jesus.
I'm going first.
Okay, you go first, Brandon. You seem like you're really taking a stand at this. I was going to make you look better. You don't have to get ready for your step, but okay, Brandon, you go ahead. I guess everybody's
if I would go after my
today.
name. Let's do it!
One more time for Brandon Benderstat.
Let's take a second to give it up for the last comedian. Yeah, the Trump supporter. He's a good guy. Now, one thing that blows my mind about Trump more than anything is how many women he had to pay to not tell people that they had sex with him. That's just crazy to me because literally every single girl that I've ever had sex with denied it for free. Now, Trump's been saying all this bullshit about John McCain disgracing his name. I think that's pretty fucked up. I think we all wish that Trump was a little bit more like John McCain. At least the dead part. Oh, the left loved it. Weird. I'm more worried about the Supreme Court, though. Like, there's been all these weird issues like the gay rights. Like, there's the baker that didn't want to make the wedding cake for the gay couple. There was the florist that didn't want to do, like, the arrangement for the gay couple. My thing is, if you don't want to serve gay customers, maybe you shouldn't have picked the gayest jobs in the world. Maybe be like a bartender at a titty joint.
Fuck yeah, sure, Brandon. Absolutely. Brandon, you did it. You went first. Extremely anti-Donald Trump set. Really, I don't know if you look at the audience here tonight at all. These are all Fox viewers. Basically a Fox convention here right now. Is that something you're very passionate about, politics? Just like this minute you're working on.
That minute, baby. I had 3 jokes, 1 minute.
3 jokes, 1 minute. Yep. What other stuff do you normally? How long have you been on stand-up?
Some of my year and a half. But some of my best jokes about drunk mom.
Yeah. Is that true? She's still drinking?
Oh, she's an inspiration.
Yeah. She drank through your childhood?
Yeah. Can I do jokes? That doesn't work so well up here, huh?
Well, I mean, it depends on how seamless you can go into there.
And what the first minute was for. I feel like my bar's up here, but still, like, it's like, he drank the whole time, yeah.
What do you do, Brandon?
I do like a lot of production assistant stuff. I'm out here trying to get into a writer's room. Stand up might be a way to do it.
You want to be a writer. You're doing stand up and writing.
I want to get paid to be funny, man.
Yeah. No, typical Hillary supporter. I just want money for nothing. Just kidding. Political enough. Oh, yeah. Okay, so people got a little wild, huh? I love it.
So you're still gonna let this guy go?
What are you talking about? Wow, you're just so mad. You just like Hillary, you can't get over how this is all going down. My goodness, it's unbelievable. So much energy. Hate other brands. Is that a thing that happens a lot?
Geez, they give us a bad name.
Really? My goodness.
Pretty common name. Yeah. 1,000 white Brandon in the room right now. Apparently, there's 2 Brandon Peters sets. Yeah.
What else about you, Brandon? What do you like to do for fun? You've been doing this for a year and a half. What else? What do you do at nighttime?
I got a panic in my room all night. Doing my drywall. Normal shit. I'm from the Midwest originally.
Oh, get up out of town.
Yeah, I know, crazy. You guys from small town Iowa.
Yeah.
And so I like fishing. And
That's what you do.
That's what I do now.
You go fishing in boats? Really?
Not out here.
Okay, so what do you do for fun out here? You ever go out?
No, I go to a lot of bars, but honestly, I'm trying to hit open mics super hard right now. They're at bars too, so it kind of works out.
Following mommy's footsteps, huh?
Yeah. Apple cider doesn't fall too far from the fucking tree, man.
So like a night that stands out to you in a past year and a half that's fun for you, something wild?
I think everyone here has had this experience, but I had a horrible night with Andy Dick.
Oh yeah? Wow, tell us about it.
How far did you get inside of you? Luckily, I was with a younger, more handsome friend, so it wasn't an issue. So he got, oh yeah.
Well, what's the story, dude?
Yeah.
We were at a bar. Apparently, he went to the same college, and one person.
Wait, sure he did.
Yeah, not the same
That's
graduating
what says to
class.
every guy that you meet. Oh my God, we're alumni! Ow!
Where'd you go? I went to BU. It was kind of like that because
Went to Anal Sex University?
Me too.
Okay, Wilson. All right. So what was the college that you and Andy Dick both went to?
Columbia College, Chicago.
Wow. And so what did you guys do? I mean, that's it? You just went to college and fuck your buddy?
Obviously, cocaine was involved.
Wow. What?
Yeah,
You do that kind of stuff?
if I'm with Andy Dick, when in Venice.
I don't know.
When in Venice.
That's literally the guy you don't do drugs with.
Like,
Well,
the
only
guy.
guy I'm like, drugs with that fucking guy.
Like Andy Dick.
I have no sympathy. His last name is you should have known.
Yeah.
And now we know that condoms break. That was from a Chris. Steve. Al Borland over there. So, wow, that is interesting. And how did that night end for you? The last thing you remember of your night with him?
Overpriced cocaine.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Were you doing it off of a pillow?
What? I'm being completely honest. He went to his like weird apartment and
We know you're being completely honest.
yeah.
Don't mind the diploma on the wall. Different college.
Yeah.
My other diploma's down there. You have to bend over to see it. It's underneath the news radio cast. Look. Man, that is so annoying.
Me and my roommate, he's an actor, musician, rapper.
By the way, sober Andy Dick is literally the nicest guy in the world. But like, and it's always. I remember there was a while where he was sober, and then I was looking past the back alleyway and walking to get back, like, into my spot or whatever, and I saw Andy from across the bar, and I'm like, oh look, I hope he's still sober. And at that very moment, he was one of the waitresses. I need you, and started clawing at her with his actual like fingernails. She had no idea who the fuck it was. It was some brand new waitress, and it was one of the most frightening things I've ever seen.
And you too, like that guy's house. I want to get fucked up with that guy.
Did he paw you like a kitten?
Like I said, my friend was better looking.
I can't wait to hear the other Brandon Sandy Dick story. I don't know about you guys, but all right. How about another hand for Brandon Benderstad, everyone? Brandon. There you go, Brandon Benderstad. Wow. How about this? Put your hands together for your next comedian, Brandon Van Bennett.
Hello. I was heavily bullied back in my high school, and my bully out of me. And they used to yell at me like, "Hey, queer, why are you so fucking gay?" Now, I'm straight, but I was one of the roughest clubs in Canada. Connecticut drama clubs don't fuck around, okay? They were the gay kids. And being from Connecticut, we used to get bullied by other states. They call us Connecticut cunts. We are not kind. We are definitely Connecticut. And next, you're for pleasure. You're either going to Boston or you're going to New York City. You might as well call it Connecticut. Now, growing up, I was a huge sports fan. Alright? So I was a Boston Red Sox fan growing up. Yep, Boston Red Sox. And, yeah, you could associate me with the mascot. Now, my brother, he was a New York Yankees fan. Now, that's a definition of
Wow. My goodness.
I apologize. I apologize to the other Brandon. I'm very sorry about that. When I heard Brandon, I thought that's the name.
Let it go. I may be a con, but you're the one that just got fucked. So remember that.
The monologue sounded exactly like a universal. Like, you ever been to Boston? Let me tell you about Boston. That? So fucking animated. Rehearsal. Yeah, you fucking did.
No, I like your style, man. I'm excited to have Rob Gronkowski's little brother on the show. Adorable.
I am full on you.
My goodness. How long have you been doing stand up? A little over a year. You can tell different last names from one another. A little over a year. Originally from Connecticut.
Yes.
You've been in LA for a while?
Yeah.
Yeah. What have you been doing here?
Well, to support myself, I'm a bartender. Been acting, voiceover work.
Yeah. Any acting projects we might know you from?
Yeah, I just did a film called The Outpost. You know, the end of the year, back beginning of the year.
Is that The Outpost? That's about a night with Andy Dick?
No, but I did know Andy come in a few times to my bar. Yeah.
Yeah? Did he drink when he was at your bar?
Yeah. Funny because I have met him, and he's a really nice guy.
Yeah.
Really cool. But
And then what happened?
People would come on and say, "Oh, he was kind of grabbing me weird or just touching me," little hand.
Right.
But I mean, listen, nothing ever happened to me. I mean, he was nice. Feel bad about that?
Sounds like a fucking really good deposition. I mean, listen, not to me. I mean, it's fucking. I try to make things before the judge.
Sounds like a guy that's blown away Nick's mouth. Always me. I have nothing to say about the guy. Why does he have anything to say about me?
It's like a website that tracks all the stories. Like, there's like hundreds. Yeah, it's called Craigslist.
Brandon, you were married? Married? No. 4.5 years. You met her back in, where would you meet her at? Were you at the bar at the time?
No, England.
England. Wow, she's English?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. You were just traveling?
I used to just school and just like a semester abroad.
Wow. What were you studying in England?
Theater.
Can you maybe give us some? We see some of your acting chops. Perhaps we could do a scene from a remake of Home Improvement. You could play. This could be a scene where perhaps I don't know. Jonathan Taylor Thomas comes home and sees his father for the first time in a long time. Tim the Toolman Taylor. That's your dad. This is Brandon Benjanik, and this is a scene from the remake of Home Improvement, a new 2020 version where Jonathan Taylor Thomas sees dad again for the first time in a very long time. Audience, you excited about this? All right, let's see it. Improvement. Here we go.
Dad, it's me. I know it's you. You're my son. No, don't put your hand on me, Dad. You know what? You know what? You want to go? What? You want to talk to me in my house? See this house? Yeah. I built it. Yeah? You know what else? You know what else you did? You left me and my other brothers for another TV family called Last Man Standing. Find yourself now, Dad. Was an episode in Homer where I said that I'd help you fight the cancer. Guess what?
Oh my God! Wow! Man, that is. I'm sorry, but that is theater at its finest. My goodness.
Really well done.
Awesome. Amazing. Both parts.
Yep.
How about another hand for Tim the Toolman motherfucking Taylor? Able to act, improvise the whole thing. Man, you came back there good at the end. I was wondering what you were doing with your character, and then there you were. You blamed him for heading off to another network. Look at you. Little smarty pants. I like your style. Oh, Brandon. Oh, wow. Having side conversations right now? You've been in LA 15 years. You're networking while on the show? Hey, my brother works where you like to have dinner with your family. What the fuck are you doing, dude?
What did your friend work for? Yeah, work. No, I'm saying anesthesia. We have a friend.
Oh, okay.
So I just interested. She worked for a friend of ours. Worked for.
What the fuck are you doing right now? Holy shit!
Trying to make a really, really, very specific connection that no one in here could get. I'm not going with you on it, sir.
I'm going to Hail Mary. This is called you.
Call me a cunt at the beginning. Remember that, right?
And now he's trying to make up for it.
We're all cool. We have a mutual friend, right? Mutual. Right, cool.
Hey, Brandon.
Good job, dude.
Thanks,
bro.
So which Brandon did you guys like better? I think, I don't know, let's let the audience
Brandon
decide.
Lee.
You guys like the first Brandon, how many of you like the first Brandon?
Let's hear it.
How about second Brandon?
Second Brandon.
I think so. It's a for positive energy. Our late friend Brody would be proud. There he goes. Brandon Benderstad, everyone. We just had Brandon on with an acting talent. Yeah, there you go. Tim the Toolman Taylor, can I just say, better than ever acting. I've never seen Tim Allen act that good in my entire life. We saved it here for Until Tony. I didn't even know Jonathan Taylor Thomas had cancer. So, I mean, it was really shocking for me.
That's just like the research this guy does for these shows every week.
You can see him sitting on his couch watching 800 Home Improvement. Just get ready. It's the best. I love him. All right, Joel. Well, I pulled another name out of the bucket, Joel, and you might be excited because this guy's name is Joel Lamb. Joel Lamb. Are we having a Joel off right now? From a Brandon off to a Joel off. Hey. Back. Slow walker. Hey. Okay.
Oh, what a bunch of phonies.
Wow, there's a few people left all over.
Joel my ass.
Joel.
Real one. In the future, if you don't get called, don't go up at the same time. Wait for the person to go.
Weird. People just wait to go to the restroom right after names call. How about a hand for Megan Sullivan, everyone, here. Wow, that was a woman. That was unbelievable. People were fucking with us, and I love it. It was hilarious. Megan Sullivan? Who's that? Now we have fake people coming in and out at the same time.
She's coming. Why the fuck isn't she here already?
What? Oh, we'll just hang. From the back of Megan Sullivan.
Well,
one more time for Megan Sullivan.
Yes, my pants are just down. Look, my grandpa recently passed away. I had to go home for the funeral. Stop fucking me. But yeah, I mean, he was older, right? So he was ready to go, and well, we know he was ready to go because he killed himself. I mean, that's how you know someone wants to go. They do it themselves, you know. He set a goal, and he accomplished it, right? I'm sure there's more than a handful here tonight of people who set the goal, and they're here tonight. No way. My grandpa only, he only well, sorry, Grandpa.
Hell yeah. Money. Cool. How long you been doing stand-up?
It'll be 2 years next month.
Awesome. All here in Los Angeles?
Yes.
Oh, very cool.
Or actually, I go back home. I'm from Chicago, and I'll do stuff there too, so that helps.
Very cool. Grandpa really died?
Mm-hmm.
What was the last thing you were gonna say at the end? About yourself?
Oh, that he only romantically kissed my grandma, and then I was gonna go into another bit.
Yeah, about what? You could just say it.
He romantically only kissed my grandma, and I sucked 80 dicks.
Hey, look at you. Little Mr. Expert over there. Full of surprises. You've always going on an Easter egg hunt at Construction Stone?
this girl looks like one of the people I caught my bread.
Happened. You need to plug in the tool man?
I had a hard conversation there for a second. Looks like one of the kids like done grass smoking marijuana.
Oh. Did Peter Griffin find out? Okay. Megan, tell us more about you. How do you make a living?
I am currently between jobs. I most recently was working as like a showrunner's assistant for a show.
And what do you want your next job to be?
I've been kind of rolling around with that. I didn't I got nervous.
Okay. Would you like to be the new girl?
Oh shit.
Heidi just had a baby.
That would be sick. Yeah.
Megan seems so cool. Tell us more about you. What do you do for fun? Like a hip girl?
This is my grandpa's sweater.
Oh, yeah.
But that's what that smell is. Did he really kill himself? No.
Well, he had morphine addict, right? So that's assisted suicide.
Oh.
But you can't tell him this. Like, he was told by the
Can't tell him this.
priest that what he was doing was morally sound. And, but I honestly didn't listen. So, but anyway, what do you guys?
Oh.
There's some confusion as to whether or not it was.
I mean, what's your stance on it?
What?
Like, what do you think? Like,
What suffering?
In my years of being married, this is a trap.
Thank goodness. Grandma's still alive?
She is, yeah.
Yeah. So they got to like be together at the end?
Yeah.
Exciting. How's she doing now? How's she holding up? She dead yet?
She's not.
Black kids. Wilson.
One thing Megan will not joke about. Her grandma does not take.
No, I'll tell a joke about a black dude.
I will.
What was?
Wow, you're the cool man. What's your history with black people? What's going on over there? Is it breaking your head?
We'll be right back after this episode.
Wow. Megan, what else? Fun. You seem like you know where the skating rink is, something like that, right?
I wish. No. I don't really skateboard. I watch documentaries.
Yep.
I love comedy.
Yeah.
I said that in an interview once, and I myself losing.
That's that job for.
It was to work at Blumhouse, which is like a horror.
Yeah.
Yeah, you told an entire different genre that you like another genre.
And then I tried to connect it back.
Oh.
I was like, no, horror and comedy really similar. Try to put tension and get an audible response. I mean, I saw my.
Here's validation. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like, that reminds me of recently I had a meeting with Comedy Central, and I was like, I love horror, and they're like, we have Amy Schumer, you're gonna love it over here. No, I'm kidding, guys, that was a joke. Just ripping, guys.
It's a comedy podcast.
They said that. They said Amy Schumer before.
Al, I think your mom's calling the podcast.
Oh.
His mom's a pig.
Well, Megan, that's so fun. My goodness. How long have it been? What's your comfort time?
I feel comfy. I feel very comfy at 8.
8 minutes?
Yeah.
Honest. I got 30 minutes. You go, really?
I
Not
love
good.
what I'm doing at 8. Like, I love what I'm doing at 8.
No, 8 is good. I think that's an honest answer. You have more material than anyone. I thought that was an honest. Anything else for Megan, guys?
Wilson, what are you doing behind that?
I'm glad honestly, I've never been more happy to be hated by something. Anything else for Megan, gentlemen?
Very funny. Great job.
Thanks. I think you guys are great. So.
You're the best comic we've seen in a long time.
Yeah, that's fucking great. Oh my god.
There she goes. Did it. Megan Sullivan, everybody.
Go back to the bathroom. Finish your kids.
On to the next we go. How many of you like him as a comedian on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do that on this show? Oh, it's a pretty nice crowd tonight. It's nice people. It's a real group. Very exciting. Pulling the name out of the Bucket. This sounds like a powerful name. Look at this shit. Can you believe this? This is real? I'm excited to see this. Make some noise for Octavius Thunder. Oh, here he is. All right. One more time for Octavius Thunder, everyone.
That's not my real name. I look like a president of a fraternity called Beta Rava. My mom always says I'm handsome, which is weird because she really fucks all my friends. My dad used to play catch when I was a kid. Catching hands. He used to beat me. I think I finally found the one. I met her on an abusive relationship dating site called Me, and she's like a hardcore Christian, but she's also into bondage. So every time we have sex, she's like nail me to the cross. But I think she's the one. So I'm gonna try to get her pregnant because there's nothing more intimate than going through an abortion together. I do think abortion is murder. However, I think you should be allowed to murder your kid. If you can murder one thing, it should at least be the thing that you made, right?
Fuck yeah. Look at that. Coming in and dropping the hammer. Holy shit. Incredible stuff. You're clearly just coming in, popping in from bartending at a hotel across the street. This is incredible. My goodness. So what Octavius Thunder is not your real name? Is that what you want us to call you?
My name's Eli Halpern.
Eli Halpern.
But I signed up a while ago, like a year ago, and wasn't here, and I thought you blacklisted my name. So.
Wow, that is such a random, interesting, fun. Alright. Tip the Toolman.
Yeah, he looks like he's carrying the couch that he sleeps on.
Eli.
He's got a great nervous laugh, like he might fucking murder everybody out there. He's like, it's like writhing inside.
I've been asked by girls a lot if I'm a serial killer. Like, before they go home with me, like, you're not a serial killer, right? And, like, it's weird. It's weird, like, kind of flattering. I'm like a high school girl being a model. Like, no, I'm not a serial killer. Like, I mean, I thought about it, but I've never actually done it.
I can see it. There's something very Ted about it. There's also something even more Albany about it. So, Eli, you thought you got blacklisted. Here you are, signing up under a different name. The only offense that actually gets you blacklisted. How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
Yeah.
All in Los Angeles.
What do you do for work?
Nothing.
Yeah.
I've been wearing these clothes for like 3 days.
How do you survive?
I used to work at a mortgage brokerage, and then I had an Amazon store, and so I got some money saved up, and
That sounded like a joke.
I don't know how to make it entertaining.
What were you selling at your Amazon store? Action figures?
What?
What were you selling in your Amazon?
Why
Ayahuasca? Yeah, that was it, Tony. That's where he snaps, right there.
Yep.
Yeah.
Action figures? Who the fuck do you think you're talking to?
So what were you selling in your Amazon store?
I made a shit ton of money off fidget spinners. Remember when that was a thing?
Yeah.
And then it stopped being a thing like that?
Yeah.
2 weeks.
How many fidget spinners do you have in storage?
I just got rid of 1,500.
Oh my god.
I couldn't sell them for, I was trying to get like $100.
Who's even buying them?
What do you think? The spinner market was never going to burst?
You know,
This is it forever. Yeah. Everyone's going to want one of these. Who's never going to not want to fucking stare your fingers?
One day they're not even going to have currency.
Well, as a
fidget
Bitcoin, fuck that. You were the fidget spinners, dog?
as a autistic tendency, I was going for like 10 a week, so.
Really? You have
Going through that.
When you say autistic tendency, can you give us some examples of what else you think your autistic tendency is?
I don't know. I think it's just used to be an asshole. Like, oh, I'm an asshole. Sorry.
And do you have like when do you do that? When do you ever use that?
fake.
Fake diagnosis. I don't know if I'm losing an argument for being an asshole.
Right. You go, I'm sorry.
I'm Asperger's. I'm sorry.
Wow. Instead of losing the argument straight up.
I'm retarded. Don't be mad at me.
Wow. That's impressive. How old are you? You seem like a stepson and a stepdad at the same time.
Yeah.
I don't know. You have like more steps.
Seems like you abuse yourself. And you seem like a pedophile and also a victim of a pedophile.
Yes, no, you're right. That's actually true.
Don't open up that fucking box. You're gonna get fucking. It's gonna be a bad day for you, bud.
But you can do the
So
highlight.
do you, though.
Like, yes. So very good. I actually am a pedophile, so that hurt.
Feel about that.
Yeah, that sounds. I got molested by a dog when I was a little boy.
You feel good about that now?
You brought up trauma.
I don't want to hear his dog get tortured, but I'm like a crying child.
Okay, Eli. So tell us more about yourself, Eli. What else about you?
I travel a lot.
Where do you go?
How?
Yes, how?
Usually by basketball games.
Planes, Amazon store is floating your travel around the world?
Yeah, man.
Really?
Yeah, I just went to Thailand for like 3 months and I spent like $3,000.
You're the first guy I think went to Thailand on a bird scooter. Just gonna let you know. Incredible. Thailand for how much?
3 months.
Oh.
That's when I decided to start doing comedy. I felt like a 10-day mushroom binge, and then I accidentally fucked this guy for like 5 seconds.
What?
Ah, there you go.
Happens all the time in Thailand.
Yeah, no, I went there and I'm like, I'm not gonna do another fucking way.
You can't with all my fidget spinner money.
You can't fuck someone for 5 seconds.
Well, I thrust it and then I was like, wait a minute, her shorts are still on. She didn't charge me money.
Her shorts still on.
They were like down to here.
Yeah. So what did you see?
I didn't see.
Okay, quick roadie.
Like 5 pumps in.
5 pumps in.
Okay, I'm maybe rounding down.
Yeah.
And then
the condom break.
Guys, a pump.
I felt like a 360-degree like rectal clamp.
Yeah.
That's what it was. Like, and then I just jumped down. I was like, "Let me see your fucking pussy," which I think is inappropriate.
Hold on. Tim, do you have one of those? Do you have a rectal clamp on your tool out there?
Yeah, it's got a big block Chevy 454 engine attached to it.
Okay, and go ahead.
Which is a reasonable question to ask someone that you're having sex with.
Did you wear a condom?
Yeah.
Oh, you are. Oh, yeah. No.
Yeah, 100%.
Was it one of those condoms that you only wear when you're on mushrooms and only you see it?
Yeah. It broke up the shaft.
This fucking. That's why I knew she was hot. That's why I thought she was a girl. Because she's so ugly. I'm like that. The hottest girls in Thailand are guys.
Wow.
Earning a lot of stripes with the ladies, I see.
You're saying she's so ugly that she had to be a man?
No, she had to be a girl. Because the transgender.
All the hottest women in Thailand are the guys. Take it away, Red Band. 2, 2, 3.
We're going to our Thailand chorus. Red Band.
We're going live, Brian. Did you end up hooking up with any,
Yeah.
How much would it cost? 10, 50 bucks?
You can get a great
fidget
massage.
spinners.
You can get a great massage for like $6. If I massage, I massage. You get a hands up for an extra $5.
Yeah, I think you just need to own the fact that you're gay and not autistic.
Great. Have you gotten an STD test since coming back from Thailand?
Yeah, several.
Really?
I've never had an STD.
I don't believe that.
Really?
I don't either.
You look like an oxygen guy, dude. Dang.
Me? I look like the Oxycontin.
Yeah, that's funny. Alright, cool. Take that. You can have it. Brian's dying of laughter today. Brian loves this guy.
I do. You guys seem like
the guy that Brian can relate to. You know, they go to big trips. They'll put their dick in anything, basically.
This is the before and after a weight loss commercial.
There you go. Well, Eli, you did it. You're not blacklisted, and you had a great set.
Thank you.
You know.
Can I plug my
No, here we go. Already in. My goodness, you're on a
podcast. What are you?
Can't get enough.
It's called Cast Burgers. Sorry. But yeah, it's on the internet forever now. But thank you so much.
There you go. There he is. All right. What do you think? Go back to the bucket or get a regular up here? What do you think? Go to the regular? Let's do it. You guys like regulars? We have a guy that writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. We love him here. You know, he has his he deals with a lot of haters on the internet and whatnot. He's wild. He's so fun. He's with a first friend Tony Chin. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the great and powerful William Montgomery. Here he comes. He's in the William Montgomery. Here he is. Come on, make some noise for William, everybody. I'm working on a movie Mark and called Crouching Tiger, Hidden Pool Cue. I'd like to give y'all just a little taste of that. Hold on, Yoshi, where's my pool cue? Put the fights. For Tony Chin has been I've been looking for him. He's out of the sewer system. Shut the up. I got a lot riding on this. Shut it down. The issue was this uncle stuff. Like little that movie. Oh no, Yoshi, where's my phone? It scares me, so that was probably just laugh of right. Wow, really weathering the storm. He likes it a lot. For those of you listening, I don't know if your audio picked it up, but he got sort of that wasn't planned at all, right? That guy over there just sort of went crazy for a second because your jacket's. Yeah, what's your fucking name? William is mad at this guy. Held up his jacket. I mean, it is a very similar jacket. I don't think I'd interrupt an entire show for it over there. I mean, they're both very cute. You would think that show where the theme is your jacket matches the guy on stage, he wins the massive prize. Andrew, I know you were hoping I wasn't going to bring this up, but Andrew and I were brothers. We were in Phoenix yesterday. Went to a sex club, the STD club. I was giving it to a bunch of people. Andrew, William, hold on, put the condom on. Nice to see you. Good to see you. William looks like the actual whiskey ginger. Oh, that's the jacket you would wear a lot riding on it. No, this is a very dressed down William Montgomery. Normally he's not wearing socks with his sandals. Very picture a cutscene. I started writing these movies in '96 in the Olympics. Me walking in with my pipe bombs in my backpack, just looking like this, just trying to have fun, knowing I'm spreading chlamydia around. You know, I'm having to deal with Tony Chin. What the fuck? Why did you do that? Oh, man. I was fucking doing good. And then he pulled that. I'm serious. Somebody get him out. You want this guy out of here? You want get him out. Poor guys. I don't know. I feel sort of bad for that guy. Is he gone? Is he by himself? Are you by yourself? seems like an innocent, nice guy. David Neary's on the scene. For those of you just listening, again, David is an extremely nice guy. He thinks that guy's a nice guy. I think we're in a stance here, William. William, what do you think we should do? Should we kick the fucking guy out? Should we beat him up a little bit? I don't know. Weirdly enough, Tony and I were in Alaska 2 years ago, literally spreading STDs around. All right, William, over here, William, stick with me. Have you ever seen that guy before over there? What's your name, asshole? What? That's not your middle name, dude. Don't do that. Your name's Richard Pace. Wow. All right. William, kick him out. I tried. How about this? I would rather. No, it's fine, but like, don't do that. Don't be that guy that interrupts the middle of a fucking. Don't do that shit, okay? Don't do that shit. I have tonsillitis, dude. I have 2 weeks to live. Let's let him stay, right? He seems like a nice guy. We have our security guard. Put your hands together for Hakeem Olajuwon, ladies and gentlemen. You remember him from the Houston Rockets? By the way, I shake that guy's hand every week. His hand feels like it's made of rock. Yeah, he's like a different human being. It is unbelievable. You guys are good, right? You're gonna behave yourselves? There you go. They're okay. Cool the fuck out. They're okay. They look away from the talent. Him and his friend both look like Gilbert. Let's let him stay. All right, fair enough. William, anything else happen this week that you're excited about in life? I literally on Saturday I did a show. Phoenix, yeah, keep that going. I did a show in Arizona. I have an amount of ended up drunk on gin and Martin. My mom called me a bunch asking William what's wrong, why aren't you phone? And then what happened, William? Is that the whole thing? You just fall asleep awake? Fall asleep with your eyes open on the show? Did you just have a little sugar crash there, William? Did you get dizzy? I got real. Alright. I did, yeah. Now I have a thing. My tonsils hurt. I had tonsillitis. I don't know if y'all realize the little girl, the poltergeist movie died. Tonsillitis. Currently, I have it now. Wow. William, why do you look like the groundskeeper at Neverland Ranch right now? I guess that's really the oldest golden girl. Where? 2 years ago. 2 years ago, I got my first job in a place called Japan. Might be familiar with it. Made a lot of television at one point in time, but I was in Chiba. Oh my God, you were not in a Japan, William. All right, one last question. William, honest question. I gotta know, where do you find a jacket like that? That thing has little bells. Are those little bells on the front? Are those little tiny bells? Jingle them, baby. They are. Where did you get that? He's trying to make the bells jingle. Where'd you get the jacket from? A wonderful place. You can get some really good food there. It's called the Cracker Barrel. You got that jacket at the Cracker Barrel? I did. No, you didn't. William, sometimes I feel like you're lying to me. I'm sorry. I was just trying to sort of keep it light. Literally, Saturday night, I wasn't this sex club place. I had been going to the bathroom, blood everywhere. I knew. Why? Why was there blood everywhere, William? What did you do? Is it blood? It's an autoimmune condition. Oh my God! Right. Where does it come from? It comes from the Chiba. All right, you're mixing together. There he is, William Montgomery. Come on, he's on the line. Make some noise for the guy. again, huh?
I love William.
That sort of seems, but we'll do it anyway. I can hear the thousands and thousands on. Wow, look at that! Wow, hello. Speaking, a lot of people on YouTube right now. Okay, put your hands together for your next comedian, Tyler Bentley, everyone. Tyler Bentley. Oh wow, here he comes. Tyler. You got any light up there, Danny? You want to just swing it from there, or what's the move? How do you want to do it? Let's do it. David Deary's gonna help. He's gonna keep it going. We got more music.
Is that possible? The wheelchair's too wide. No, you can't. You're gonna get stuck. No, he's stuck. Yeah, this is bad. Get him up! Get him up! Get him up! Amazing.
Hell yeah! We did it.
Reverse.
One more time for Tyler Bentley, everybody.
I wasn't expecting people. I hope you're physical comedy. Yeah, if this goes like playing on stage, so front row here, don't let me get hurt again. Yeah, people always ask me all the time, do you get hurt? And they always work with mine, and I'll answer, but you know, you're annoying. I just moved into a senior living facility, and I met a woman. Yeah, I did. We're taking things slow, though. I want to wait until her body's cold.
There's a minute to event. Tyler, welcome to the show. This is your first time on. I remember you.
I think this is the first wheelchair on stage ever.
Yes, it's the first ever wheelchair on this stage in this room. We have that.
Wheeling and dealing.
How about you in San Diego? Remember on the side of the stage? I was up in the belly room. You were the first to get up here. The bad news is you have no idea how you're going to get down here. You might be here next week too, because you might just stay here. Hope you like chicken fingers and French fries. That's all they have to eat here at the Comedy
No,
Store.
I'm on the same side. The comedians are going to catch me here.
No, they won't.
Physical comedy.
I love it. Tyler Bentley. Is that your real name?
That is my first and middle name.
Oh, okay. Why Bentley?
They have wheels.
My mom's maiden name.
Cool.
What's your real last name? Smith.
Oh.
Why the fuck? Yeah.
How long you been doing stand-up comedy?
Well,
This is your first time ever?
no, I've done maybe 5 times.
Oh.
Open mics.
You've only done it 5 times?
I've been doing it about a month.
Really?
Wow.
Wow.
That's incredible.
Dude, there were some people
Great,
up here that were here for, I don't know how long they said, but fucking way longer.
Yeah.
From what
You,
you said, yeah.
you definitely have you definitely have a leg up on those people that have been only doing it a month. I guess puts you negative 1 leg.
Yeah, I think some people should on the stage.
Yep.
You really did that tonight.
Anyway,
You're not enjoying any of those. Those, huh? You like those? You like those too?
Yeah, that's good.
That's good.
yeah, that's good.
Good job, Joel.
Tyler, I don't know. I hope you don't mind me asking, but what happened?
I got a lot of stories that I like to make up because telling it.
Uh-huh.
Like
I used to date a bodybuilder, and I was eating pussy at my neck. The orgasm was it's little man Taylor likes that. He likes getting roughed up.
Snap my neck a lot of times going down there.
Hell yeah. But it happened in snowboarding actually. Oh, wow. Interesting. God, I want to know what it was. Andrew used to snowboard a lot.
Yeah, I want to know how it happened.
Couple of drinks, going off a jump too fast that I hadn't checked out, and to the bottom.
Helmet. No helmet?
No, I had a helmet. That was like the one thing that there was force above saying your brain is too important. Put this helmet on today because I never wore one before that.
Wow.
Yeah, it's like my buddy. I was walking down the stairs. I kicked it, and I was like, probably should pick this up today.
Damn.
Wow.
That's unbelievable. What were you drinking before you went out there?
My other friend left a bottle of Bacardi in the booth. So
Limon?
no.
Shout out to Bacardi Limon. Sponsor. Thank God someone.
There definitely goes our Bacardi sponsor.
Bacardi, when you want to break your neck. Break your motherfucking neck! Snap your neck! Glad you wore a helmet.
Yeah. Glad you're here.
Yeah. That was really good stuff. Can I tell you though that like the only time we've done any stand-up tonight at all, that the whole joke of how you broke in your that you said, oh, I want to do a bunch, I lie to people. Dude, that's good. I'm like, what are the other ones that you have?
I've got
That's good. That's just fucking. I want to hear all the lies that you tell. Yeah. What are some of the other ones that you say?
This guy Johan, like a grizzly bear of a guy, and well, I think he was part grizzly bear because I never met his mom, and he lived on top of a mountain. But he hated weed smoke in his house, and he caught me smoking weed in his house one time, and I ran to blow the weed out of his door, and I was like, got 2 steps from the door, I passed out, and smashed my face in.
Wow, that really happened.
That really happened, but it's not how I broke my neck.
No. Weed doesn't hurt people.
So cool.
You're baked right now, by the way.
I don't smoke weed
Oh,
anymore.
no? Your eyes are,
Yeah, I don't know, I was in Vegas all weekend, and eyes white, come back here, and they're red again.
the only thing he burns is rubber. Now, how long you doing?
Tyler, how long ago was your accident? Was that early on in life, recently? 13 years ago, I'm having a bar mitzvah for my girl.
When you were flying through the air off that snowboard launch, were you like, to infinity and beyond?
Wait, why would he do that? Another Tim Allen character.
Oh, really? You look exactly like Woody.
Come on. Why would you say that? I can't even think of the fucking snake right now.
There's a snake in our
Alright. Tyler, 13 years ago, how does that go for you? Were you very depressed for a while? Like,
Were you
Don't bring it up.
What happened?
Yeah, don't bring it up.
I'm psyched for you again. Die!
You ever go wheelchair sporting since then? Yeah, it's not the same. I grew up supporting my whole life, and that stick having somebody kind of like scoot you around the mountain. North Star Tahoe.
Fuck North Star.
Yeah.
Fuck that place. Don't ever go there. Don't support that piece of shit place ever again. Actually, we're sponsored by North Star Tahoe.
Oh, fuck yeah, that was.
Go North Star Tahoe, man. Takes out the week. Thank you. Brings back the strong.
Tino just yelled for you a mountain. Oh yeah. So, Kyler, how about now? Like, what else do you do? What do you do for work? Nothing. You do nothing, right? You basically get to do nothing after that. Where do you get like money or anything like out of an? No. On your season pass it says dangerous shit you're doing. Yeah. And we are not liable for any fuck up. Right. Peace on that wheel. Anyway, again, keeping it on. Keeping it on. Say what you're gonna set that medium. Yeah, that one didn't work. Tyler, any other hobby? Just started this. You've done it 5 times. Is there anything that you do like to do? I play pool in a league. Wow, really? Awesome. Did you always play pool before, or is this something that you just got onto? No, I played before, but it's never like seriously. And then I taught myself a technique that works for me. That's fucking awesome. Cool. You like doing stand up too? Is that fun? It's going fun right now. Yeah. That's so cool. This worked out tonight. Love it, man. Love that. It's cool. Are you gonna keep doing it, or you're down? Are you really want to do this? No, I really want to do it. Good, man. You're funny. Yeah. Keep doing it. For sure. I think you have a real knack for it. I think naturally, up here, and I think we're all very surprised when you said you've only done it 5 times. Yeah. Very, very, very fucking. You from the Bay Area? Northern California. Mm-hmm. Does anybody know if the Warriors won? I don't know. They were down a lot. Oh, we got bad news for you. Bad news for you. Yeah, bro. They all they're dead. All of them. Every single one of them dropped dead. From what? Nobody. Got to the party. All over the sport. Got to the party before the game. Ran into each other. I just come in here and wait for my name to get pulled rather than watch the game. Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely awesome. How about that? Kyler Bentley. Well, Kyler, anything else you want to say or ask or anything you want? No, I'll be back. I love it. Yeah, please do. Please come back. Absolutely. It was great. Kyler Bentley, ladies and gentlemen, on Instagram at Kyler Bentley. And that is an episode of Kill Tony. We did it live from the Comedy Store. Bentley. Hey, look, Ryan J. And it's time for Ryan J. Ebelt, everybody. Make sure you catch Steve Brandon's podcast. What's the odds? Live every Wednesday at 2 p.m. on YouTube, all things comedy, and yeah. Tops of hilarities next weekend. How about another hand for Steve Brandon's easy, everybody? Santino's got whiskey, ginger, available on all platforms. Vegas this weekend, and Raleigh Good Night next weekend. How about another game for Andrew Santino, everybody? Let's see how can this place get the great, powerful Jeremiah Watkins, everyone. Tim, the cool man, Taylor. Reagan and Watkins album is on June 7th. He's on all social media at Jeremiah Stand Up. He's got a new episode of Jeremiah Wonders out. What's today? Who's your guest? Rafi Nabasto. Whoa, fuck yeah, I love it. Anything else, Jeremiah? Yeah, here in the Comedy Store main room, we're doing an album release party for Reagan Watkins. We'll have some of our favorite stand-ups, and we'll be closing out with some songs from the album. So join us that night. How about another hand for Chroma Chris over there, huh? For Roseanne Barr. It looks ridiculous. I can't grow facial hair like you, Tony. Wow, oh yeah. Go. And then how about another hand for Wilson? Homer Joel Jimenez, everybody. Sorry, on all social media sites. Anything else, Joel? Thank you to Ludwig Drums and to everyone who believes. Thanks for fucking coming out. We love you. I absolutely agree with that 100%. Phoenix, Arizona, Vegas, Salt Lake City, Boise, Spokane, Portland, Vancouver, Seattle, Lawrence, Omaha, Des Moines, Appleton, Milwaukee, Chicago, Madison, Minneapolis, New York. We're coming for you. We're coming on the road. How about Red Band? Anything else? No, that's it. Thanks a lot, guys. Thank you, guys. We love you. Good night, everybody. Hey, Griffin, would you like to say hi? Phoenix, Arizona. For brand new episode of Tell Tony, get up and cut it! Phoenix, we're back! Make some fucking noise! Wow, listen to that! It's Brian Dance here, everybody! Man, you guys are loud. We're ready to get down on a fucking Thursday night in Phoenix. Huh?
Look at this crowd. It's great.
Excited. Look at all these happy American people.
Yeah.
How I goddamn like a little fun fact. This is an all-time record for our fastest return ever to a roadshow city. 3 months ago, we were here. Jeremiah got swatted by a human being while wearing elephant underwear. We tried to rekindle a relationship between a comedian and his ex-girlfriend. I don't know how that ended up. Two times ago, Joelberg tried to put his penis through a guy's ear piercing hole. Anything can happen. I'm excited about this.
Hey, is that guy that
I believe so.
Yeah.
I believe so, yes. There's a controversial group of people saying yes, and I was told earlier by the staff that he will most likely be here. Who knows? We could get a follow-up. I'm going to need that bucket. The bucket was named somehow that got, Phoenix. Somebody's probably doing a line of blow off it right now. Come on, dude. It's my one fucking bucket list wish, dude. I lost a bet to my friend.
my Lyft driver actually hinted at selling me at heroin.
Wow, there you go.
Drug lines, really.
There we go. Hey, look at this. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah, we got it. It's from this very nice guy that we know from Storage Wars, everybody. It's the Yep guy. Brought us the bucket. Brought to you by what appears to be Moet. That isn't the Phoenix trash. I don't know what is. You know what I'm saying? Let's fucking do this shit. Of course, it's always great to be out on the road. This is also a thing for you to be excited about. This is stop number 1. Summer tour. Massive summer tour. Tomorrow we go to Vegas, then back to Los Angeles. We'll be every Monday for Till Tony Live from the Comic Store at its home. And then Tuesday, we're off. Salt Lake City, and then Boise, Spokane, Portland, Vancouver, Seattle, 2 shows, Lawrence, Omaha, Des Moines, Appleton, Wisconsin, Milwaukee, Chicago, Madison, Minneapolis, Poughkeepsie, and 2 shows at Gramercy Theater, New York to kick off. And summer tour starts here, right now, Phoenix, Arizona.
Yeah.
Road never ends. More announcements coming for tour dates. Follow very closely because
We need more.
yeah, well, I think you're all in for a special treat. Make sure you stay on top of everything by being alert and drinking delicious caveman coffee, cavemancoffeeco.com. Use Till Tony to 15 cents. Check out the amazing pins over at Rocket Pins. Our friends over at Infinite. Go anywhere else. Your blacklist.
Oh.
New Reagan and Watkins album comes out June 7th, and we have posters for sale. You're also the first city that has the opportunity to buy the summer tour poster, which is, I believe, up on the. You guys see that cool poster? Huh? All right, you guys are not into buying merch.
And
Very good.
speaking of rock and pins, first city that I brought my glow-in-the-dark Death Squad.
Oh, la la.
Well, Death Squad.
It's also Tony Hinchcliffe. Great. So yeah, if you get a poster after the show, we sign it, take a picture, shake hands. It's all cool, and those are limited editions. You think about it. You know what I mean? I'm not pushing on you. Don't call me poster pusher, Tony. What's that? What do you have there? What did you give me? Oh, you already bought one. You bought one. Wow,
It's great.
Yeah, he's got it rolled up in the tube. Again, I think he's cocaine.
Yeah.
That's how people in Phoenix fucking roll.
Drug line.
As with all of our road shows, we are going guestless tonight, and Chroma Chris had to work. William Montgomery at the self-storage unit today in Los Angeles, California.
I offered to drive William here. I was going to drive William, but he didn't have to work, and I quit my job. I'm like, no.
Yeah, really want. And he could go on with the never-ending adventure of finding Lee Chin. Just let you know, those guys won't make it. However, it turns out, according to this paper, that we have a band here, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, I love the band. They are one of my favorite things in stand-up comedy. For those of you who maybe this is your first time on the show, every single episode they join us. They're always different characters. Maybe it's the return of some of our favorite characters. Maybe it's a brand new character that we've never seen before. Like this past Monday at the Comedy Store, they were the cast of Improvement, and it was unbelievable. So you never know, but my favorites is sometimes we get to see something we've seen before in the past. Then again, maybe my favorite thing, it's the best damn band in the land. It is Bill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, and Joker, Joel, and Menace. Hey, whoa! Wow! Wow! This is crazy. Am I in the time machine? We're getting real, fresh milk delivered by the milkman. This is incredible. Milkman Jeremiah Watkins giving people, again, a little goblet of milk. Pretty sure that lady could make it with her breast if she wanted milk. I don't think it is milk. We could have Tatas on that one. Yeah, the milkman is back, and Bill Billingsley is here. For those of you that don't know, Bill Billingsley, last time he was on the show, he got too drunk and revealed to all of us that he has a drinking problem, and that he hates his wife, and that he's been sleeping with his secretary, and it's basically a guy from the, 40s or 50s midlife crisis. What is time anyway? Wow, you're drunk again. Fuck yeah. It's already begun. What have you been drinking today, Bill?
What haven't I been drinking?
Okay, Milkman Jeremiah Watkins here, everybody. Clearly you haven't been getting your friend Bill in. What's going on?
Hiya, Dylan. How are you?
Good. Must be tough out here being a milkman in hot Phoenix, Arizona.
Oh, those girls fast, Tony. They don't have elbows here, do they? That would look like elbows, dry elbows. And I saw some of the girls outside.
Oh, Bill Billingsley taking shots at the throne. Turtles back. We got the band. We have Red Band. We have everything we need here, and I have this amazing Moet bucket of destiny. The Phoenix bucket of destiny. This has been a historical place for this show. Wild things happen. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 6 seconds on the stage to do some stand-up comedy for the love of fucking God. You know your time's up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Let me wrap it up then, or else you're gonna bring out the angry Phoenix State Fair. There it is. That's what it sounds like. There you go. People always tell me they love that part of the show right there with all the fun. No, one ever said that. No, everyone hates
that bucket looks like Tesla made it. Like, that's a fucking crazy bucket. That handle, a fake handle that's like, all right.
Anyway, so here we are, right we're already in our usual swing of things. So that's that. And then after the 60 seconds is up, we talk with you about your life, find out a little bit more about you, maybe fix some problems that are going on, or help you maybe figure out something you didn't know about stand-up comedy. Anything can happen. You guys ready to start this motherfucker or what? This is it. We're back. Phoenix, Arizona. Actual fire. For those of you just listening to the podcast, actual pyro is going on inside the venue. When you hear those fireworks, it is crazy what they're able to do here. Dry Phoenix, Arizona. All right, pull the name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for your first meeting. Give me an uninterrupted 60 seconds. It goes by the name of Stephen Owen. Here we go.
The stairs are right over there.
Yeah, the stairs are on that side. So if you're on that side, you have to go all the way to that side. Everything.
Wow, you learned it.
He works in the kitchen. Holy shit, I love it. Fuck yeah, go get him right now. Make sure he knows what the stairs are. Is that you, Steven? Is that you? Is this
Here he comes. No,
Oh,
he's not
you're
there.
Oh, look at you. Wow, this is very exciting. What? No, come on. He's running food on the other side. Go.
He's blacklisted. He has to leave the premise right now.
Red band. All right. There you go. Red band. That was red band joking, everybody. All right. Well. So hey, where the man is go? Fuck yeah, go get his ass. If he's really running food, he'll be back any second. Is he doing walking the food? Ladies and gentlemen, I'm excited about this. I don't want to give them time. They recommended maybe do another weekend and then go to sleep, and I say fuck that. Let's get this guy right in the middle of his shift while he's sweating bullets.
Yeah.
Let's get him to fucking kick off the show. That's exactly what it is. You guys don't get Steven over right now. I'm telling you right now. We're gonna fucking throw popcorn oil all over your kitchen floor. Everybody's gonna be slipping and sliding back there.
Something's gonna stink in the green room later, and no, that's me.
It's guys, gentlemen. Hey, running off. Right there, buddy. Right there. One more time for Steven O.
I don't work here. It's actually an entrance. Alright. So. I get called Jewish a lot, and, I'm not. So I got a, ancestry test recently. Wasted a lot of fucking money out. Turns out I'm Irish, German, and broken. There we go. I'm also babies. 2.5 pounds is like really, really small. It's a really expensive baby. My parents thought what they got was really expensive action. Usually babies get like delivered with 2 hands, but they pulled me out with 2. The doctor was just like,
Wow. Look at that. Steven Owens. In the middle of his shift, apron on, apron tied around the front. Really does look exactly like Seth Rogen. Fuck yeah, get back up to that microphone, Steven. So how long have you worked here at Stand Up Live?
I've worked here for 2.5 years.
2.5 years. How long have you been on stand up?
1.5.
1.5 years. We're working here and you're running like I could fucking do this. I know I can do it. Right?
Yeah.
This is where you fell in love with it.
Yeah.
I love it.
That's awesome.
Love it. And is it really true you were a premature baby?
Absolutely.
Aren't they usually smaller? What you do, like overcompensate later in life?
Oh yeah, I didn't know babies could come.
Wait, what?
You ever tried hard?
Oh.
He's a premature baby.
Bill Billing.
William would be appropriate.
Steven, tell us more about you. What else do you do when you're not working here doing stand-up?
I go to what is.
Wow, ASU, you're a fucking Sun Devil, huh? My goodness, look at you.
I know.
Fucking baby bird, you. What are you studying at ASU?
I study sustainability.
Sustainability? What the fuck does that mean? What are you talking about? I don't even understand what the fuck you're studying. About the environment?
Yeah, it's whether or not marriages can last or not.
sustainability.
So it's kind of like a communications really like alternative energy.
Alternative energy. I'm giving off more methane gas than anyone that's ever been up here before.
He looks like a mad scientist, but only experiments on
Signed up tonight, and there was a lot of chaos. We waited a little bit to really
I know.
anticipate started. What were you in the middle of doing?
Oh,
Boxes away?
yeah. It's a part of the job.
What boxes? They said you were running food. They lied to me.
It's just a part of the job.
Yeah. You know what? So is calling chubby. Part of my job that I do here.
I noticed you had a really wet hand. My hand, like a very wet.
There you go. So for you podcast that heard that wet handshake and wanted to know more. Why was your hand wet? Were you working? Were you in the middle of a work shift?
Were they wet boxes? Yeah, I only handle like the real wet box.
My secretary has a really wet box. Yeah. Wow. Listen to the crowd. They love it. It has begun. Milkman.
Speaking of wet boxes, how is your mother? She is a beautiful woman.
Steven, you have a girlfriend?
I do not.
Don't. When's the last time you went on a date?
Don't know. Yeah, exactly. I have no idea.
So you had to guess when the last time you went on a date was. What would that guess?
Probably 3 months ago.
3 months ago.
Yeah.
Where'd you go?
I don't even remember. It was terrible. It was absolutely terrible.
Are you masturbating right now?
Oh my god, yes!
Steven. Wow. So what are you planning on doing? How much longer are you have in college?
So I graduated.
Yeah. Graduate in December. And what's the plan after that?
Are you ready to start serving our country?
He's from a different time. Don't mind.
Yeah, that's where people like domestic abuse.
Whoa, Steven, take it over here.
We
don't like it, but how are they going to learn? What's the plan in December? You graduate, what are you going to do?
Just plan on getting a good job.
Going to get a different job?
Yeah. Yeah, actually, I quit.
Wow, just quit. Job live on stage, ladies. That's the first. Wow, that's very exciting. Tell us something we'd be surprised to know about you. Like little any other fun facts about you other than you were born.
Yeah.
I get record. We don't know.
My grandfather was a runner.
Wow, running things. Running things runs in your family, literally. You're a food runner, he's a food runner. My goodness. You ever notice you doing things that maybe he would do? Perhaps like slipping on a wacky banana peel or something like that?
You know those banana peels in Arizona? It's everywhere. Yeah. Good in his.
Well, Steven, I'll tell you, man, you were very funny, and you got the show kick started. Moving along, we're gonna let you get back to fuck yeah, he's fist bumping this time. Red Band's on Red Bull and vodka already. Yippee. Okay. Got Bill Billings over there.
Is this CBS? Oh, by the way, which
Red Band's still taking shit.
well, I threw it my point.
Wow, that's a real man.
Drag it on.
Hey, this is like a together for Charity Cuba, everyone. Charity Cuba. Hands are over there. Here comes someone running in the direction. Charity is right here. The actress coming from the far side, the audience side of things. This could be one of your own. Coming from the audience. Come on, people, make some noise for Charity.
everyone. So, it's 2019, as we all know, and people are still really surprised at the fact that I didn't take my husband's last name. Shortly after my wedding, when I bridesmaids came up to me and was like, oh my god, seriously, you're not going to take my last name? Like, no, we're during I was like, protest. If you don't remember, well, let me remind you. He verbatim said, I remember the first time I saw Charity in her tight work pants and her high heels. And I thought to myself, why is there a stripper walking through our parking lot? Yeah. To all my friends that worked at the wedding, I'm like, I'm feminine. We're progressive. But the truth is, that is a portion of blessing. And when you do that with a first name like Charity, the literal definition is not. So, free gifts, everyone. Get a dick. Get a dick. Get a dick.
Wow. My goodness. Harry, what I gathered from that is that you married a wiener,
I did.
and then you didn't take his last name.
I did not.
How long did you get married?
4 years.
4 years.
4 years.
4 years. Where'd you guys meet?
In a parking lot.
Real parking lot?
A real parking
And
lot.
you were walking, what did he say to you?
Like, well, he stopped me for a year and a half.
Oh, wow. How did he stop you? What did he do? Look out of the parking lot?
Yeah, he did, literally. For a year and a half, we worked in the same office building, but different businesses, and we used to park next to each other every day. And to his whole office, I was red car girl. And
Check him with the for a second. Got out of the way first. Milkman?
By the way, it's not called following, reporting.
Wow. Charity, how'd you know that he finally liked you? Done stalking you? What was he doing?
well, I quit my job, and I told him I couldn't be in the parking lot anymore, so he found me on LinkedIn and told me that the parking lot wouldn't be the same. Wouldn't it?
Oh, hell yeah. He wanted to fucking pull in your spot. I like that. Man, the rare Mary's dating LinkedIn. Fucking rare one, right?
Marketing.
Into the stink. You know what I'm saying? Hello, the internet shocker. So first date, where did he take you? This guy looks like he's what, like Bella's or something like that. Fishing wire.
He took me to an Italian restaurant.
It's an Italian restaurant. Oh my goodness.
Wow, sounds ethnic.
How'd that go? What happened there? Do you remember anything, or is your red wine forgot most of the night?
No, just me in the parking lot.
Wow,
Very,
you guys have a lot of parking lot shit going on yet.
I know.
You guys having kids someday? Old fucking parking lot hanky panky?
I know.
Now you're speaking silent.
Too late. We have one. We have a 2-year-old.
Oh, you have a 2-year-old. Wow, yeah. What parking lot did you
All of them. All of them.
Back into his space.
Hey, Bill Billingsley likes a raw, naked dance. So, really a wiener, huh?
Really?
So weird that that's the last thing. What does he do for work?
Civil engineer.
He's a civil engineer. What a wiener. How about you? What do you do for work?
I'm in sales.
You're in sales? Selling?
Technology.
What kind of technology?
Storage.
Storage. Storage servers, like hard drives. Right? You got me sold. Is your first time doing stand-up?
Yes.
Wow, that's so cool. Yeah, no, I could. You nailed the minute, though. You definitely had it, like, rehearsed and performed out. There weren't many hard, but, you know, you gotta give you credit. You seemed comfortable up there. You stayed in the pocket. Gotta get the mic up close to your mouth.
Yeah.
Make sure everybody can hear you and clearly enunciate. And,
You have a really quiet voice, like in real life.
I don't think so. Is that better?
yeah, that's better. Yeah, that's exactly like that. Yeah, you really gotta get it out there. You know what I mean? You gotta pretend like you're in a parking. Fucking stick up right. What else, Charity? What do you like to do for fun? Any hobbies or anything like that? You got a 2-year-old that you pushed out of your vagina?
I did in under 5 hours.
Under 5 hours. Is that good? I don't know.
Yes, it's very good.
I don't know. How long does a baby
It's excellent.
So that's like a fast delivery.
Very fast.
All right.
And a lot of that.
No, you definitely did.
Wow.
Can I ask a question that's just been really rubbing me the wrong way since we spoke about it? How come you didn't take your hubby's last name?
Can you hear?
I didn't.
You didn't.
No. How come?
You pair it with something like Charity.
Charity Whitmer.
Right.
Charity.
I don't see the problem.
So what else?
Sounds a little bit like a horror movie.
What else do you guys do for fun?
It goes
Charity.
well with the stripper.
Oh my God. Charity, over here.
Over here. Miriam.
What else do you guys do for fun?
You know, work and our child monopolizes a lot of our time. So we just moved here from San Diego like a year ago. So
Why here for San Diego? That's an interesting maneuver to be one of the most. I mean, I like Phoenix a lot, but San Diego is basically heaven on earth.
I
So
know, right?
what's the why?
For work.
Oh, work reasons. Yeah, that fucking. I forget about that.
I went to San Diego once. Went to San Diego. Didn't prefer it very much. A lot of soy milk there, if you know what I mean.
Oh, look at you, fucking milkman. All right, Charity. Well, congratulations on your first time. Let me ask you this: what were you hoping to like? You think this is something you're gonna do more often?
Yeah, no problem.
You were just some.
Well,
Oh my God, Bill! Bill, you are so mean to women. Wow, yes. How loud that crowd got. Incredible. Much louder than the in-studio audience.
no, so I'm kind of like Basil, right? This is kind of his thing, and he listens to Tony, so we decided that we were gonna,
Both signed up.
No,
Oh,
I signed up.
right. What a win.
Yeah, let me run with it.
All right, there she goes, Charity Kuba, ladies. Yeah. Nothing but a hound dog. How about another hand for the band? Learning new songs. Learning new. Pull another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for one word name. Lee. B-L-E-A. Believe. Here we go. Believe. B-L-E-A. Here we go. Hell yeah. Come on. One more time, please.
There's play, I got it. When I was younger, I used to think I had a little dick. Until I got high one time and realized I just had big hands. When I wasn't high no more, I realized I had big hands a little. Nah, I'm just like that. You know, I like to girls that before things get hot and heavy, you know, because when I drop my pants, you know, a lot of them. Nah, I'm just playing, but I recently got on Tinder. Shout out, make some noise if you on Tinder. Some of you motherfuckers are lying out there. Nah, but I'm on Tinder, but I think I pressed the wrong button, man, because all the girls that get a are bitches that look like me.
Fuck yeah. Play. Play. Fuck yeah. I'm excited about this. It's the first time we've ever had Bill and Amy Schumer on this show before, so I'm pretty pumped to have you here.
I'm starstruck.
Hey, I wrote my own shit, alright?
Play. That was a funny set. Have you only looked at your dick while it's been next to your hands? Because it seems like you have big hands. Thought you had something, but you like, are you always like, you have to like hold it or something?
I mean, I like to size it up again.
your hand for a long time, and then one time you try to put the toast in, and you're like, holy,
the fucking man, you know?
blessed. I love that. Wait, how long did you stand up?
My first time.
First time! Wow, look at that. Coming up here, owning it. I like your style, too. Very comfortable, great fucking jokes all the way. I'll give you a good tip to tell you now, since it's your first time correcting the host for your weird spelling of your name.
Yeah, what the fuck
Sort of just like an ass.
Yeah, if I
And
didn't,
it works on the show, but real life, like, it might not work. Just
if I didn't do it, everybody would be calling me please.
Well, you could also bring it up normally in a conversation. You have to yell at us. Like, it's me, motherfucker! Like, what are you doing?
wow, Red Band remembers it a whole different way. Amazing.
Hey, but now you guys know.
But,
Yeah, you hear Brian love you in Moana.
whatever. I fucking knew it. You're so good. You're so good at getting the things that I don't fucking,
Did you ever figure out what the smoke monster was? Did you?
Oh, there you go.
I'm a grown ass man. I haven't seen that movie.
You once were lost, now you're found.
I think we finally found out where the wild things are.
He's Phoenix, you know what I mean?
Wait, what you been doing this whole time? How old are you?
28.
28.
Yeah, I'm
What do
trying to
you
get on the show. You guys were here last time I tried to get on. I was out in LA last week. I tried to get on.
Signed up when you were here last and last week in LA.
I didn't sign up for it. I didn't get it.
Fuck yeah, especially for a guy. Goddamn firehead there, boy. So you're 28. What you been doing this whole time? What do you do for work?
I used to work at a group home. I managed 8 years.
Group home, not
Yeah.
Groupon.
No,
You know when you say group home, it sort of sounds like Groupon. Has anybody ever told you that before? Manage a group home?
I'd rather work with Tiffany.
Say you manage a, say it again?
I manage a group home. So,
You heard it. You heard it, Nick. You're like, what's this? I've been calling myself Groupon the whole fucking time. I work for Groupon. I manage a Groupon.
What?
Okay, so what do you do with a Groupon?
As a group,
Hey!
Good that group on.
watch kids, try and provide them the best way of life.
You watch kids? I always thought you hid under their bed. You put the does. You put the bear necessities. Man, you worked there for what? 5 years? You say?
8 years, but
8 years. Man, you helped so many kids. Do you have any cool stories of anything that's ever happened there? Or anything?
I have a really funny story. There was a kid at older house that I used to work at, and he was gonna be 18, wanted to move out to LA. He thought everybody wanted to be a porn actor. So he went out there, came back about 6 months later. My boss was like, "Yeah, what happened?" Freaking up.
Is that true?
Yeah,
Shut the fuck up.
story.
I don't know about that. Did you put your hand next to it? Is that why you said that?
I was like, "Look at your hand." Yeah, it's went too long.
My goodness. Wow. What do you like to do for fun, Blake?
Make music, right, man.
You make music?
Yeah,
What do you do?
All day.
All day.
I use a software called Able.
Wow. Is there anything that we might be able to find on Spotify or something like that? Or
It's on iTunes.
iTunes? How about that? iTunes is good. We love iTunes. iTunes is our friend.
It's not my.
Different person's name, but you made the beat.
Yeah, I made a beat.
How would we find it? What's that called? Ryan, are you?
Is this it? Oh, yeah.
Thank you. How would we find it? What's it called?
His name was Young Weston.
Young Wrestling?
Weston.
Weston? Like the hotel?
Young Grizzly.
Young Weston. What's the name of the song? Always. This is Always.
I made the beat.
Wow, you made this. Alright. Here it is.
Like the logo. I mean,
Good job, Red Band.
Hey, shout out Lil
No, don't, Brian. This it's about to like kick in any second, or is it like romantic like this the whole time? This for 6 hours. This sounds like the lobby of the West. Yeah, exactly. There you go. This sounds like the music that plays in R. Kelly's bathroom.
And that's what we're going for.
This sounds like the music. His bedroom. Bedroom is his bathroom. I know, it was sort of just like over. Hey, interesting stuff. So you're mostly a digital guy. What do you do physically? Do you have any yeah, I like that. Yeah, there you go. Take a half a step down, right? The front of the stage. Ryan, what's going on over here? Are you okay? You got this guy hit on a body. That was him taking. Oh, there you go. Soundboard. What do you do physically? Do you do anything for exercise or anything like that? What do you do? Like ride bird scooters or something?
I like to play. Hey, bird scooters are fun, man. When you high, like,
yeah. Hell yeah.
Down late, you be whizzing.
Yeah. Like, what's like your exercise? Anything you like to do? Basketball? Yeah. Box people out. You use your low center of gravity for position.
Yeah, I played like back in the day, you know.
Back in the day. Last time you played basketball?
Last weekend.
Wow. Hey, yeah, it is. Like fucking type of basketball player. Mills, man, anything about this guy? Where you?
I played basketball.
Great sport.
Started here in America.
Okay. Oh boy. I mean, especially for a first time, great. I mean, very fun. Keep writing and fucking take chances and talk about shit that can really relate to you. Because I don't know if I believe dicks up. And your hands aren't that big.
And the smallest thing about you is probably your leg.
Looks like you skip leg day every day.
I just inspired by Brandon Shots about his fans.
No, I like that. Yeah. Right. I've never.
Wow, that's tight. I get a sound, but you're over here messing up and nobody did you.
Oh, boy, taking shots at the throne. Here we go. There goes the rest of the show, everybody. Ding dang, ding dong. There you go. Very good. Is that true? You really? Is that a new pair of pants that you got inspired by Brendan Schaub to wear? I'm going to tell Brendan that he's inspiring fat people to wear skinny jeans. I'm going to tell him this when I get back on the side. All right. I love it. Play. You rock it well, man. You have a great spirit. I like your style. Don't quit. Keep doing it. Play, ladies and gentlemen. I like it. Gold digger. Way out of this. Pull another name out of the bucket. Another one-word name. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? There you go. Wow. Right back into the swing of things. A good 80-20, right where I like it. Put your hands together for your next comedian. One word. Graham. 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 Here he comes, ladies and gentlemen. I know a Graham when I see one. This guy's definitely a Graham. Here he is. One more time for Graham. I'm about to shit my pants. So I went on a bad date the other day. It wasn't really a bad date. You guys ever go bowling and she gets the same shoe size as you? I was watching NASCAR. I was watching NASCAR the other day, and it got me thinking, like, all the NBA players, if they're sponsored by a certain shoe, like, they can't go out and watch, they can't wear Nike and then go play in it. But going back to NASCAR, what if you can finish it? Yeah, go ahead. Stop. Pay attention to the show, guys. Yes, you can finish. Just made me think, what if NASCAR drivers had to use what they're sponsored by? Coors Light, Viagra, Pornhub. Alright, now play is on. Just checking right out of here. Alright. Graham, that was fun. Is that your real name, Graham? You seem much smaller than a Graham. May I recommend changing your name to perhaps... He does look like a cracker to me, though. Graham Cracker. You haven't... Whoa, you got a big asshole, Graham? And we won't! It's just black. Oh, it's black. Oh, alright.
Get that noise out of here! I don't want to see your butt.
Yeah. Here we are. Tiny little Anderson. I love the bowling size joke. You did exactly what I recommended the last guy did when I told him to talk about things that are, joke about that are relatable to him, and you came right up and with your tiny feet, you made a joke about how the girl and you have bowling. I got a big laugh. Oh yeah. For the podcast listeners, how tall and what's your weight? 5'9", 130. Wow. It's pretty much the same size as me, but you look like a bitch.
Wait, 5'9"?
You're still up.
There's no way you're 5'9", I'm telling you right now.
He's 5'8". Wow. I don't know.
I'm 5'8".
Yeah. You're a fucking liar, Graham. Yeah, dude. I'm 5'9", bro. Hey, we have a tape measure in the manager's office. Can we go on our run for a tape measure, please? Please, somebody find me some type of measuring. Your nose is big. Look at this. Man in the Mills Boy coming soon to a theater near you.
Wait, how old are you?
24.
24 and a half?
Something like that. Yeah, Graham. First time doing stand-up? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's why you were about to shit your pants. Looks like you barely have any poop in your belly to poop your pants with. Little guy, you. You don't even have a butt to poop from. How are your pants staying on right now? Do you have a belt on? What is that? Nothing. You just fucking rock that shit, huh? Are those pants specially made for you? What's that waist size? Whoa! What? Give me that. I'm gonna do this shit myself. I'm excited about this. Nothing more fun than finding a little guy who's like, yeah, totally 5'9". All right, the verdict is in, and you are, my friend, without a doubt, 5'7.5". How are you shocked? I'll let you keep the tape measure just for good measure. No. It'll make my ass look. Never get to make a good measure about measuring tape. I just did it. You could fucking save that in the files for when I die. You could put that in the compilation video for good measure. You had no idea. I'm playing dumb right now. What do you think? I'm a dick? Like debating whether to suck your dick or not? How tall are you? What are we on? A Tinder message board like only 5'9"? Totally 5'9". Totally 5'9". Can we go on this date? Shoving paper towels in your shoes? Probably. Yes. Yeah. No, come on. He's got a dick. He's got a little baby dick.
It's an inning.
Did you really think your dick was or is that a joke? It's always fun for me to hear guys talk about how big public dicks are. I'm average best.
All right.
Bill Billy, fun for broke over there. Isn't it all figured out? It's fun, right? Tale of the tape. All right, Graham, tell us more about yourself. You're 24. You just started stand-up comedy about 6 minutes ago. raised by lesbian parents. Am I correct? Am I close to right on this at all? You don't know your mom's a lesbian? Yeah. She is. Tell us some more about you, Graham. I produce music. Wow, really? All digital? You play any instruments or anything like that? Guitar, piano. That's it. Not drums. Just try to get only play the pussy. Huh? Oh, I'm fucking my secretary. I don't think drummers are known for the pussy you get. Ever heard of talking keys? All right, very good. How long have you been one of the outsiders? That's a good question. Good question. Tell us more about you, Graham. There's got to be interesting things about you. Come on, you got to dig for it. You ever win anything? You have any trophies that you won in your life? You have world's tiniest eyes or something like that? Tiny eyes. That was a good attempt, but I still got myself up 17-0 against you right now. So if you want to keep shooting, feel free, but it'll get worse. It will get worse. If you reach your pocket for more jokes, you're not gonna find any there. Graham, come on, hit us with something. Anything interesting about your life whatsoever at all? My mom used to run numbers in a mafia gambling ring. Your turn. My mother takes it. Yeah, and I'm with her on those videos. Is that an actual honest? How did she take a vacation? What does your dad do? Dad works high up in a company. High up in accounting? A company. Yeah. Say the company. Say the type of company? We'll just say Pepsi. Oh, okay. Very good. Arcega. So, your mom, like really high up, like a CEO, CFO, like one of those makes a lot of money, a lot of corporate tax breaks, right? No, man? Yeah, could you tell your father, although it's a different liquid, I am a fan of the soda pop. All right. So, Graham, your parents are rich. Big house? Still live with them? You're on your own. Yeah. How long you been on your own? Well, I just moved here. I was on my own for a while. I just moved to Arizona. From where? What part of Dallas? I need to stay there. Am I correct? Yeah. Well, pussy ass up to one of them goddamn rural pussy cities. Most want to hear Phoenix, I think. Get the fuck out of Texas. A big truck. All my. So, got out of Dallas. Why Phoenix? Welcome to another episode of one of my favorite new shows, Why Phoenix? Music stuff. Music stuff. Oh yeah, are you successful in the music stuff? You make money by doing that? I make some. That's right. Yeah, exactly. Your parents give you money sometimes? Everyone answer. It's not an immediate no. Definitely. Yeah. One thing I learned. They pay my. It's not like a hell no. So they pay college. My car insurance. College car insurance. The answer is actually fuck it. Wait. Audio engineering. Audio engineering. Anything coming out soon on analog? Analog. Oh, you're a song. You have any hit songs on the internet or something like that? Anything you're proud of? Do you sing? I don't. No, you don't. So then, wait, what? SoundCloud? You have SoundCloud? Wait, I'll type in. How would he find it? Brains underscore music. Now, you know that 0% of bands with an underscore are successful. Scientific fact. I read that in Billboard foreign underscore grams. That got in of all the things. I called him an underscore, like meaning he's like tiny. Something he lied about her. You're on his side on this one? A hard off from the fucking beer table, the Cabela's table over here? a remix Shawn of somebody else's song. All for play that one. That one. That one. Kicked off you. Shawn Mendes remix. Don't up, Brian. He like he purposefully struck. It was incredible. Kicked off you louder than anything else in the show. And you put that one. I mean, literally. Oh no, no. I mean, mind-boggling. Taking something else. Just take it there. Okay, well, you're saying, but we could have just said that without. I hate it when my parents fight. It's unreal. Unbelievable. All right, well, Graham, we had fun. You are, if you're wondering, 5'7.5". It'll probably always be that way. You're 20. Pretty sure you're done growing. But you know what? You look small up here. You're wearing a small t-shirt. You're wearing jeans that fit you properly, like a little baby boy. And for what you talked about, that actually worked. You know what I mean? Most guys weren't wearing a big baggy hoodie or anything like that, or a jacket. But you did joke about having small feet, and it fucking did really good. Because they're like, yeah, this guy does have fucking small feet. And so, you know, if you're gonna keep talking about stuff like that, then I wouldn't change a goddamn thing. Writing and trying it more. There he goes, Graham, everybody. There he goes. Everyone wants handshakes tonight. But if we say no handshakes now, then the rest of the people are going to be all sad about it. Oh, I know you don't want to shake. I know you said you don't want chicken. All wet. Yeah, but if we complain about handshakes, late pussy. Did you know that? Hazel. Are you not vaccinated? No, I am, but they say it doesn't work if you're 44. It's probably not going to work anymore. Wow. Oh, yeah. Hazel. Jews. Okie dokie. Back to the show again. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Makes noise for Michael Cancino, everyone. Michael Cancino. Michael Cancino. Here he comes. Holy shit. It's the real Michael Cancino, everyone. Alright, before I start, I'm a good guy, okay, guys? It's a crazy lady, guys. Like, really crazy. Getting fucked up out of hand. These cool dreams are just a little too much. I don't know about you guys, but, if there's one upside to it, funeral homes are making it fake. For the first time in a long time, there's something old, guys. I'm fucked up for saying it because I'm laughing. I'm just saying. I actually heard the other day, man. They're giving out deals now, like buy two, get the other one free. Alright, I gotta go home and kill myself. Oh, Michael Cancino. Alright. Bailing out our 40 seconds. Would you? So Michael, let's talk about it. You know, to be honest with you, the joke wasn't all, that was a minute, by the way. The joke wasn't all that bad, but you literally are like holding on to yourself for dear life up here, and you're doing all material, but you're doing it like you just put the mic up your mouth to clear your throat, for example. Like you're so unbelievably nervous right now that you're literally doing everything backwards. We came up here, and while talking about how the school shootings are funeral homes business is, you're literally hugging yourself for dear life. Yeah, funeral. You know, I'm gonna kill myself. You're like laughing, your head's down. You gotta fucking look these fucking people in their goddamn eyes, and you gotta tell them what the true backbone of your joke is. And everybody's complaining about this, but the fucking you gotta look at the positive. Like funeral homes are doing fucking banging business. You gotta look at them. Look at them and ask them why the chicken crossed the road. Look at them.
Why did you cross the road?
Why'd you do that? See what you just did? Let me show you what you just did. You just hey, I saw the chick cross the road. If I did that, if I was here doing stand-up comedy and everybody's like, holy shit, we paid to see Tony Anton, and I was like, stop out there, guys. Oh, man, I really believe in what I'm about to say. I'm really passionate about it, and I worked hard on it. These people would be like, what the fuck, man? Why do you go stop boxes? Like a food runner. That's what food runners do. Stop boxes. You fucking know that? Michael, fucking first time on stage? Well, let me tell you. Last time was you were on the last show. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. What happened there? You had a brother that did it too. I remember that. Fuck yeah. Well, here we are again. Look at this. Fucking destiny. Somehow you got worse. Your second time around.
To be fair, how it goes. It's really good, and then next like 5 times.
Now you're overthinking it. You're like, I got one under my fucking belt. I'm gonna do this. And I can't do it. Fucking do it. What's happening in the news? Like fucking.
I came up like.
Where are you going? Where are you going? Going out into this street or going into old timey Arizona land? Where you're going? You're gonna go pick up one of the trolleys, huh? No place. Michael, remind us of what you do for work.
Maintenance technician.
That's right, maintenance technician, apartment building maintenance.
I'm a maintenance supervisor now.
Maintenance supervisor.
Is there any updates? Anything crazy happened? I saw you in Nathan for a
You look like the one that would be clogging all the toilets. Did it again.
I walked into the apartment today. I'm like, when you knock on a door, you gotta yell, right? I go in, nobody's answering at all. So I'm in there. I'm like, I'm doing everything. I open the closet. Sorry.
Yeah.
And they like five some one dude closet.
We had him on stage earlier.
Crisscross applesauce. Looks up at me.
And he looked up at you and he's like, my name's Blake.
Producing in here, dude.
And this guy looked up at me and he had giant hands and a little dick.
Yeah, man, like I fucking jumped, like I was, oh shit, and he just.
Yeah,
still working.
Yeah, 6'5" Simone do or anything. However, 5'7.5" guys.
What would you think he was on drugs? I don't know. He had like a bunch of like phones that were taken apart and a bunch of
In the closet.
So yeah. And yeah, he was on drugs.
Okay. Has anybody ever discovered that you were in the closet? Maybe one day it's besides the man will make you realize that you're in the closet all along. Go ahead, Gilbert.
Instead of yelling when you get there, you ever thought of yelling immigration?
Hey.
Usually you get to the house.
Why are you going into people's apartments so much? You have to get that boss?
People are like Section 8.
Oh.
To make sure they're not stealing forward.
Is that like a government job then that you have? Contract?
Yes.
Good contract probably, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
I work down the street, like I could walk here.
yeah, just to give the listeners some visual for what type of neighborhood we're in. You could just walk through Section 8 housing from here. My goodness.
Well, no, so I work at like where crazier shit.
Yeah, crazier shit happens at your property. Like what?
Yeah, the other day I got called out.
Yeah.
12 o'clock at night, right? I get there. No, third floor lady calling me. She's saying, "Oh, my apartment's flooding from upstairs. Like I got water coming through the smoke detectors." Yeah. I'm like, I get there. I'm up to the fourth floor where it's flooding, and I knock
opens the doors like 12 like music playing. I'm like, hey, like everything okay?
Wait, you didn't say maintenance.
Yeah, I think it'll yeah, but I'm not.
Yeah, they're old. They would just go, they're so old. They'd be like, maintenance. So then what happened?
Why not? Like, hey, I'm like, everything okay? So, alright.
Yeah, that sounds like a scene from The Conjuring. Like it's like water dripping, just an old man like.
And
Go ahead.
so I'm like, hey, you got water in here? So like, you better call me for it. Oh dang! So then someone else came up.
So truck.
Old people.
Senior.
Yeah,
Maybe.
what's up? Probably something, you know?
What type of picture?
It's like,
Other new stand-up? Did you follow up on it? Did he sign up tonight? He bitched out. He didn't sign up. Look at you, Michael. Look at you. In the brother, in grace of brotherhood, you came out ahead to
my older brother too.
Is there anything you'd like to? Is there like a word you'd like to call him or a name or something like that from on the stage right now? He's out there in the audience. Your older brother. He's always picked up. He's always you know, fucking.
Guys, he hasn't been. Guys, he's not been laid in a very long time.
Your brother? Your brother hasn't gotten laid. You hear him jerking off?
At the end,
Wow, your brother's gonna beat the shit out of you after that.
I'm just saying, he's single. He might have a kid, but
He might have a kid. Look how he's talking now compared to your minute of stand-up. You're all fucking loose. I'd say something about your brother. He's like, Kevin Hart out of the box, pacing the stage like being cooked. So my brother's a faggot. Look at his nipples, too. His nipples a bit. What? Yeah. Yeah, fat people shit. I love it, dude. You're a good-looking guy, Michael. I enjoy it. Maybe release that top button, let a little blood get to your skull. Oh God! There he goes, Michael Cancino, everybody. His second time on the show, flying through it. Gonna get some fucking here. So many names in this bucket. Phoenix always shows up. You guys always make it worth this fucking trip for us by being so goddamn.
tell him I jack off, fool. I don't cry, dog.
What's your character? Weird. What was that? He's acting like the brother right now. Pull the name out of the bucket. This fun train moving along. What do you say? Put your hands together for Tristan Bowling. Hooray! Here he is. Welcome back. Oh, how we doing, huh? Yeah! My name is Tristan. A little fact about me, my sister came out of the closet recently, which is awesome. I mean, great. It got me thinking, like, what do I identify as sexually? And I think I got it. I think I most sexually identify as a virgin. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Come on. We all know what the fuck I mean. Does it look like I've never touched a boob before? Exactly. Like, I'm 20 years old. Like, this is the body I wanted at 20 years old? Are you fucking kidding me? I have the sex appeal of a daddy long leg spider. That is absolutely true. Absolutely true. No daddy in this daddy long leg, you know? Not a drop of daddy. I'm like a Ken doll, just stick with somewhere to be, you know? Fuck yeah, dude. That's what it's all about right there. Again, that is the second time tonight that I give a note to somebody, brand new at it, and then you get to see somebody who's done this clearly many times. Exactly what the note is. You looked out there and you fucking did your goddamn shit. Thank you, man. It was great. Unbelievable. And you did it all while looking like Curious George Lucas. Yeah. Dog, this kid is sick as shit. You can't tell me. You got style, bro. I know. You fucking young. I don't fuck with you guys. Dog. I literally don't fuck with guys that look like
Dude, I'm
Tristan.
ripping Goodwill head to fucking
Absolutely, whatever you say, I agree with. Guys like you always have like 20 screen names on the internet, and I don't need all 20 of them trolling me. I love everything about you. I love everything. You're fucking awesome.
Thank you.
You've been on the show before.
I have never been on the
Really?
show.
Why do I feel like I remember you?
Because last time you were here, I was at the show and I introduced myself afterwards.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Well, look at you. You're a fucking killer. How long have you been doing this for?
4 years.
4 years. Phoenix?
Yeah, I started when I was 16.
Wow. And you're what? How old now?
20. I turned 21 on Saturday.
Wow, that's fucking incredible. Look at this guy. That's how you fucking do it right there. Start. Wow. That is so fucking cool. You go to school or anything?
Fuck no. I got my GED, dog.
You already got it.
Me.
Beautiful.
I'm from Buckeye. We don't learn out there.
Hell yeah. Yep.
303 in the women's prison represented.
Wow. You got the Cabela's table going crazy back here. I think they're from Buckeye.
Fuck yeah. My neighbor's Dirt. You know what it is, dog.
Holy shit. It's throwing up Phoenix gang signs over here.
It looks like you got those rolls.
Man, Tristan, look at you. That is cool. What did your parents say to you when you wanted to start stand-up? Are you close with them?
Yeah, I'm really close with them. For the first year and a half of me stand-up, my dad had to come with me. But
Wow.
yeah, because they wouldn't let me in.
Right.
Yeah, mom was all home alone with me.
Oh, the milkman. Making little brothers. 24/7.
Listen, I wouldn't want anyone else fucking my mom.
Right.
Besides Bill Billings. Been there, done that. No, I ain't new to this. I'm true to this.
So your dad used to go with you lots and truly supported you, huh?
Oh yeah. This is fucking
Cool, man.
Is your dad also a Gordon's fisherman? Dude, my mom literally, as I left the house, if you go up, someone's gonna say some Gordon's fisherman shit. I know your mom well. Yeah!
Bill Billings really is fucking your mom. He didn't. He was under the covers making the jokes for the first one. Oh, that's funny, Bill. I'm gonna say that. Hey, someone's gonna call you the Gordon Fisherman. Billings is putting his foot behind his head while air fucking Tristan's mother. Weirdest sexual position. What are you rubbing right now? What is that? Wait, what the? Wait, he's rubbing his own asshole, ladies and gentlemen. Bill Billingsley is drunk and hilarious. He was fucking for a second. He had his foot behind his head and he was rubbing some foot that was mid-air.
That's how she likes it!
What would that have been? Was that at the top of her vagina?
I don't ask questions. That's such an interesting outfit, really it is. I can't even imagine in those colors and making it work. You made it work.
Hell yeah.
Dude.
Well, if you did it, you look like a live construction zone. So.
Yeah, you're just like if Kanye was a Muppet. His mother also looks like Harry Potter in a ring. You're right.
Kristen, tell us a little bit more about you. You're a young buck. I don't even know what 20-year-olds are up to nowadays. It seems like you have fucking style. You listen to all the hip kids.
Yeah. I'm hip on the trend, Tony. Yeah. I got all that. I got Wi-Fi and BuzzFeed going through my veins.
I love it.
Yeah.
What does a guy like you do for fun? Do you Fortnite or whatever?
No, what?
You collect all the Pokemon?
No, I don't really play a lot of video games or nothing. But I do rap in my spare time.
You do what? You rap?
I rap.
Fuck out of here. You gonna do it right now for us? You gonna give us a little something? Here we go. Here's Kristen Poling.
Okay. Got gratitude, I only latitude, attitude, whipping in the club with the attitude. I'm doing my best, stay on the path, blessed, travel late, down the concrete pavement over the gravel beat, hanging like the judge, the court, the gavel, and I'm seeing shots, shadow with this way that I got a lot, handle myself, and taking millions out, shadow, you leave, and I'm not friends, to my
can go fast. How much faster can you go? You fast. Like, yeah, just go fast. All right. Finally, took it this one. I took it the winner, the third of the frog stage. Harry Potter, Hermione, the mother, the devil, the eight. The most get not in a room like a zombie. Like a zombie. Look, if I'm like holy pussy, I'm that mother, sister, daddy, brother, mother. I'm just speaking this walking TV. That you can take it from that. Never look at me like a brother. Pull on the mother, the head, struggle with that disease. With another step, what we done, take it empty. I'm saying, we girl, come on, the fucking world. And when I see you with that guy, I wanna look at her. The top, do you see me go through the time? Really try to stay on level, girl. But when I see you, that man, my name is the fucking girl. I'm talking. That ain't how. Just every time we try. See, little, I'm okay. Right, I'm just trying to baby. And this little green about stress about the lady. Come back. Baby. Tristan, wow, that was very my wife, Milkman.
Yeah, I got quite the ovation. I must be from a different time period. I didn't understand what they were saying. I like things a little bit slower and
Alright,
pronunciation.
there you go.
I've been freestyle myself time or two.
Wow, you wanna freestyle? Okay, a little fun fact is that the Milkman has freestyle before. He was in a rap competition against somebody who didn't rap. I guess he's are you wanna do it?
Do you have any kind of swing music or anything?
Yeah, Joel Berg, play a little swing.
No, I don't want that.
You want if you got YouTube, I can suggest. Wow.
All right, calm down, Drew.
I spend a lot of time. In the meanwhile, I will say this: is that Tristan, before we let the Milkman rap here, I will say that I absolutely love your jokes. I love your stage presence. I love this so much, and I want to let you know that I believe that you should be, third or fourth ever golden ticket recipient to where you get a spot on the show anytime you're at it. So there you go. Started at 16, 20 years old. On Saturday, you're going to be allowed at the comedy store for the first time in your life. I knew it! I went when I was 17 with my mom, and they didn't let me in. They didn't let me in. Well, there you go. Well,
I love you. You are
Thank you! Oh my God, I'm gonna go home and come! Man!
I have to. I'm going to your home and coming if your mom's there.
All right. How many of you want to hear the middle rap right now? I know I do. I'm fucking old. It really takes the air out of you. I know.
I took the air out of your mom.
Oh, Billy,
You look like Mr. Rogers outside of the border dog.
like
Mr. Rodriguez. Your mom, that's what your mom calls me a bitch. Won't you be my neighbor?
thrown his drumsticks. One of the great maneuvers in all of Milton. Milton, you don't want to rap? Milton.
The moment is past.
I mean, I guess so. I don't really think so, but I mean, if you don't want to, we'll keep going. I don't want you to rap. Hey, man. Hey.
That has lyrics on it.
Yeah.
We'll go back to cover Tristan.
All right, Milkman, there you go. Tristan Bolden. Golden ticket at 20 years old. Youngest ever Tony fucking super winner. isn't a competition. Every once in a while, you just gotta find somebody you love. You gotta double down and keep them on your side. You know what I mean? How about another hand for Kristen Bowling, ladies and gentlemen? I know a lot of you like it when I think sometimes you like finding things. I am hammered. Bill Billingsley is fucked up on pure adrenaline. Nothing gets him wilder than when one of the kids' moms on the show. Here's going to be our next comedian, Chad Kochhaber, Chad Koch. Chad Kochhaber. Chad, anybody walking to the stage? Pushing number now. Oh, here he is. Here he goes. He's coming. Oh. Yeah. Chad clearly just got here before the last scene was done. Here he comes. You guys having fun out there? Here he is.
Yeah, it's me, Chad Kochhaber. World famous. I came from Tucson though, so whatever you guys think about Phoenix, Tucson is at least 10 to 30 times that. I'm 32, so I'm at that point where I don't know if I'm old or young yet. So I was trying to test it out to figure out if I was old or young. So I would try to hit on like 21-year-olds, right? And I figure you're getting old if you're getting old. It's creepy to hit on 21-year-olds, right? So I've probably been old since I was like 19. And at that, if I'm doing that correctly, because I have aunts, right? Some people have aunts, like your mom's sister. One of my aunts, while I was in Vegas, asked me if I had a girlfriend, because she's starting to get a little bit older, and like, no, I don't have a girlfriend right now, Debbie. I don't. And you don't know me that well, but if you'd ever smelled my farts before, you wouldn't even be talking to me right now. My flatulence ruined my relationship with God. I've been dating also.
All right. 1 minute, 15 seconds for Chad. Kochhaber?
Kochhaber, it's completely phonetic. I have no idea how you messed that up. That's never happened before.
All right, well, Alex, it's because right after your age there, do you see what you did? Did you write your name down?
No, I did not write that.
You had someone else write your name for you?
I wrote it left-handed.
Are you?
I'm right-handed. Sounds like a comic.
Like a joke or something?
By the way, thanks for dressing up for us, by the way.
Chad clearly comes straight from Colorado after finding out mushrooms were legalized 2 days ago.
Yeah. My favorite drug.
Completely. I don't believe it. Rob Zombie's illegitimate kid, dude. He looks like he's Rob Zombie's age. Relax. Let us these fucking killer jokes out. I don't know if you've been paying attention to the show, but we're all.
I didn't know how to talk truth.
Okay, you just. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Working really well. Just talking. Don't leave a single gap of air.
I don't have to breathe.
Oh, you almost did it again. I thought I had you, but then you had it. Completely phonetic, Chad.
Yes. Just a quick question. Do you have a pet skills? Two. Are you someone's pet Billy Goat?
I have a real question for you, Chad. This is all fun and games, but I gotta know, does the curtain match the drapes? Do you have barely any hair above your dick and your ball hair tied into a braid?
I've got 2 beards, yes.
But I love it. Chad, what do you do for work? If you're here, who wants you?
My brother. I make sushi.
Really? You're a sushi chef?
I'm probably the most stereotypical.
Right, well, yeah, you got the samurai goatee and the
Japanese. I'm not.
Oh, yeah. How long been a sushi chef for?
6 years.
Damn.
I think 6 years, yeah.
Surprised you didn't get on a roll here tonight at all. Hey,
right. Yeah, the freshest.
Yes, well, I thought I was.
I just had a stroke, all right?
they have you don't need to get your the milk. You don't need to get your straight from the river that day. Yeah. Isn't it better that way? The old Phoenix sushi. Sure. People ever get sick eating your sushi, Chad?
Come on, no.
Not your.
I heard it's always the rice. Fun fact. It's never the. It's always the rice. Food poison.
It would, yeah, definitely. Just the rice is.
The rice is what? What were you gonna say then? You're the sushi chef. You're weird. Go eat such a this.
Yeah. I just
like fucking cool. Al, so sushi chef. You any Asian or anything like that? You know how to say things. Japanese sushi chefs, like oftentimes they'll. A lot of the restaurants I go to, like they'll say things.
Domo arigato.
Yeah.
Mr. Roboto.
How about still on? Oh my God, Joel, let it just. All right, everybody.
I don't understand what this Oriental is saying.
All right. Dad, what made you want to become a sushi chef?
I ran out of money, needed a job. So I just started making rice.
What were you doing when you ran out of money? Nothing.
Squatting.
What?
Growing a beard.
For a while? Did you squat?
For like a year.
Yeah. Any hot spots here in Phoenix that are squatters?
I'm from Tucson. So I don't know much about Phoenix.
That's the Reno, right? The Reno, right?
Huh?
Yeah. Tucson's the Reno.
Yeah. It's very more ghetto.
It didn't come across quite clear when you said 10 to 30 times that. Like, we didn't know if you were saying worse than...
Yeah, I was going for the negative effect.
Right.
It's much more negative.
Yeah. What's your least favorite thing about Tucson?
That it's Tucson.
You are,
it's kind of boring, I guess, so you have to do drugs.
I'd say my least favorite thing about Phoenix is you're short.
It's possible.
Dad, tell us something we'd be surprised to know about you. Other than the fact that you're a chef, or that your ball sack has a braid. What else? Other fun facts?
Any other fun facts? I do Tai Chi as well.
Tai Chi? Can you give us a little example of some of your Tai Chi?
A little example?
Got a little Asian.
It's not really super kung fu.
Yeah, so there's the good old Tai Chi.
It's more of a meditative art, really. It would bore you very much.
Right.
Do something? Oh,
Get boring. If it was gonna get boring, I would fucking stay to do it on my show. That crowd, you thought it was gonna be boring. You're right, that is pretty fucking boring.
Yeah, that was the most exciting.
That's like the mod.
Yeah.
Can we get this hippie out of my...
Yeah, let's keep flying through. There you go. There's Chad Kochover.
Chad Kochover.
There you go. Completely phonetic. Love social number 9. All right, Joel. Jesus Christ. What did we say before the show? You're a crazy bastard.
I'm Bill Billingsley. I hate my wife. I'm fucking my secretary. And I'm hammered. This vodka stuff really works.
We're going to start doing Bill Tony's live from AA meetings all around the country.
I'll never go. Pussies.
All right. Pull another name out of the bucket. Makes sense for Ryan Vanderwold. Ryan Vanderwold. Spell this name out. Here he comes. Ryan Vanderwold.
What's going on, guys? I just turned 30, so some of my friends are telling me that I should probably start dating older women. So I'm up to 19. Another thing about me, I have a lot of celebrity crushes. My number one celebrity crush is Princess Diana. You know when she got crushed in that tunnel? I'm excited for 2020. The election. Want to see what's going to happen, like if Bernie Sanders is going to be alive. It's really weird, right? For how old he is, there's a lot of young people who support him. There is, I haven't seen as many young women support an old man since that. There is more young pussy at a Bernie rally than there is in an R. Kelly dressing room. And I think that's about a minute. That's my time. I'm Ryan. Thank you very much.
It is Ryan Vanderwolf. Hell yeah. It's our close time. It's magic moment.
Can I just say it's cool to see?
No, you can't fucking say. What are you talking about? What is happening here? No, shit. What were you gonna say?
Well, it's just interesting to see all the notes on the paper. I thought it was just a set list before, but it's actually.
How could he have a set list? How could he know who's coming up and what would happen?
No, what songs he was gonna play? I thought they were all planned out beforehand.
Oh.
He remembers all the songs right before he goes on stage, like 5 minutes before he goes on. Oh, you're talking. Oh, no,
he teaches himself by ear, so it's literally like.
Yeah, it's impressive.
Yeah. Jeremiah loves the Kill Tony fan base, and he did that.
Don't take it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Chug!
Goodness. Milk. Excuse me, that's thick. All right, young Jerry, let's talk about it. Here. All right. He's more milk, everybody. Woo! I love that he'll say that the window has closed for wrapping, but he'll be chugging glass bottles of milk before we start an interview with this guy. He's
going all the way!
It's gonna be great.
He's going to
Can someone from the staff bring a trash can up here so that when he does throw up any second?
There's one more left. Can he do it?
Someone from the staff grab a trash can.
Oh, he's going to the table.
Somebody grab it. Yes, thank you. Grab us a trash can. He's gonna throw up. Wait, he doesn't know it, clearly, somehow, but he's definitely going to throw up. A little fun fact, they don't have milk here. Yeah. That is definitely non-dairy creamer that he's,
Wait, there's one on this table right here.
I have to share a hotel room with this guy.
I need a trash can. Wait, you got one? Okay, great. Here we go.
Oh, God.
Wow. Look at this. This is what the comedy club thinks of SNL. Look at that, by the way.
One more. That's a trash can, Jeff. Hey, we got one more left. One more!
He's chugging milk, fans of the show. I know what you're thinking. What happened to the show 3 minutes ago? Jeremiah has decided for the first time ever.
Chug! 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 Woo!
Wow. That's the first in the show's history. Jeremiah just chugged a bunch of pitchers of milk.
Might stand a little bit back.
Can we get some ponchos for the front row? Because this shit is going down.
Gallagher!
Oh, look at this.
It's so scared. I didn't mean to call you a lady. I don't know if that's offensive.
But it appears that he's putting his saxophone away.
Woman.
The good thing about a milkman. Alright.
If you just.
Jeremiah clearly is retired. There's a little cup of still behind you. Oh, wow. Chaos right now. Jeremiah, Milkman, what the fuck just happened? Would you like to give the podcast listeners any verbal indication of what just happened on this show, or is that just going to go down in history as 4 minutes of silent chugging?
Well, you see, the audience kept egging me on to drink more milk. Guess what? I delivered. That's what happens when you...
Well, Ryan, it was nice to meet you. I'm kidding. Ryan, how long you been on stand-up?
A little bit less than a year.
A little bit less than a year. Fun times. What did you talk about up here again?
Dating life, Diana,
That's right.
and Bernie.
What's your dating life really?
It's alright. I'm on dating apps and everything like
Yeah,
that.
what dating apps are you on?
Tinder and Bumble.
What's your name on the site, ladies?
Brian.
Wow, the ladies are
It's really unique name. You guys should be able to find me.
right clutch. Best date that you ever had? How'd that go on off one of those sites? How did that go? You guys?
That actually happened recently. My first time where I ever slept with met her. Yeah, so that was great. She was a mom of 4.
A mom of 4.
A mom of 4. And
Yeah, yeah. Maybe 5 after you're done with her.
Exactly, yeah.
You look like you did not pull out.
I didn't. No, actually.
You didn't? You came inside of her?
I did.
Really?
That is true. That actually happened.
My God. See who the real milkman up there is. My God.
Yeah. I did it. I'm the 5th. Yeah. 5th is mine.
The entire crew is drunk right now. Jeremiah, he just drank 8 pitchers of milk. Somehow he's the one that's about to throw up. Waterfall of milk. Okay. Alright. Ryan, so that first date where you hooked up with the mother of 4, where'd you take her? Where do you take a mother?
Where's Pastico?
Wow. That place is good. We been local reference. I'm guessing you just got her fucking hopped up on a couple margaritas, huh?
No, her dad actually killed himself. He was an alcoholic, so she doesn't drink.
Wow.
So she was stone cold sober.
Wow.
I've never been harder in my life, dude.
God damn.
Yeah, true. Yeah, it was heavy stuff to learn about it on the first date and then come inside of her.
Yeah, for sure. Dump the old fucking load. So tell us something.
Oh God.
Tell us something else about you, Brian. Tell us more about you.
Magic the Gathering. That's something we don't know. Right. I don't know. I have diabetes.
Do you really?
I do, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
God damn. All right. Okay.
You guys want
Yeah. You do.
I don't know, put it away. Put it me alive.
Wow.
I have a ball. Out here.
The other side of that, where does that go? In your penis hole?
Around there. It's in my leg. It's either in my leg or in my stomach.
Oh my God! Wow. I'm surprised that a diabetic guy is so into cream pies.
Very good.
All right. Well, Ryan. Anything else for Ryan, guys? Let's keep playing this, shall we? We're getting down.
Yeah, dude.
We're getting down to it. You guys having fun out there? It's gonna be a slightly longer than usual episode.
I just
That's okay with you guys. We got slightly crazy.
I just want to know if there's anyone out here that is an actual secretary tonight.
Wow, any secretaries? Oh shit, look at this one out here. Look at this fucking wild one.
Okay.
Damn, look at her. She looks like she's related to Dog the Bounty Hunter. It looks like fun. Okay, and clear hands together for your next comedian, Sam R, everybody. Sam R. Sam R, period.
Sam R.
Here he comes, ladies and gentlemen. Live in the flesh. It's Sam R, everybody.
Hey everybody, how you doing? A lot of labels out there everybody likes to put on everyone, and I don't like how people look at me when they find out I'm a supporter.
just different, you know, because it's all the time. But I'm a single parent, or I was for about 5 years, and I had to learn how to mix things up by myself. I didn't date a whole lot, so I went out to a local adult novelty store and I picked up myself a cut pump. So I go home, and I got 3 children around the house, put on a cartoon, whatever the fuck, and switch a chair underneath the doorknob, get myself all pumped up nice and hard. Then get ready to go to town. I paused for a second. I realized I like to have my balls sucked on. I'm getting stroked. I have a device.
Is there more to that? You want to? Is there
another one?
Yeah, go ahead.
So I realized I have a device next to me that actually sucks. I decided to put it on my balls. Now I don't realize until after the stuff, until I've already came on myself, and now my belly looks like a.
Yeah, it's a little bit too much. What does your belly look like? Though?
It looks like a glazed donut that was dropped on a barbershop floor.
Barbershop floor. Okay, now I. There you go.
Funny, I'm looking at this. Jeremiah's not playing this accent. He just wanted to puke it.
There you go. We are on Puke Watch 2019 with Jeremiah Watkins, which I don't know about you guys, but I think he should make himself right now and just get it out of his.
Yeah.
I mean, no fucking finger down that throat, dude. Let's get it out of the way. These people want to get you back on the saxophone to end the show. I mean, no, don't do it. No. Jeremiah, no. No, don't do it. I feel bad. Don't do it. Whatever you want. If you want, only if you want to, dude. I'm not like it.
Yo, you guys ever say during the show, what is my life? Like, what is fucking going on right now?
Bill, we're just trying to have some good, clean fun here tonight.
I sit here and go, what have I done?
Bill, what did you just sober up for a second? Shut the fuck up.
No, I want it to happen.
All right, it looks like he's actually. It appears as though he has digested himself. Let's get to Sam for a second here. Sam, how are you? You said that for a while you were the single parent. You were a single parent for 5 years. How did your 5-year-old die?
Well, no, they didn't. No, my 5-year-old didn't left. My ex left, and I took custody of all 3 of my children.
Oh, okay.
So for 5 years, I did that on my own.
When you say sole custody, that means you just had custody because they're sold, right?
Correct. Yes. Yes.
Worship therefore.
Yes.
Right. Very good. What company do you drive an 18-wheeler for?
I don't actually.
Really? Yeah, I would have been the other fucking guess. All you guys look the same. It's weird that heating and air conditioning guys have weird. Like, it doesn't really make sense. You would think they'd be just the perfect temperature. You worked in heating and air conditioning for a while? Do you have a preference between the two? Like air conditioning a little bit more.
I love it.
Yeah.
Yeah. When it works.
Yeah.
But I'm the one always.
Hell yeah. In presently, you don't have diabetes.
I have pre-diabetes possibly.
Uh-oh.
According to the VA, so.
It's our second Freeney up here tonight.
Yeah.
I love it. Tell us more about you. You're like a fun guy.
When I got remarried, I married a black woman.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Oh, get out of here.
Yeah.
My God. I can't imagine how many of your closest friends stop talking.
Yeah. Well, now I can't go back, so you look like the most racist person I've ever seen in my life. Well, I used to shave my head like 3 days a week. Like I said. Yeah, I know. I had to grow it out after I got remarried.
But you kept the beard that whole time?
Well, no, actually, I couldn't grow the beard until I left the military in 2000.
Oh, wow. What branch of the military were you in? Wow, the Air Force. Hell yeah. Look at that. Went from Air Force to wearing Air Force One. Married a black woman. Wow, that is. Yeah. Is there something that you notice a little different between being with a black woman than a white woman? Anything you prefer or
chokes?
Chokes.
I come fast. I get choked. Chokes
did you two get together?
We 5 years November.
Damn, that is so cool. You still have your 3 kids. Yep. How old are they?
They are 14, 15, and 12. Those are my 3, and I have a stepdaughter who's
on the Air Force Base.
what's that?
You guys live on an Air Force Base?
I did, yes.
So here's something. Here goes Jeremiah. Can I say something? Yeah. So my brother, his mom was married to a different man than my dad. Was in the Air Force. They lived in Sarpy County, Omaha, Nebraska, where an Air Force base is. Yeah. And my brother's dad is black. My mom's Mexican. So guys that would have. Keep going, Joel. Guys that Jesus Christ, this is the Kill Bill of stories he's telling. My dad, you're welcome, idiot. All right. So on the base, my people would have to. My brother's dad. Down there with an interracial couple at the mall or something. They wouldn't like the guy. What are you doing, Bill? Bill, where are you going? Bill Dillingham just walked off the street. Grab me a jacket. Jeremiah's about to throw up. That's not the bar, Brian. That's the green room. Jeremiah, are you going to do this or what?
I'm trying my darndest.
The whole place has been absolute chaos right now. My goodness. Jeremiah. No. Okay, Jeremiah, I think it's happening that naturally. You should probably stop trying.
Yeah.
My thought was like, wow, all that milk's probably at the top of his stomach. All he's gonna need to do is try for a second, it'll probably come out. But now I'm telling you, it's let it go. I'm sorry to tell you, Milkman, but I think we're gonna need to go a different route with Stop it. Stop. Unbelievable. Alright, paper towels and real towels or whatever. There you go. Wow, this nice lady, the one with the big tits, just gave him a tissue. Pull that right out of those warm. Wow, how about another hand for Jeremiah Watkins? And how about one more for Sam R, ladies and gentlemen, giving us his first time ever on stage. Sam, that was a fun set. Congrats, man. Nice to meet you. You got upstaged by a vomiting milkman. I don't know what to tell you. Only on Kill Tony can something like this happen. Man, the crowd fucking loved it, man. There's more napkins coming, a lot of donations coming from the audience. It's funny because there is a Kill Tony jackass connection. We got Rick Cossack, Wee Man. I remember Rick Cossack, Jeremiah. Wow, why don't you tell us a story about it, Joel? Oh my God, what is happening? My name is Bill. I hate my wife and I'm fucking my secretary. You guys want to go back to the bucket one more time, huh? One more time. There he is. There you go. They got it. There he is. And I'm on fire. How about a hand for the amazing staff here at Stand Up Live in Phoenix? Always like home to us. Jeremiah, you want to again what's on the other side? It's okay. I could even. Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. That works. Hell yeah. Just in case he makes himself throw up on one of his stories. Somehow I'm the least disgusting person on this stage right now. Oh my God. All right. I pulled another name out of the bucket. You guys want to do this? One last comic, huh? All right, here we go. The night tonight. If he's here, put your hands together for Eddie B. Everyone, Eddie B. Here we go. There he is. Here he comes all the way around. Eddie B. restart. Your final tonight, Eddie B.
Fucking crazy. So about 4 years ago, I graduated high school, right? And I was in my graduation pictures, I looked like I was fucking drunk, but in reality, I had a heart condition, and so it sucked because I couldn't go to my graduation party, and I was at the hospital for like a week straight, and so I had a heart condition, so they strapped on these like things to my heart to monitor it, and I like walking home last night, and I realized how fucking stupid I am. I was masturbating one night after Game of Thrones, and I just realized like yesterday that I had a heart monitor attached to me, so I was like, oh no, the nurse probably saw my heart rate rise, and she's like, oh my god, that kid's masturbating. I'm not going in there for like 3 hours, and
You're going and
the funny thing is, I was there for a week. It was like the second day, and they didn't change my for the rest of the week. Yeah, it was really bad. No, no, no.
another hand for Eddie B, ladies and gentlemen. Eddie, I like your style.
Thanks.
You have a heart condition? Yeah, that's weak finding of the heart.
Yeah.
I was once, little fun fact, I was obsessed with being a heart surgeon, and in 8th grade, in 8th grade, I had taught myself how to perform emergency heart surgery in the pilot.
Oh my god.
Hey, ask me next time.
Are you still trying to
Eddie, yes,
Yeah, shut up.
and I'm not trying, you son of a bitch. I am a pilot.
Yeah.
Fucking
Yeah, wait till Golden Pony Airlines fucking debut.
All right, so unless you're coming back out in underwear, shut the fuck up. All right.
I'll do it.
Eddie, tell us more about you. You're 4 years out of you're 4 years out of you're 4 years out of high school. Is that true? You graduated high school at 43.
The funny thing is, I just recently so yes.
Look at you. This guy's name. This guy went from Game of Thrones to Game of Thrones. You know what I'm talking about? What episode was it that you jerked off after the Game of Thrones? What do you get? Starbucks coffee
It
cups?
was actually the Hard Home episode.
The what?
The Hard Home episode where with the White Walkers when they attacked the wildlings.
Wow, look at you.
Just got me in the mood, I guess.
You're into guys?
Jon Snow, yeah.
Wow, look at you. Love that. Okay. Well, I mean, you seem like such a happy, cool guy. I can't tell. I don't want to.
I'm really nervous.
I don't want to hurt your feelings. You know, I know it's easy to break your heart. So.
It is.
Here you are. Eddie, so you have to do like special precautions at the dentist and everything for that condition, right?
For like 6 months, I couldn't do like any physical labor, so.
Yeah. Well, you look like that's never been something on your wish list. What is that? Son of a bitch. Hold on. Joel, come here. If you're going to show these people this, stand in front of them for a second. Now turn around. Show these people that ass of yours. Can you just do that? Look at this.
SpongeBob SquarePants.
This is why we need to build a wall. Alright, sit down. Go sit down. This guy's got a card. You're coming out in fucking women's underwear. So, no manual labor. Eddie, so now you're what? 22?
I think I need to throw up again.
Hey, Eddie, you're 22? It doesn't make any sense. It really does. Okay, there you go.
Okay, can I ask a question?
Yes.
I haven't figured it out yet, but what is it about this show that attracts all these Bobby Hill looking?
Hey!
It's like every other show.
I started holding recording.
Sure, whatever.
So, you're
Check that
22,
out.
22 years old?
Yes.
What do you do for work?
I work at a right.
A field
Basically, I just run. I just help old people and kind of give out gas.
What do you help? What do you help them do? You have a weak heart. What the fuck are you helping old people?
Well, I don't know if Kroger, you got some Smiths or Ralph?
You talking about grocery stores,
Yeah.
my friend?
Yeah.
We're from Ohio originally. We were there.
Kroger.
We are OG Kroger
Second
people.
job.
Yeah. My first job, Giant Eagle, Youngstown, Ohio.
So yeah, I work at the Kroger equivalent in Arizona. Fries.
Yeah. No, we know fries.
Yeah. I work at a.
What the fuck is the field center? Say it.
Fuel.
Yeah, but how were you saying it?
Fuel.
Fucking Phoenix accent happened. I got it, dude. Jesus Christ, Skinner, fucking relax. I know what he's saying, but he wasn't saying it right. Just because you guys speak fucking Phoenician or whatever this is. Saying fucking fuel. But he's saying field. Goddamn motherfucking crazy
Field.
fuck.
Fudge. Yeah.
Fuel.
Fuel.
Fuel. Yeah.
Fuel. Fuel.
You know you're the second guy up here that can't pronounce his job correctly. Fuel cells. You're pumping gas.
No, customers give me money and I just kind of put it in.
You're a cashier.
Yeah, I mean, customers always give you money, you idiot.
I work at a fuel
Gas station attendant.
Yeah.
Customers pay me.
So you said you just lost your virginity. Let's talk about it before we get out of here. How did this magic happen? So you pump someone filled with fucking unleaded? What are we talking about here?
Live right now?
No, it's not live.
It'll be up on the internet
Sleeping
later.
right now, dude. You're sleeping. Well, it was actually like more of a friends with benefits type thing.
And then what happened?
I'm still started dating her previous.
Okay, we're not talking about that. We're going to the beginning of the story, not the end of the story.
Well, like a week before Christmas.
Yeah. Right before Christmas, all through the house. Not a creature was stirring.
And she told me she liked me, and then we
Oh my god. Are you sure you already graduated from high school?
It was a small school.
Well, you were drinking fucking oxygen.
I believe it was margarita.
Margarita mix? That before too.
Then did you stick your down in Bob?
Oh, hey, we're rushing that a little bit. We're rushing a little bit fast in the story. You were drinking the margarita mix?
Well, it was like with.
Oh, you did. Yeah. Very good.
Oh, I love it.
You're massaging her. Get out of here.
Hey, I'm gonna go off on a limb here, Eddie, and I'm gonna guess sort of like a bigger girl, a little bit thicker.
No. Compared to me,
Damn, I love them both.
Wow. Okay, so you're rubbing her thighs. What is she doing? She's sitting next to you on a couch or something?
yeah, we were watching Shameless.
Okay, well, that's a big deal. I know I didn't see William H. Macy.
Wait, don't spoil it. I'm on like 4 stuff.
Okay.
But
I had no idea. I've never watched it. Give a fuck. Go ahead.
But I could kind of like feel, like I kissed
How
her.
could you feel? How do you think you could feel woman as a virgin?
I mean, she let me.
Something
She
happened.
let me rub like my ears. Like
What'd you?
started kissing.
Let me ask you a question. You said you were rubbing her thigh for a little bit. Hold on, give me this one second. I'll come right to you, man. You said you were rubbing her thigh for a while,
Yeah.
right? And then you said that she was letting you rub right there, right? How long were you rubbing right there on her for? How long did you spend on that upper part
Well,
of the thigh?
it was like a progressive kind of.
Yeah. Yeah, we call that. Okay. Yeah. Go ahead. Then after you rub that, no, man, go ahead. I'm gonna get this. Okay, back to you. Stick with me over here, Eddie. Over here.
Well,
So you did that, and then how do you make your move? You found out that it was time. What do you mean for a kiss?
I kissed her.
Wow. Yes. Jingle bells and Jesus. The story takes place right before Christmas.
I blew so many loads of that.
Yes. Okay. Yep. So you kissed her neck. Wow, you're putting chapstick on right now. Hey, Dan. All right. Okay. the top of her neck. When you say that you kissed her neck, like, are you talking about like with tongue or just a peck or something like that?
Well, she first kiss.
Can you give us a little example? Can you give us a little example, facing the audience of how you kissed her neck? Wow. All right. Beautiful. Can you rub his thigh how you were rubbing her thigh? No? The fuck are you talking about? You're a goddamn cashier at a gas station. You can rub his thigh.
Are we gonna have to censor this on YouTube? Am I in trouble?
No.
After you kissed her on the neck, did you leave?
Wait, here we go.
Well, I'm glad you stopped when you did because I would have been dead. Yeah, you're good at that. That's what I said.
For those of you listening to the podcast, he just massaged Joel's thigh, and Joel is hard as a rock right now.
No, I'm like mid-chub. After you kissed her on the neck, did you lean into her ear and whisper?
Fuck, I would. Eddie, how long did you last? How long did you wear a condom?
Actually,
Tell us the truth, Eddie. Eddie, the truth will set you free, Eddie. Eddie, over here.
I don't think any of my friends. For a while, we were barebacking.
What do you mean? What do you mean for a while?
Yo, you fuck raw, dude.
It's like a
The only thing I like in the raw is my milk. Organic.
Okay, alright. Okay. Now stick it free. Okay. My God. Now go back to your time in a fresh milk joke. Right now. Eddie. So when you stay for a little bit, you're back. What length of time are we talking about?
Like 3 months.
Wait. Wow.
Had an implant though, so.
You had an implant?
Yeah.
What kind of implant?
Yeah, a dick.
Oh. Wow, she had one of the arm implants. So you were fucking her for 3 months after that. Look at you, little fuck machine.
No, it was just one session. Left it in for 3 months. Followed her around.
My God, so then what? Then you started using a condom?
Well, she started talking to her ex again.
You didn't have that fucking granny panty dick, dude.
Yeah, no more bareback.
Went from IED to IOU. Fucking. Well, there you go. Well, you know what, Eddie? I'm sure that after a set like this, all these beautiful women in the audience, all the beautiful women in the audience, no.
Good.
I think you could probably, Eddie over here, I think you could late tonight one of these beautiful women. There's a lot of men out there clapping their hands. Maybe they'll let you bareback.
Yeah, by some girl who really loves a picnic.
I love it. Ladies and gentlemen, time for your final comedian of the night, Eddie B. Wow. Epic time. There he goes. So much fun. We're going to be taking pictures, shaking hands, selling posters. Jeremiah, some feminist hate t-shirts. There's this, there's that. We're going to be right outside that door in just a matter of seconds.
You're wearing the same thing I am right now.
If you want to say hi, whatever you want to do, stop by and say hello to us on the way out. Anything else? How about another hand for the great and powerful Jeremiah Watkins? New Reagan Watkins is out June 7th. There's a party, 6 at the Comedy Store, big show. I'm going to be doing stand-up. I think Red Band's going to be doing stand-up, a bunch of other special guests. It's a new episode of Jeremiah Wonders. Now, what else, Jeremiah?
Yeah, follow me on social media at Jeremiah Stand-Up, and then subscribe to youtube.com/Jeremiah Watkins.
Right, how about another hand for Joel Jimenez? He's on social media, mostly. Sorry, anything else, Joel?
That's a Ludwig, Reagan Watkins on the 7th, great record. They hear it. Guys, Phoenix is like a second fucking home to us.
We do love Phoenix so much.
We really love you guys.
Thank you for being the first city to kickstart our summer tour, ladies and gentlemen. We love you so much. We'll see you again very soon. Thank you.
guys.
We love you. Good night.
Dive bar in Las Vegas. I ran you up and down it. Get up and cut it. It's right here. Make some fucking noise.
Raymond here, everybody.
What's up, guys?
We are back at the motherfucking dive bar from Las Vegas, Nevada. The way we do it, we signed a lifetime contract with the dive bar. We made a deal with the devil and we gambled it away, and now we're stuck at the dive bar forever. GM, Dino's called us. They're like, we need to kill Tony. We're like, fuck you, dive bar. And they hung up the phone. We got one boy on the sound from last year. We're fucking excited. This place is lit. Angie hooking it up. Nate, this place is nuts. We absolutely love it. It's ruckus fucking roadhouse shit that we do across the nation. We do it a lot. Expecting this guy here to run out of energy in just a couple minutes. You can tone it down about 30%, bro. No, don't be that guy. Don't be Koki guy, bro. Don't you do it. You got it out of your system. Now fucking start to think about how it affects everything and everyone around you. This place is tight tonight. I feel like the listeners at home might have some idea of the chaos that's happening. We are back. I'm very excited about this. This is stop number 2 on our summer tour. Summer tour, which started 2 days ago in Phoenix, Vegas 9th, back to Kill Tony Comedy Tour on Monday, and every Monday throughout it. And then we go to Salt Lake City, Wednesday, Idaho at the Knitting Factory, Thursday, Spokane, Friday, Portland, Saturday, Vancouver, so Sunday in Seattle, and then in June, Lawrence, Kansas, Omaha, Nebraska, Des Moines, Appleton, Chicago, Minneapolis, Poughkeepsie, and New York City, closing up 20th at the Gramercy Theater. Drink caveman coffee. You can use the promo code KillTony, save 15%. CavemanCoffeeCo.com. Rocket Pins and Infinite DVD. The new Reagan Watkins album comes out June 7th. Pre-order it on iTunes.
Yes, recording.
Yeah. Get it before it comes out. And also, we have Kill Tony official posters for sale, drawn by the Real House artist Brian, specifically for Las Vegas. On them, they are our road posters playing through the tour, and we're going to be selling those right after the show immediately. So what do you guys think? You guys excited to be here? Or excited as the road shows, we're going guests tonight, and we weren't able to get Montgomery off of the storage unit. He's looking for Tony Chin right now. We had Malcolm here last time, but William Montgomery could not make it tonight. He is a special guy. Yeah, he couldn't make it to Vegas. However, we do have a band. I don't know if you guys know anything about music. The band group of players that play music. It just happens that we have the best damn band in all the land. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. They try to stay in character throughout the entire episode while we meet people and have fun. Ladies and gentlemen, I present the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Bennett. Wow, what is this? God. Character. And guessing that they are puppeteers? Puppet. Well, hey, John. Wow. This is the first time the puppet here. Hi. Gerald, how are you? And who are you over here? This beautiful young Latina woman. My name is Vin. Wow. Vin Trilogy. Wow. I like that you moved your lips. Said it. Yeah, we got it. Why don't you guys tell me, how do you get into the puppeteering business, and what made you come to Kill Tony here tonight? Well, we figured we're in Vegas, so why not? My ex-wife took everything. What is your puppet's name? Oh yeah, this is Brad right here. What? My name's Brad. Brad? I grew up on a farm. Wow, that is some wacky improv going on up here. I can't believe I missed it. To go grab something out of the green room. Nice to meet you, Brad. What's your fucking puppet's name? I didn't think that far ahead. Look at that. Got a drumstick and everything. These are some of the wackiest characters I've ever seen in the history of the show. I'm excited to see. You guys excited to have fucking puppets here tonight? This is their debut. We've never had puppets on the show before. It's very exciting. We have Red Band, and right here, look at this. Look what I went to grab. The official Vegas Bucket of Destiny, ladies and gentlemen. We have the one from home, Ichabod's Bucket of Destiny, famous by Vegas' very own Ichabod. That bucket is back in Los Angeles, and tonight we are going with the Corona Extra, the dive bar official bucket of Destiny. And before the show, a bunch of people signed up. How many of you like them and comedians good on this show with their second? How many of you like them and comedians bad? Wow, I see what kind of audience we're dealing with. These comedians have signed up. You know how it works, though. Some people fucking shine through the darkness, and everybody's happy. And if I pull your name out, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted on this stage. You know your time's up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. Oh, you can't even hear it. The live audience. You hear it. There you go. So now the listeners and the audience are mad. Very good. Wrap it up then, or else we're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. There you go. Yeah. Yeah. That's how good sound can be, everybody. Smack volume right there. We brought the actual West Hollywood Bear with us. Turns out he comes to Saturday sometimes. You guys ready to start this fucking thing or what? Yeah. Huh? stairs are right over there. On the right side. Do not walk to the middle of the room and jump up on the stage. That is against the rules. Automatically be disqualified, and you're going to get dragged out by John Boy in England. Over there. Look at that fucking guy. Got a little mouse with him. You guys ready to start this fucking thing or what? I feel good about it. We're packed. We're ready to see some comedy. I know the fucking puppets are here. Wow. I mean, oh, we're doing it tonight. Fucking people. Hey, we actually know this guy. I'm sure he's been on this show before, I do believe. At least back in the original episodes. We've known him for a long time. Put your hands together for Randy Valarba, everyone. Started tonight. Randy Valarba, everybody.
I went down to China. And when I got my takeout, I opened it up and thought that fucking. I mean, I do. The phone started ringing. My buddy's like, "Where are you at?" Trying to, dude, get a job, $5. I'm like, well, they're not Swedish. You know, the Swedish massage parlors. They're always those Asian fucking massage parlors. Like, well, I'll tell you, you shut the fuck up. Like, through the fear and sadness, if I do get jerked off, still kind of looks like this shirt. Not exactly what I want. They're off nothing, and as soon as it there. First time I ever tried acid, I was already on. I don't know if it worked. Kind of like my second time on Tony, I guess.
Randy Valarba. Leaving Las Vegas. All right. Randy, how are you, buddy?
Doing good.
Feel good? You got heckled there by this coked up fucking idiot pile
I know,
of shit.
let's hang out later. But not like with
human
garbage
pile.
You really need to shut up.
We're all okay.
Didn't TJ Dillashaw knock this guy out already?
Dude, I'm telling you right now, you're literally already out of dances. So stop doing what you're doing. Standing right there, I don't know if you know this, there's a lot of people behind you, and you're 4 feet away from the stage, and you're screaming like a fucking idiot. No, just completely stop. I swear to God, I will fucking drag you out of here myself. So don't do it. Not. But again, warning before your fucking warning. This isn't even a this is only because we're stuck in a fire hazard that you're even here. Or else any other venue in the fucking world, I'd literally be like, that guy gone, and then fucking walk you out, and you'd be like, I'm not even fucking this guy out. What? That's how it works. Lady, it's like you get a dime a dozen, bro.
What he's trying to say is, stop acting like a bitch.
There you go. Hey, I like the
stop it. Stop it, Brad. I don't know what's gotten into him. I'm sorry about that.
This guy's a pain. Brad.
All right. Okay, Brad. That's it. Now I see. All right. Now I see. All right. Great.
I don't know what's gotten into him.
All right.
There's 4 of us.
Yeah, I guess so. Okay.
Wait till it gets racist.
Let's do that right now. We have an Asian talking about being Asian in front of us. It's all here for the taking. What would have happened if Dr. Ken dropped out of high school? That's what happened. Ended up at the dive bar, spitting it out. Now, Randy, we've known you for a while. What have you been doing this? 4 or 5 years?
Yeah, that's your original at the Loyola Comedy Store.
Comedy Store.
Back in 2014.
Yep, 4 or 5 years, right in there. And you started stand-up then?
Yeah. Well, at the end of 2013.
You lived in San Diego. Now you live in Las Vegas.
Yeah.
Why do you live in Las Vegas?
Got offered a job to sell Canada.
Wow, look at that.
Yeah.
Goodness. Helen, you're not the delivery driver.
I actually do. I don't like a beer distributor. I sell to beer distributors.
Your people are great at wholesale.
What did he just say? I don't know. It's out of his time. Wow. So what's that like? That was Vegas.
I mean, it's now approaching year 2. Amazing. People are not looking at it as demonized.
Is that the year of the rabbit or the...
But they're like, my parents are talking about cannabis. Girls like girls get your bong, like, and now they're talking about CBD. Like,
well, it's funny that they're talking about CBD, but it's actually slower weight. Infinite CBD offers the cleanest, healthiest, and purest form of CBD available. It becomes super popular. You're seeing it work everywhere because it fucking actually works. People like your parents and people like us. I personally use the PM pills, the CBD plus melatonin to go to sleep. And the freezing point topical cream reduces inflammation and is great on sore muscles or anything that hurts.
And this is the highest CBD you can buy. There's a lot of CBD out in the market right now, but this company actually had hired a third-party company out for the security of the CBD, so you know you're getting the best.
totally fine by that.
And you, as you know, sell it, but I mean, this is the actual place. I don't care what you're selling. I've been using Infinite CBD, and you can use it too. So check out InfiniteCBD.com. They got a lot of great products that'll improve your life. And if you use the promo code Tony15, you're going to get 15% off.
Oh, yeah.
Your parents ever talk with you about that?
They talked to me about how the entourage effect was THC actually unlocks the terpene profile that you find in the different strains that exist in the hundreds of different strains that exist on this planet. So that's the conversations we have.
All right, that's enough. That's enough.
Wow, he found a way to make weed not cool.
They just got approved to the lounge here, though.
So for that, I'd love to tell you having a bong hit.
You're right, but then you can rationalize why the audience is silent during your set. Oh, they're so stoned. So is it easy to sell weed, or you still like, even though you sell wholesale to dispensary, do you ever find that it's still sort of like an old school drug deal situation where, like, for example, you have to have like the people come over and like sit on a couch for half an hour so that people don't catch on?
Actually, since you mentioned that, since there are no lounges, yeah, and you guys don't be allowed to smoke weed in the residence.
What's your pitch? What's your pitch to sell pot? Like, what's like a good line that you use? What's your Wall Street shit?
The company I work for is, organic, hand trimmed. Everything's hand trimmed, no machines.
Yeah, that's variation. That's how they make my Nikes too.
Yeah, really good. Really good with cups. Not my family, but I mean, to be honest, it's all in the terpene profile. The terpene profile in cannabis is really what.
Okay, dude, what are you doing? Christ, you are a fucking nerd, bro.
I can't help it. I'm the
nerdiest pot dealer of all time.
This guy looks like he comes equation.
Got over there, Joel.
Stop it, Brad.
Oh, all right.
I thought his sales pitch was hurry up and buy.
There you go. Okie dokie. Fuck yeah, we're having a full communication breakdown up here right now, but this is what the people love. You know what I mean? It's a completely raw, organic show, much like the weed that you sell. Tell us something fun that's happened to you about your life, Randy.
I actually got a punch in the neck at the Golden Tiki Lounge. It's a local bar here, and pretty much this girl just started digging into me, and I was wasted, knew I wasn't going to, get laid, so I started kind of making fun of her, kind of treating her like a stripper. No, just some chick that's out there that's yelling at me. I started ripping on her.
Oh, you were doing stand-up at the time.
No, we're both outside smoking cigarettes. She's drunk and I'm drunk. She's talking shit. She punches me in the neck. She's like, "You like that, huh?" And I was just like, kind of hiding my boner. I'm like, "No." But she's like 110 pounds, so she's like hitting me, and then when she hit me in the neck, I was like, "Don't." And I kind of got a little dizzy, but I just kind of had to stand there. So that happened.
Wow, that is the most Vegas fucking story I've ever heard in my life. Like, I was getting punched in the neck. I just stood there. I was fucked. I didn't give a fuck. I wake up the next day. Who gives a fuck?
Because you have weed and CBD.
Alright, okay. Jesus Christ, Randy. Well, we've known you for a long time. It's cool that you got the show started. Absolutely. There you go. A young Mr. Miyagi, ladies and gentlemen. Randy the Larva. There he goes. One more time for Randy, everyone. Get your fucking glass out of here. Alright. So we're off and running here. We got the puppets are quite the dynamic here. It's an interesting addition to the of the cheapest puppets we've ever seen.
Yeah, where did you guys get
right?
this puppet then?
Your mom's house.
Oh.
Hey.
All right. The puppeteer is just looking at his puppet all sad now. They called you ugly. Okay. All right, let's keep this fun train moving along. Put your hands together for Logan Cueros, everyone. Logan Cueros. All right, Logan Cueros. Away. One more time for Logan Cueros.
So I started dating recently, which is cool, but my mom's Catholic, so she wants me to get the Catholic girls. We're going to go to 8 a.m. Mass. There's 11 o'clock Mass for the whores. Am I right? 11 is for the whores. 8 a.m. is for worship. 11 is Mass for forgiveness. We all know how that goes, guys. When I was younger, I liked to go to movies. The girl asked me once, she's like, hey, Logan, want to come to a movie with me? I'm like, no, I don't want girly dance movies. I'm not going to watch Step Up with you. Then Step Up to the Streets came out. Fuck that joke up. Whatever, hey, we keep rolling, guys. We keep rolling, baby. So, one more, guys. The other day, this girl sent me a picture. It was a Snapchat of her and her vibrator. Fucking up, guys. Her and her vibrator, guys. And I was like, wow. You know, neat. Oh, dude. Hey, dude. Okay, guys. I'm not gonna do this one.
Logan Cueros. What were you,
Sorry, that was fucking big.
Face out that way. Don't turn all the way around.
Yes,
You just look out there. Pretend like I'm across from you over there. Then this,
God. I'm sorry about that.
Logan, shut the fuck up for a second, all right? No one wants to hear your bullshit fucking apologies, all right? What is that, your closer for your minute? Let's talk about it. What's the joke that you couldn't get out that you wanted to do? Take a breath, fucking take a breath, look out there,
Okay.
and do it.
The last one? Sorry.
What the fuck are you looking at right now?
Okay. Fuck. Guys.
Fuck you mean, oh.
Sorry, okay, guys. Okay, I'm
You
okay.
Molly, shut the fuck up. Go ahead, Logan.
Guys, so when I was younger, this girl asked me if I want to go see Step Up with her. Now, I don't watch girly dance movies, right? I watch cool tough guy movies about the struggle of the streets. And then Step Up to the Streets came out. I was like, yo, sign me up. All right, fellas.
Hey, I liked it. I like it a lot more than I originally did.
You have a lit cigarette behind you for here?
Yeah. Welcome to another episode. That's the most Vegas shit I've ever seen in my life.
It's gonna get worse.
That is I literally took note of it. I actually wrote it down so I didn't forget. Half smoked cig, it says on my piece of paper here.
You're gonna wish it was. It's fake.
What is that? What do you mean it's fake?
It's like one of those puff cigarettes. Oh, there's like cool guys out here, man.
Oh, you're like, what is it? Does it have nicotine in it?
Oh, it's literally just a crotch cigarette, dude. Oh. Brad, you are 9 years old. You're not allowed to be smoking.
Nah, I'll do what I want, bitch. Whoa. Oh my goodness, Brad, you're out of control.
This guy's like Andrew Dice King.
Alright, there you go. He is like a guy.
More like Andrew King.
Wow. There you go.
It's like Ricky Martin.
There you go.
Wow, for someone with such big muscles, your set was weak as fuck.
Jesus, these puppets are pure evil. So, Logan, talk about it. First time ever doing stand-up?
No, I mean, this is like a... This is the worst I've done it, guys, surprisingly. Hopefully it's fucking empty. There's people threatening to stab you.
You're saying that you do better when it's empty.
Yeah, yeah.
I was gonna say the same thing. I was gonna say you seem like you do really good in empty rooms.
Yeah. No, I got my...
You're telling me that it was more silent during your set tonight than it is sort of got heckled. It's okay. Which reminds me, I will say this again, is that there's no heckling at this show. There's way too much. These guys don't know if they're going up, when they're going up. So if you heckle during someone's 60 seconds that they fucking waited for, you're a fucking pussy piece of shit. That's bottom line. I mean, I can't believe I just say it, but I get it. We're all having fun in Vegas, but other parts you can fucking boo and call them a faggot or whatever you want. You know what I mean? But not during the 60 seconds. Very good. I'm glad you slipped that in there. Not an important part. You fucking just interrupt one shit puppet. Back to you, Logan. You seem like a douchebag. Convince us you're not.
No,
Look that way.
I get that. No,
Look that way and convince us that you're not a douchebag.
I'm not gonna. I was wearing the same thing that guy that was having fun earlier. I'm like that guy.
You don't know what the fuck you're talking about right now. You're on a podcast, Logan.
The thing that was heckling, like I give off that guy's vibes. I'm not. I'm kind of like shy, reserved.
What?
And I'm just.
You just said you're a heckler and that you're shy in the same
No,
sentence.
sorry. Dude, I'm fucking gonna be viral sensation.
No, you're not. No, it's the opposite. This show is a viral sensation, and you're
I've already forgotten you.
I did like your church on 11 o'clock. That makes a lot of sense. You're waking early from a night party. Are you really single?
I haven't talked to my girl in like. I have commitment issues and silent treatment. And I haven't talked.
So you've been hooking up with other
No,
chicks?
I'm really at it.
Really? The guy with a prop half smoked cigarette behind his ear. You're telling me you're bad with girls?
Do you break that cigarette out after sex?
Where do you buy one? I've never even seen one of them.
Amazon. I got 20 back in my car, dude.
Oh my god. Why do you put them out? You like step on them or something? Why do you put them in one?
He puts them out on little kids and walks by them.
Incredible. What other douchebag things do you do? We found the cigarette.
Yeah, I know I look super douchey. I'm not just look. I'm not convinced otherwise. Please
Tell us why. How aren't you? Tell us things about you that aren't douchey.
I wasn't in a frat. I feel like you guys think I was in a frat.
We don't think you went to fucking. We know you weren't in a frat. They don't have frats at fucking Surf City Community double fucking GED college.
I was in college. I should have been working on my set when I was in college. Fucking atrocious.
Okay, stop criticizing yourself. That is our job here, alright? Logan, let's talk about your real life. You're from here in Vegas, born and raised?
I'm from LA. Yeah, it's not frat. I'm from LA. I moved here a week ago for work.
Yeah, what work?
Commercial real estate. I'm sticking with that, guys.
What do you mean you're sticking with that?
Like I said, comedy.
Oh, Logan. Logan,
I'm not actually.
you're not a very good listener.
Yeah. I got it.
Commercial real estate? What do you do? Sell houses.
I like a sell property and kind of work in the.
You're a fucking
I'm a
slumlord, aren't you?
Yeah.
Are you a slumlord in bad properties?
Yeah. I'm in the cubicle. I'm out there with like just properties on that guy.
Huh. Alright. What kind of car do you drive?
It's true.
Really?
Oh, you're a lesbian. I was gonna get that. I knew I was gonna get that.
Man. Alright, last chance. Anything that you can say to make us like you? You ever do anything good for yourself? I asked you what the least douchey thing about you was that you work in commercial real estate.
Guys.
No, Logan.
Yeah.
Fuck. I just asked you a question.
Oh, sorry.
And you're doing it for the fifth time. You're criticizing your fucking test. Listen, tell us something that's not douchey about you that would make us like you. Fucking think hard with your fucking brain. Ooh, that's a laugh I expected.
Do you have a family? Anything redeeming? Yeah, I have a family. I'm the oldest.
Brad, help this guy out a little bit.
What was the crime you did for your mother recently? Those 6 kids. I coached them. Okay, we're getting. So that's something. I help.
What do you coach? Sports? Yeah, what kind of sports?
Like football, basketball,
anymore, so not anymore. And that's bad. Okay, he has no redeeming qualities now. This guy sucks.
Alright, okay. Well, how many of you want to do this? Okay, there he goes, Logan Barrows, everybody. There he goes, Logan over here. Look, Logan, you non-listening motherfucker. There you go. Don't kill yourself.
To be fair, that wasn't a real food. That was
Yeah, it wasn't them. It was the sound effect. There he goes. Barrows, everybody. There you go. Fly with me, Logan Barrows. Shaky stars. My guess is that things are about to pick up here any second. We've got the pressure is eating these people alive. Perhaps it's the nicotine flowing in the air. This is a high pressure situation. Basically a fire hazard on wheels. The comedians are feeling the heat. Put your hands together for your next comedian. 60 seconds uninterrupted. The audience goes to Jonathan Sifford. Wow, front row. Hey! One more time for Jonathan.
bar. Vegas. We got Vegas Mexican Mass Shooter over here. Oh, come on. Let's talk about October 1st, 2017. That was fucked up. I mean, I understand it. I don't condone it. I don't like country music either. But that was rough. Everyone that's a lot of people think I'm part Asian. I'm not. I'm half white, part Eskimo, part Mexican. What about me is parents were born. All right. That's all I got.
Fuck yeah, Jonathan Sifford cutting out early at 56 seconds. Jonathan, you come out guns blazing, and you're the only guy to not get heckled so far in the show. The first thing you do is you come out and you make fun of someone in the fucking audience. You call them a...
No, it was that fucking...
Yeah, I already handled it. He ain't fucking talking anymore. And then you come in, you try to wake the fucking beast. This guy's gonna do another line and be up all our asses for another hour. Behaving himself. How about a hand for this guy? He's showing self-control. See that? We're helping people, not just comedians. We're making better audience members on the show, too. Jonathan, why do you look like both of tonight's comedians mushed together at the same time? I can't tell what you are. Half Asian, half Freddy Krueger? What the fuck is this? Oh, what's going on over here?
I watched this guy said, I was like, hell nah!
Wait, what? Whoa! Wow, that is our first ever Black Panther. Holy shit!
Leon, control yourself. I'd say whatever the damn hell I want.
Wow. We figured out a way to do blackface on this show. That's incredible.
Hell yeah!
Wow. Leon. Very exciting. I'm going to write down your name, Leon. I don't want to fuck that up. Leon, what do you think
Quit jerking off, Leon.
Wait. Why would that guy jerk off a lot?
Man, I like it.
Oh, okay. My goodness. Well, Jonathan, let's talk. Wait, what the fuck is that over there? Oh my god, what?
Yo, that's my girl right there.
That's right, Boo Boo. Tell him, Boo Boo. What is that, Tiffany Handish?
Yeah, that's my motherfucking name. Be ready.
This is incredible. I was back in that accent. Oh my goodness. Wow, look at that. Oh my god. These guys are raised on the streets, Sesame Streets. Thank you. Okay, Jonathan, what are you? Asian or something? What are we talking about here? Face them and tell them.
My mom's
half white, half Eskimo. My dad's half white, half.
Wow, okay.
And you're so disappointed.
Break it down, you basically Eskimo and Mexican. Wow. Wonder how many Mexicans your family can fit in an igloo.
Frozen burrito, man.
What would we even call that? A prospect? What is a Mexican Eskimo? Is that what that is? A what? Okay.
So what did you expect was going to happen with your Vegas shooting show?
You thought because it's edgy, people are gonna fucking eat it up, right?
No, I really did.
You thought you'd fire it out there amongst the crowd, see what lands, and fucking worry about it later. That was the shooting upset. Donovan, how long have you been on stand-up? Third time ever. What do you do for work?
I work in a
Service. And your parents were really 15 and 16 when they had you. Incredible. Close to them? No, really? Why is that?
This was raised by my granddad.
Dad a heavy drinker? Yeah. Yeah, I know. I know. Those Eskimos fucking got down, right? That's sort of like it's a stereotype of them, right? They're sort of fucking heavy drinkers, everything on the rocks, right? Fucking frozen up there, frozen margarita, you know what I mean? Yeah. Wow. And you're not close with your mother either.
No.
They got divorced. They just threw you out the window.
Nobody, my grandparents.
And your grandparents are the more Eskimo ones?
They're my dad. They're the
polar bears. Oh
my grandma and grandpa.
Oh, okay. So Mexican and a white guy. All right. So you ended up here in Vegas. How?
Got out of the Navy in 2009. I'm out here to house it. My uncle and
fell in love. Doing gambling, Dan? You like gambling? No, not at all. What is a vice of yours? Give us an example. The booze. You're a heavy drinker too? Yeah. What's your favorite drink? What's your craziest thing you've ever done on a night of whiskey drinking? Anything fucking nuts? You ever go ride a bull in a parking lot or something like that?
Not the crazy. When I get drunk, I don't get crazy. I'm just kind of
mellow.
Yeah.
Yeah. You ever get sad?
Oh yeah, all the time.
Man, one time I got real drunk and raw dog snuffing up against, man.
Oh. What'd you do to him?
I raw dog snuffing up against.
Oh my god. Jesus. I heard that guy's got a lot of junk in his trunk, but I didn't know that's got a trunk. Snuffle up against jokes is what's happening here.
I can't control them, sorry.
Donovan, what do you like to do for fun? Any fun hobbies or anything like that? You seem the type of guy that how to take the old jet ski out on the...
Oh, no, photography. Geography.
Yeah. You ever take pictures drunk?
No, I actually had a wedding.
Oh, wow. You got drunk at the wedding?
Dinner set.
Wow.
Drinking pictures and taking pictures. Do all your conversations sound like court summons? Yeah, I did that. Yes, that is true. Uh-oh.
My goodness. Donovan, this is probably your first time seeing puppets since you didn't have childhood, correct?
Correct.
All new to you. Just puppets. The guys next to you are making noise.
No, I swear, I can't.
You ever have any kids?
No.
Man, I got lots of kids.
All right. All right, Leon. Let the guess question.
You need to be paying child support with your broke man.
Oh, God. Wow. Even I am impressed with the level of racism. Right? Okay, Joel. Oh, my God. So no kids. You've had sex with a woman before.
Correct, yeah. Married 6 years.
You've been married 6 years. Where did you meet her at?
I was working retail at the time. For an interview.
What was the job at the time?
She interviewed for?
Yeah. And what was the place that you were working?
Levi's.
Levi's, the jean company. Oh my goodness. For a guy that we know for a fact has bad jeans running through his blood, it's incredible that you sold fucking good jeans.
Yep.
The job that you had there?
I was her assistant.
The manager of a fucking Levi's. Look at you. Wow. Good. My goodness. And what was she trying to apply for?
Just health.
Seasonal health. Fuck yeah. Is that what you call them? You're gonna fucking stick it in her. Did you guys have sex at work the first time?
No,
No, you didn't just fuck on a stack of jeans or something like that? Are you lying to me? Yeah. The fucking, where's some other ones? What are some famous Levi jeans?
501's the big. What's up with the low-waisted guy jeans? Like the ones that show your butt crack for guys? Like, what is that all? No one has them.
Yeah, I don't have this problem because I have hips, but Brian here,
Yeah.
Yeah, Tony, you have hits and Brian don't. That make a lot of sense.
Alright, Leon. Thanks, Leon. I think people knew what I was talking about there.
No, the hell they didn't, man. No, they didn't.
Really being specific.
Nah, man.
Alright. Goodness. Yeah, well, talking about how bigger people are built differently.
Nah, man, you got a fat ass and stuff. You're skinny, Tony Hinchcliffe. We can see with our damn eyes.
Oh my god. Leon, you're out of control. I haven't seen someone like you talk this in the back of the movie theater. Anyway,
man, that's racist as hell. What the hell are you talking about, man?
I'm not racist.
Man, it could be racist, man.
I'm telling you, a child before. How am I being racist? Alright, anyway. These puppets are a lot of work. It's literally like having 8 members of the band.
Man, wait till you see the next ones we got. Leon, just the beginning, man.
Then I'm gonna get you out of here. Jonathan and Clifford, everything. Come on, put your hands like fucking together for him. Jonathan. We barely talk about his death, but there's a lot of edge. You're gonna talk about something that's serious, Jonathan. Something good would be to like mix in something a little fucking silly or something that surprises us.
I'm
You know
just
what I
gonna
mean?
touch them. Take this. That's just.
Yo, y'all serve Hennessy here?
Right. Oh.
Let me get it. Let me get a Hennessy.
Oh.
I need that Hennessy.
Wow. Everybody's firing 6 times for each thing here. Okay. We're digging deep. How about a hand for the band, everybody? They're here. We're live. We're playing different songs. Vegas set list for you. We've heard Holiday Road, Viva Las Vegas. Whoa! Okay, this seems like it's gonna be fun. This guy spelled his name properly. It's clear. There's bold letters here. Put your hands together for Frankie No Filters. Frankie No Filter. Here he comes. More time for Frankie No Filter.
I moved to Albuquerque, New Mexico last year in July, and I haven't had a solid bowel movement since I moved there. It's because of their world famous green chili. I love it, but it fucks up your stomach. And the thing about eating green chili, it's a lot like fucking dirty horse. It's all good when you're doing it, but later on down the road, it's gonna burn. Your asshole. Anyways, I'm 30 years old. And I can barely grow hair on my face. And when I do, it looks like a couple of pubes. I know what you're thinking. This is what it looks like when you take care of yourself at 30 years old. I'm worried about my health because I'm getting older, but I know I'm healthy because I wake up with a heart on still. When I wake up in the morning and I look down at my cock, it's reading the morning paper, drinking a cup of coffee, saying, "Yo, Frankie, get the fuck in the shower and get ready for work." I'm like, "Don't talk to me like that, or I'll..." All right, that's a wrap, I think.
Goddamn. Frankie No Filter.
Oh, Tony.
A girl from beneath my Frankie No Filter. How are you, man?
Doing good, man.
Look at you fucking, look at you crazy little fucker. You wear shirts like that all the time, or just from when you're doing doing stand-up?
When I'm, actually, I don't wear something
Is that you? You Mexican John Lovett? Is that what's happening here? Okay.
Gabriel Iglesias lost a lot of weight.
Wow. Who's that?
Some guy.
Oh,
Las Vegas, man. Come on. Is Las Vegas enough for you guys? Come on.
God, look on.
oh, who's that?
It's me.
Okay, we have a chick up here. Yeah.
I'm about to stick that my dick where that hand is.
Oh, that's some kind of filter. Yeah, my goodness. Wow. My goodness.
What?
So Frankie.
Did you just carry that on your dick where my owner's hand is?
That's appropriate. I'm inappropriate. You got your hand up your ass.
Okie dokie. All right.
Yeah, but I'm
Hey,
giving
Jeremiah.
him consent.
Okay. I don't hang out at kids' parties. Hang out at the dive bar.
Okie dokie. So Frankie, you're on a live show right now. How's it going?
Good, man. I
You
love
feel
it.
good about it?
I'm a big fan.
I bet you are. How long you been doing stand-up comedy?
Year and a half.
Year and a half. All here in Las Vegas?
No, I started in Phoenix and then I moved to Albuquerque.
Why'd you move from Phoenix to Albuquerque?
It's hot as fuck in Phoenix, man.
So you moved to Albuquerque for the temperature.
Yeah, and it's cheaper. Cheaper and
Cheaper. Have you ever heard of the rest of the United States of America?
yeah, you know what's fucked up? You guys don't even go over there, man. What part of the Southwest?
Go over where?
Albuquerque, New Mexico.
Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah.
It's the shit, homie.
We're just in Phoenix 2 days ago, idiot. We were there 3 months
Better
ago
than
before
Phoenix.
that.
Hey, Albuquerque's way better.
Even Bugs Bunny doesn't think Albuquerque. Albuquerque's better than Phoenix. And
That's cheaper. I love the weather. It's not too hot.
you know that Detroit's even cheaper than Albuquerque.
Yeah,
That's not really a positive.
yeah, but it's fuck over there.
You ever hear where you get? You ever hear you get?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Well, everybody from Chicago lives in Phoenix.
Yeah, I know.
Everybody from the Midwest.
Yeah, but you're from New Mexico, but your accent sounds like you're from just regular ass Mexico.
It's cold over there, man. It's fucking cold, eh? The weather is super. You got more fighter than me.
Hey, you ever bought weather? Weather's cheaper there, fool.
You're like the second Mexican Dracula we've ever had on the show.
And you're like my fucking uncles who think they're funny at the barbecue.
Damn, Frank. Wow. No filter over here.
Yeah.
Goodness. Well, Frankie, you're doing a good job. I've never look out to the audience. You have your back to the audience.
Sorry, guys.
Frankie, look at them the entire time. Don't fucking look at me.
Look at you, Tony.
Frankie, you are. Shut the fuck up, Frankie. Is anybody listening here to this episode while they get? Is there something? Is there like a bad wire on the tape where like nobody's listening? I love it. Frankie, let's talk about it. You are the first ever 30-year-old, 14-year-old we've had on this show. Very exciting.
I know.
It's the first one ever.
I'll be 31 tomorrow.
Shut the fuck up, Frankie. No one gives a shit. Dress like it's your birthday every day. No one cares. Frank, remind us, what do you do for work?
About labor.
Labor? Hell no, I don't believe that for a fucking second. Are you serious?
Yeah.
What type of labor do you do?
It's demolition, construction site cleanup.
Oh yeah. Get women pregnant, put them through labor too, right?
No child support, man. I got no kids. I ain't married.
Hell no, dude. I live in Albuquerque. I'm gonna wear condoms for the rest of my life. Fuck that.
I don't know about the condom bar.
Whoa, you really do have no.
You're probably single because you say you want dicks and puppies.
That's the first thing I stuck my dick in.
What is the worst thing to stuck your dick in, Frankie?
There's a good way to put it as much as you need.
Wow. Oh my goodness. Dick you were hooked up with, if you had to guess or wait, what would you guess that is?
50, maybe.
Wow, look at that.
Hey, it's cheaper. It is cheaper.
Silver. Hey, what's wrong with? I know.
Mexican Jew.
Wow. Digging yourself a deep hole like a good laborer over there. you like to do for fun, huh? Other than 250-pound chicks. What else? Wow, you have no respect for women whatsoever. What happened to you, Frankie? You close with your mom? Really? Did you wish her a happy Mother's Day?
Yes, I would.
Really? Because it's not even Mother's Day yet, you piece of shit. You just fell for the trick. Alright, Frankie.
I'm getting tired of looking at the audience.
What? Nothing.
He said he's tired of looking at the audience. We don't give a fuck.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. You can't face us. You have to look out at them. Don't be afraid. You're on a fucking show. I know. Frankie, this is a small stage. Look out at them.
You understand what stand-up comedy is? That's the whole point. Look at the audience.
Yeah, look at them right in their eyes.
When was the last time you had a meaningful relationship with a woman?
Good question.
Cindy. Oh, I got one right now. It's kind of open, basically. It's open.
It's open. Hey, what are we talking about?
How much is your current woman? No, she was around the same.
Yeah. How tall is she? A frumpy little one?
No, she's like same height.
Huh.
On the same height, I think. Short, like a maybe hand. To be specific.
Frankie, how about anything else about you? Anything else fun about you, Frankie? Anything funnier than the shirt that you wear?
I know, yeah. I just travel.
Yeah, where do you travel to? Other than
travel to see your show, and then it's a cheap vacation.
What kind of car do you drive?
I don't drive a car.
How'd you get here?
With a friend.
What?
It's a friend's car.
How'd you get here? How do you travel, Frankie? You're so cheap. I'm excited to find out.
I took a train and the bus here.
You took a train and the bus?
Yeah.
My goodness.
I had a hitchhike here part of the way, too.
Really? Is that true?
Yeah.
What part?
Hitchhike from Needles to Kingston, and I took a bus up here.
My goodness.
Yeah.
You stood on the highway with your thumb out?
Yup, I got an Instagram.
Wow, wearing a shirt like that, people were probably everything's okay.
Actually, I dressed up like a construction worker. And, like, there's a lot of workers out there, blue-collar workers, so I was like, I'll get picked up quick.
Wow, you put on an orange construction safety vest and hitchhike?
Orange shirt and some Dickies.
Damn, that's pretty fucking smart.
Why did you stop there? Why didn't you dress up like a military officer or something? There is a lot of military out there in Needles and Kingston.
Yeah. There you go. There is a lot of military.
So, haircut? I need a shortcut. I'm from LA, bro. This is how they get my hair. Cut my hair as high as the wall. I don't have to worry about my parents getting deported. They're Americans. Not yours.
All right, Frankie. All right. You gotta get that shirt back to your father. All right, Frankie. Well, it was nice meeting you, buddy. You're only 30 years old. Are you sure you're 30?
I'm 30. I'll be 31 tomorrow. May 12th is my birthday.
There you go. Happy birthday. Frankie, no filter, everyone. Go on. Girl from even.
This is an interesting episode so far.
This is what it's all about. You never know what's going to happen on this show, and it's the raw, organic qualities that make the great that much greater. You guys are having fun out there, right? They're enjoying themselves. All right. Looks like a fun name. I get a good vibe. Name. Let's see if my instinct is correct. Put your hands together for Jesse Hart. Jesse Hart. Here we go. Hey, here he is. Jesse Hart, everyone.
Now, before you continue on with your discussion, no, I'm not an expert in the Sons of Anarchy porn parody. Vaginas! Huh? Yeah, those are cool. Those things are resilient and non-destructive. Fuck me. I got it. Those things are indestructible. I see those things taking a beating online from time to time. doesn't have an RPM rate. Nor does it wag like a golden retriever's tail waiting for a ball to be thrown. It does seem to be beaten down and drawing it numb like Charlie Sheen on a coat fender.
Fuck yeah. Alright, Jesse, let's fucking talk about it. How long you been on stage? Is that your first time ever?
Pretty much, yeah.
Pretty much? What does pretty much mean?
I started an open mic in my hometown, and so I've been trying to do it for
Where's your hometown?
Needles, California.
Wow, needles. Fuck yeah, you're gonna need those soon for the diabetes that you have any day.
Coming up.
Okay. Yeah. Basically your first show in front of a big audience, right? He throws up talking about vagina.
Pretty hard.
Yeah. Why do you think that is? What were you feeling?
Honestly, I kind of forgot where I was going with it.
Yeah.
I went off the gay porn thing that I was trying to go for, and then
bringing a PBR right now. How many of those do you have tonight?
Surprisingly, only 3.
Really? Man, you look like you came from the factory is that PBR can. You look like you have an Anheuser-Busch.
It's a bitch.
Wow. Like a real man. You're a big, stumpy gentleman. You're like if Leonard Skinner got high on crumb cakes or something like that.
He looks like if Emily from Lord of the Rings rode a motorcycle.
Wow. That's a little country puppet, huh? Yeah. My goodness. Okie dokie. Fucking country puppet. What's your name?
It's Brad. It's the guy from earlier.
Oh, it's the same guy. Now he has a little bit of a more of a country accent.
Brad.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize he had that thick of an accent. Jess, let's talk about it. What do you do for workout needles?
I work for a cannabis cultivation.
Wow, really? Yeah. Do you grow pot?
Yeah, I'm a part of it. It's a pretty big facility, so there's multiple.
Is that something you were doing before you worked there? Were you growing pot and you showed up and you're like, I can do that?
No, not at all. I just got kind of fortunate to job with them, with the company I work for, so I've been doing it for 5 years now.
And that's in Needles.
Yeah.
And that's where you're from. Needles is sort of an empty, very scary place, right?
Super.
Yeah. A lot of guys out there that look like you.
I'm kind of the only one. And these assholes over here.
Right. It's a very devil's reject type of thing. You look like a devil's cake reject. You see a lot of scary things out there. You know, that is considered like top right on the Grand Theft Auto map. Basically, the old very scary territory. A lot of four-wheelers and fucking dirt bikes, right?
Yeah, there's a fair bit of that.
What's some of the trashy stuff you see? I mean, the place is literally called Needles, like one of the dirtiest things you don't want to be around.
It's a funny thing with needles because there's always that type of tweaker that's out there that will always make the joke like, you know why they call it needles? And still syringe. You know what I mean? And it's the dirtiest type of dude that fucking you're calling the top calling him an idiot. Or that's what you're getting. I'm not speaking for it.
So, what else have you, what's something that you've seen that you think's trash? I'm wondering if maybe you can't even recognize it if you're from Needles. Maybe it's something maybe one day you were fucking your sister on the front porch and somebody else saw, you know what I mean? And to you, that's just natural.
When you say fucking a sister, what you mean? Yeah. Where's my motherfucking handy?
Anyway,
a funny thing I've seen there was I saw a girl bitching about the fact that she had to choose between buying diapers and bottles like, Similac or whatever, or having to buy cigarettes or scratcher tickets. And she's pissed off to have to choose between the two.
I can relate. My parents died in a tractor fire.
My goodness. What do you do for fun out in Needles? You have a 4-wheeler, right?
No, I don't.
Okay, what do you do for fun?
I try to do my comedy thing out there. I play music with my buddies.
What do you play?
Crash metal.
Yeah, what do you play in the band?
Guitar.
Hey, look at that. You are Meatloaf, correct? How long you play guitar for?
About 15 years.
What's the name of your band?
Regress. Super tough, right?
Yeah. You don't ever sing?
No, I mark it.
Yeah. Give us an example. Can you look out there at the people giving us an example of your but that wasn't his thing.
Oh no, yeah, I tried it.
My goodness. Well, that's fucking interesting. What trailer do you live in?
It's an engineer screen. We're hoping to get up to a bigger one later.
Is it?
I thought you were going to say
Really?
Game of Thrones.
It's really?
No.
No. You have a house.
I live in a fairly respectable house, 2 bedroom, 1 bathroom.
Is it your house?
I rent it.
What?
I rent it.
You rent it. How much is rent for a 2-bedroom house in Needles, if you don't mind me asking?
We're paying about $500. But you
$500 a month for a 2-bedroom house. Move to Needles.
We both give you that?
Is there any comedy clubs or anything?
No,
The scene is popping there, right?
Is there anything fun that they do there? Is there a scene for anything in Needles?
just the ones we're trying to get going.
But not stand-up comedy. I'm talking about, is there anything there? Is there like a fucking venue or anything?
The occasional rodeo. It's on Route 66, so we got that going. That's like
All right.
not a lot of cool stuff. We're trying to make it better though.
$500 a month. My goodness. You have a roommate there in your 2-bedroom house?
No, it's just me.
You and your girlfriend. How long have you been with your girlfriend?
12 years.
Who's got the longer beard? You and your girlfriend. You do. 12 years. Where'd you meet her at?
In Needles.
What?
In Needles, we went to high school together.
I know, but like, what were you doing in Needles when you met her?
Going to school.
High school?
Yeah.
Wow, you met her in high school. My goodness. And what does she do?
She's an aspiring author right now. She kind of self-published her own books.
Wow.
So I'm going for that right now. Rewrite it.
Goodness, an author in rewriting. Eh? Ooh, so impressive. Yeah, very impressive. To be an author. First, you must be an author if you can write your own name in Needles.
Yeah, what's the crime rating? A lot of crime? Drugs?
There's a little sheriff report that goes on in that town on the Facebook page. The random meth charge and, the occasional domestic abuse situation.
The occasional domestic.
Okay, it's
Every day.
Welcome to another episode of the Daily. All right. Well, it's nice to meet you. I'm surprised that your last name is Hart. That's how you're gonna die. Funny because it's true. I mean, he nodded right back at me like, "Yep, you're right."
It won't be like diving on the other parts.
Whoa, look at a little pro wrestling reference there. All right, there he goes. Put your hands together for Jesse Hart. He's on Twitter at Jesse L. Hart. Frankie Filter. Fun train movie. You guys said you left your comedian's hat and you are getting what you wanted here. It's happening. Live from Las Vegas. This is fucking, now you guys know why so many comedians kill themselves. Put your hands together. I guess I can laugh about that now. That makes me happy. Put your hands together for Jordan Underwood. Jordan Underwood. This thing. He's got good handwriting all over it. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen. Jordan motherfucking Underwood.
How are you doing? Fucking hate famous people right now. Right now I can't stand Nicolas Cage. All Nicolas Cage does in every single movie is he finds a map on the back of like everything and anything, and they make a whole movie. I can, take a like the map on the back of it. Like, yeah, dude, it's MapQuest. It's an iPhone. Chill out. Everybody has it. I have to get it up to Nickelodeon. What Nickelodeon did is they took every national treasure movie, they casted a Mexican bitch to Nicolas Cage, and Dora the Explorer went on for 9 fucking seasons. I'm super poor. I'm so poor, like right now I wish I was a gay 7-year-old. That way I can go on the Ellen DeGeneres show and get a check for like $60,000 for being the best, bravest 7-year-old in the entire world. Alright, thanks, guys.
Hey now, 58 seconds from Jordan Underwood. You've been doing stand-up for a little bit?
Actually, it's my first time ever doing.
Wow, look at that. You're like a natural. Look at you. You're like before we found out about masturbating. All going for you, your look, the black t-shirt, black pants. Wow, look at you.
My first ever doing stand-up was in Boulder City on Christmas.
On 2017. You've always put the cord around your neck like that just in case things go bad. And
You know what's funny is I sang in a punk band like in my life and it's a bad habit of mine.
Really? What's the name of the punk band?
Nest. N-E-S-T-S. We've actually played here, but.
Oh, really? Do you have anything on like SoundCloud or anything like that?
We do.
Yeah.
Do you want me to plug it?
Do I want you to what?
Plug it.
Now.
You just said the name of the band.
Yeah.
It's SoundCloud.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's called Nest.
It's like plural for Nest.
Why did you call it that?
We were influenced by another band. It's called Nest. Punk is weird, dude.
So the name of the band that inspired you was called
The
Nest?
name of the band that inspired us was called Sex.
Why Nest?
Because they wrote a album called Nest.
They what?
They had an album called Nest.
God.
Joel, he's like
very good. I guess so. And he also understands whatever fucking language he's speaking. Having to defend his parents like a green card while ICE comes to the door, so.
Yeah.
Anyway, what's the name of like your biggest like hit song?
Hardcore is gay and I can care less.
Hardcore is gay and I could care less. What's that song about?
I don't. It's about how anal sex goes. Yes.
Jordan, what is that song about?
About stigma, hardcore punk. Times. What the fuck is that?
Is that it?
Fuck yeah.
Sing us a
No,
little.
that last dude was fucking punishing. I'm not gonna try and that's.
You don't think you could do better? You're gonna call him punishing
No,
and say you can't follow it?
He is like a metal weirdo with Asperger's. Like
wow, you're taking shots at a crowd favorite. How many of you want to see this guy belt a line of punk music, huh?
Oh, but yeah, so I was doing the whole punk
What the fuck are you doing right now?
I'm telling you, I was doing the whole punk rock thing for a long time. It's passion and stuff. I got matching black tattoos. You know. So sing, you idiot.
Sing us a line.
So what? You have to. What? No. Listen. So let me tell you the stories. I mean, I did the punk thing
You
for a while.
stop it right now. What the fuck do you think is going on here?
No idea.
I don't understand what you're embarrassed about. You think that it's gonna sound bad if you say a line?
No, I'm gonna tell you. Like, I have a pride, and it's my pride and joy. You know, you're not gonna like. There's no talent in it. No, I'm not gonna say.
I disagree. Your ass. I can't believe you're saying something. Sir, I'm not buying it. I don't think you're the singer in the band, dude. Jordan Underwood. You seem like whoa, Jordan over here.
Dude, quit bringing Joel into this. I'm a huge fan of Joel Jimenez.
Alright, his name is Jimenez first of all, so you're not that big of a fan. You called him Jimenez.
Man, there's another white man not knowing how to pronounce names, man.
Oh, okay. Here we go. We have all the puppets. Jordan. So let's talk about it. You seem like you have good parents. They're still together. They're happy.
No, you know, I do have good parents. I'm not happy or together. But yeah, my dad was a comedian.
Really?
Yeah, he was. Out here in Vegas.
And now he does punk.
Now he does cocaine.
Really? Is that true? He was
funny.
a comedian and he got addicted to cocaine.
I mean, great guy. I mean, comics and they came with the lifestyle. My parents are no longer together. But I do have great parents. And, you know, they're the reason why, like,
Jordan, what do you think is happening right now?
What the fuck am I doing?
Yes, Jordan, you're treating these interview questions like you're running for congressional office. I just asked you if your dad was a fucking comedian that got addicted to cocaine, and you're like, look, they're great people, great family, great time, and I that will make changes that will. What the fuck are you talking about?
That's good.
Yeah, you're bad. Now you're out of it again. You just did it again. Out of it. Awful and other things. Jordan, let's talk about you. If your dad was a comedian, how long?
90, like 2004.
Right, I'll do the math. 13 years. Sure.
Yeah.
Let's do it. Is he famous? Did he have a name?
Probably locally. You had residency at an old venue here called the Beach. Down here with Dan Ho back in the day.
Oh, okay. Now we're talking. There you go.
Yeah.
That's a good fucking thing. You
Yeah.
see? And what happened? Tell us about it.
He hung out with Stanhope. He started cocaine. Him and Stanhope have like.
But you're not willing to talk about that because what? It's interesting and compelling. You don't want to go in that type of territory
He
at all.
was a comic at a younger age, and he actually killed really hard. He was kind of like half prop, half like.
Okay.
Yeah. I would love that guy. And yeah, he was doing drugs and getting out of the comedy. And
what does he do now?
Dude, my brother's here actually. His dad hears this. Fucking bum.
Well, if he's as big of a coke addict as you think, he's probably never going to listen to this podcast.
Okay.
I got news for you.
He was pretty much big.
Really? Is that true?
Yeah, for sure.
Then he's definitely.
So if he hears this, he's gonna fucking hear it.
Yeah.
Cat's out of the bag, dude. Feel it.
All right, Jordan. What can you tell us about you? What about you? What's the day in the life of Jordan Underwood look like?
Right now I work 50.
Doing what?
I do restoration for flood and fire damage to homes. I just like design like the home here. It's cheaper. And then I do comedy. Actually, I have a show in Vegas for like a year. Science and Wonder. That was fun. So I do comedy. I work.
What else do you do?
I have a girlfriend who I love so much.
Yeah,
I'm so in love, dude.
Yeah, she's cheating on you, right? Yeah. How long have you been with the girl?
Here 4 months.
That's cool. What does she do?
She waits like really good.
Wow. I like that. Look at that. Look at that.
Knows how to work if he's waiting. Yeah.
Where does she wait tables?
She waits tables at the sugar factory.
Sugar factory.
She comes home every day with. I like how you won't talk about your dad's former cocaine problems, but you'll give the direct location of where your girlfriend currently works. That's good. Sugar factory, go see her live.
Wow.
She always complaining because I guess a lot of people order like the fancy things to like make the stuff. And once they Snapchat it, they send it back to the kitchen. Like
Jordan, tell me something like fun and silly about you. Something that we might find fucking interesting or something like that. Anything at all, Like...
I'm convinced that I have like Asperger's and autism, but like no one else will.
We believe you. We promise. We believe you. If you ever need to convince a doctor to show him a 9-minute clip if you want this here tonight.
Thank you. You look like a thespian on the spectrum.
Well, Jordan, I'll tell you this, is that, I think that if you get honest, talk about, telling things, give the people what they want. Like, really interesting that you didn't sing a line from the fun thing. It would have taken 10 seconds, and then we would have been into the interview. And it's really weird that you're on a stand-up comedy show.
Yeah,
Second generation comedians that it's a stand-up comedy show about comedy.
Yeah.
And your dad is a comedian, and we're at the cokiest place that we ever do this. And you wouldn't talk about your dad being on coke at the dive bar on a stand-up show. You gotta sort of figure out. Yeah, like the real compelling stuff about you. Like the funniest thing that happened up here is when you said that your girlfriend's a waiter, a really good waiter. You really believe that. You know what I mean? You accidentally were funny. That's the thing on this show that's on accidentally funny. You don't know why the fuck it even worked, probably. There you go. You just gotta listen. Give the people what they want. Talk about the most compelling things about you. As of now,
cool guy. No, yeah, no, I had like the most sold out comedy show of last year.
Now that makes you a good promoter.
I'm great on the skateboard. I could blow fire and ride a unicycle at the same exact time.
Wow. There he goes, Jordan Underwood, everybody. There he goes, the fist bump of Duncan. The fucking legendary show. Almost reminds me of Detroit, Michigan, Danny Brown.
I think it's more of a Tiffany Haddish.
Yeah, I'd say something like that. Wow, okay, this is interesting. Your last comedian was Jordan Underwood. Ladies and gentlemen, sort of crazy, put your hands together for Corey Underwood. Could be interesting. This could be the turning point. The likeable brother, Corey Underwood.
Any of you guys watch the show Intervention? Awesome, me too. My favorite show to get high to. But I don't know if you've noticed the same thing as I have. Each episode kind of starts out the same way. Parent not being able to comprehend how their loved one got to the point which they're at. Specifically because they could always recall them being such a happy baby. Such a happy baby? Such a happy baby. But now Jimmy does heroin, I get it. But wouldn't it be great to shake things up a bit and just keep it at the perspective of an addicted baby? He knew something was wrong with little Jimmy, couldn't kick the bottle. He had to move on to more pure, hard brand name formulas. To start funding his habit, he had to take up sucking binkies and mothers that wanted to relive that time of their life again. Feel the rush for how the family's finally able to get him to an intervention. He comes in kicking and screaming, though, just being a general fucking baby about it. But he agrees to a 12-step program. But just like everybody else on the show, the parents make a big deal about him completing the first steps, and everyone gets on with their lives.
Wow! That was impressive, actually. The jokes that you wrote did all into the microphone, sorta. That was the part. Yeah, so far, I mean, goddamn. This show, you're basically the fucking Dave Chappelle of tonight so far.
Thank you.
And I got a bucket filled with names, and I'm gonna go out on a limb here and guess that you are the last comedian's brother.
Yes.
Wow, that is incredible. Are you guys any relation to Carrie Underwood? No, you're not. Okay, very good. Moving on. How long you been doing stand-up?
First time.
First time ever. Your first time. Now your brother says he's been doing stand-up for what? Like 2 years. 2 years. And you just signed up tonight.
Yeah.
Your first ever time ever on stage doing stand-up. 60 seconds.
Played a show on the stage before.
The music. Yeah, were you in Nest?
I was in Nest.
You were?
Yeah, so I was the bassist in Nest.
Wow, the bassist.
Yes, and then in another band I played guitar with him, and another one with one of my homies in the bar.
Very cool. What he plays guitar too?
Yeah.
Very. My goodness. Oh, Corey, very impressive. You're already better than your brother. Been doing it for 2 years.
Tommy, I thought,
I love my brother.
I thought you were great, but you just proved my theory. Something about this show, like, there's a magnet for Bobby Hill looking.
It really is.
You're like the 14th fucking Bobby Hill we've had.
It really is. We are the creme de la creme of Bobby Hill fans. Corey, let's talk about it. Talk about your life a little bit. You've seen the show so far. You know how it works. Yeah.
Do you have a dad with a cocaine problem too?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm working my way up to that. I'm excited to see you open up about it. But sure, let's do it. Your dad was a comedian at
Asian or Japanese. He's a Japanese Fox.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. So he was big in Japan.
No.
Oh.
He was okay in Las Vegas.
He was okay.
Now this guy's honest.
Yeah, this guy's honest. Okay. Big in Japan. Okay in Las Vegas. You're a funny dude. How old are you? 27. What do you do?
Nothing right now. This is about as much as I've done in the past like 4 years.
Really? Why is that?
I actually was pretty sick. I had a leukemia.
Wow! Look looking phase?
Right before my 21st birthday.
Oh my goodness. Wow. And you went through a lot of hard chemo?
Yeah, shit ton of chemo, months. It goes 3 weeks at a time in hospital, then you have to rest and go back.
Holy shit.
Then left, and I had to go back people and all that shit.
Are you complete?
You're okay now.
Wow.
Thank you.
That is unbelievable. What was it like? Its hardest point?
The hardest thing was for Thomas.
Yeah.
The chubby cheeks. I don't take it back.
Yeah, you wear it well. You wear it well. Oh yeah. It's not Bobby Hill. It's Bobby's Hill. You know what I mean? Medicine. Oh, but yeah. Well, that happens now in the American hospital system. As your brother would say, there's a real problem in the hospitals that I want to improve on. Heck yeah. So you're off work because you're a fucking cancer survivor?
Yeah.
You ever get any hospital pussy? You ever get one of those naughty nurses or anything like that? I always see it in porn, but I never see it in real life.
Yeah, you ever get that leukemia dick sucked while you in the hospital ward? No. I had a wonderful girlfriend, not my fiance, girl.
Wow. You were with her before you got diagnosed?
I was with her before, and she could
great.
Right there.
You almost left her. Fuck it. Your style, man. This knows how to bone on the hospital bed right there. Tip that knows how to get on top and get it done. You know what I mean? Insert one more tube. Motherfucker. Alright. So what's your plan? I mean, I can't even. It must be like. Yeah.
I guess I got a lot of things. I was pretty my job here.
Yeah, what was that?
The manager at a movie theater here.
Yeah.
You were good at it. Fucking awesome.
Heck yeah. Well, you were tearing tickets then, and you toured up here tonight. Very exciting. I'll say it. I'm gonna say it right now. That pound for pound in my eyes, I think this cancer survivor so far has had the son of the night. One more time for Corey Underwood, everybody. There he goes. Wow. Very exciting. His brother's probably gonna kill himself tonight, but he survived cancer and had a great set, so that's very exciting. How about one more time for Corey Underwood? Okay, one-word name. I believe this guy might be some relation to some of the puppets that we've had up here perhaps tonight. Put your hands together for Chauncey, everyone. Chauncey. Oh, here he comes. Here comes Chauncey. No? Okay. Some guy just said shit. Is it you, dude? Wow, yeah, just fucking do it, dude. Yeah, you're right there, bro. One more time for Chauncey, everyone.
Yeah. When I was in the hospital, fuck, guys. Give me a second. Thank you.
Hey, all of you we're gonna do a reset here. All of you, when you see somebody struggling and thinking, don't fucking say, "But you can do it." That doesn't work in fucking real life, you idiots. That's in the worst movies ever made. That's not how life works. Let them fucking gather their thoughts in complete fucking silence. So how about this? One more time for Chauncey, everybody.
I think has really because when I wound up in the hospital with a brain tumor, all I could think about nurses and how nice they were to me and how bad I wanted to. That never happened. I also think that motherfucker is a terrible, terrible. I'm not here fucking. I feel like that's pretty cool. Fuck.
That was my set.
There it is, Sean. No, I don't drive. Alright, so, Chauncey, you saw that being a cancer survivor works pretty well on stage tonight. And then somehow you failed with a cancer survival story. Is that true, though? You had a brain tumor?
Yeah, come on.
Wow! Oh my god, I believe you.
Wait.
Yeah. So, Chauncey, how long ago was that?
For a year now?
Little over a year now.
Yeah.
Did they tell you your odds of remission or anything like that? Stage 4.
Yeah.
That's a serious brain
Fucking low. But because the glioblastoma, the way it works,
that's what John McCain had, right?
Yeah. It grows like a spider web in your brain, and so you really get it all out. But a cyst grew around the tumor.
Wow.
And so like doctors aren't sure if it spread out my brain. But, like according to my timeline that I had, I should have been generating that at all.
Wow. Well, there you go. Absolutely.
What was your first when you first got it? Like, I like
eyesight, your vision got a little bit shaky, right?
I don't have my eye anymore, and I'm like colorblind. Right, man. What you
we were asking you what the symptoms were. The first symptoms that you noticed. Was it blurry vision or something like that?
Bad migraine.
Bad migraine.
Really bad migraine.
Yeah. For how long? Every day for months, years and years.
I always thought it was just my vision.
Look out that way to the audience. That you're looking at.
I always thought it was like my vision fucking with me. Like that made my head.
Yeah.
Fucking.
Right. For years you had migraines, and you had to go to the doctor, and they're like, "Holy shit!"
Well, so I came back home from Reno, and I don't remember well, but passed out, and my dad tells me how much. And when did Arnold Schwarzenegger come and go? It is a tumor.
I don't know. When did he do that? When did Arnold Schwarzenegger do that? No, it hasn't. So do you know how big it was? Sort of like slices.
All what I know is over here on my head.
Yeah.
My left side of my brain on the right. That's how much pressure
pushed it over.
Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. My head was filling up with
right.
Brain down.
Okie doke. So Chauncey. Yeah. How about the rest of your life? What else do you have going on? Did you retire? Retired cancer, guys?
I don't think anyone got pants and work ever again. Oh, I want to work.
Right,
I want to work.
Yeah.
I want to do something.
Just kidding. What are some of your hopes and dreams?
I don't know. I really like people. Maybe like being a something someday. I don't know, helping people that have different resources.
Yeah. They would be worth it. Yeah, because if they were people like smarter than you, that'd be fucked up. Yeah. All right. What's anything to pass the time while you stay at the hospital? Anything fun? Figure out how to jerk off with the left side of your brain or something like that?
Yeah, it was a lot of laying down in like rehab.
Yeah.
Like trying to figure out how to talk, how to take a shit.
You're from Reno, so you didn't really have to learn how to brush. That was the first time you learned how to brush, right? Wow, not a lot of love for the Reno jokes here. I didn't realize we were live from Reno, Nevada here tonight.
From Vegas.
Oh.
I went up there for a semester called college.
Was one of the symptoms of the tumor coming back looking like a tiny chocolate doll?
That's what I was going for. Awesome.
Hell yeah.
Right.
Well, Chauncey, you fucking got through it, dude. It was a rough set at the start, and then you fucking reloaded. You did it right down the barrel. Fucking did it.
Okay.
cancer survivors back to back. Stage 4 cancer survivor. Heck yeah. This guy survived what killed John McCain. Think about that. John McCain was a fucking prison hero, and this guy beat the same exact cancer. Good.
We had stage 4, and I thought Brian was asking stage 2.
Oh, wow. Say everything you think. Iceberg.
Ben, what happened to your shirt? Wait, what?
Okay. How many of you are having fun out there, huh? Seems like you guys are enjoying yourself. Even fucking John Boy over here in the sound booth. Very, very exciting. What could possibly happen? Put your hands together for Cody Galale. Galale? Cody Galale. Maserati goes 185. Life's been good to me so far. One more time for Cody.
People who talk about their house haunted really just bragging about that they own a house. And on top of that, they got a bunch of like people living there with them. That would be nice. You ever watch those shows? Like, never a couple turn into a tiny right? Like, what kind of ghost are you gonna be haunting that? You're sitting in your bedroom / kitchen / bathroom, and the dead college kid appears in front of you. It's like, no, it's your turn to buy this toilet paper. Or like you need to go to work in the morning, dead meth head passed out in the bushes, and he's got his dick in one hand and 7-Eleven hot dog that killed him in his other hand.
Booyah! Comedy! Holy shit! No! Wow! Minded blown at the fact that we just got jokes in a 60-second set. One after the other. I edited a really good comedy set on this show.
Yeah, Harold fell here. I think all collectively after watching the set went, thank God.
That was amazing. You did it. You prepared. You executed. Very fucking good. How long have you been doing comedy?
60 seconds.
Really? That was your first time? Insane. Holy shit. Look at this. Maybe this could be a fucking The Star is Born scenario.
Oh, huh?
Oh, wow. Cindy's interested. You single, Cody?
Married.
Married? How long have you been married for?
2 years.
Wow. Cindy.
But can your wife do this?
Yeah. Cindy, you are a dirty girl. Yeah.
It goes forever.
Stuck all the way down the side of her leg. My goodness. Cody, that is incredible. How old are you?
26.
26. Something you've always wanted to do, try out stand-up comedy, or what brought you here?
Yeah, I watch a load of comedy and I listen to all the podcasts. I just thought I would give it a shot.
But yeah, look at you. It's a natural. Look at you while answering the question from me. You don't even have to tell him. Look at him. Fucking look for this.
You don't live here, do you?
You were born and raised in Las Vegas?
No, I grew up in Massachusetts. I came out here for college.
You, is that a thing? What'd you study there? Engineering. Hell yeah. You do anything with that degree?
Yeah, I'm a design engineer.
Wow. Dude, you're so different than the fucking other 10 people I put out of this bucket. You're answering questions. You're fucking playing in the crowd. I don't even know what to do with people doing what the fuck they're supposed to be doing on the fucking show. I'm out of my comfort element. Used to being yelled at for 8 fucking puppets at a time, saying a bunch of fucking half shit, and then just sometimes the puppeteers talk. Anyway, Cody. Cody,
I'm about to break this motherfucker off, man. Talk like that.
Alright. you?
She's a
Look at you two. She wears glasses too. She wears glasses too. Yeah, I can tell you're in a fucking. I can tell you're into that nerd. You guys fucking glasses. Yeah, you fucking. You guys always laugh every morning. Like, oh, put on your glasses.
They have their baby shower at Lincoln Crafters.
Yeah, worker, so she helps me, right? And you're just up there making the fucking engineering money.
She actually
Really? Wow.
what kind of cancer did you be?
Les, you better hope this motherfucker didn't be cancer.
Now, if you have a good shot tonight, show you have to beat some type of cancer. I don't know. This guy doesn't look like he even has a mole on his body.
Good job.
Incredible. You're a healthy dude, right?
Yeah.
Take care of yourself. You exercise. If exercise, you fucking
Heavy weight.
fucking speed reader. You look like a speed reader. You ever do that?
No. Hate reading.
Speed reading? No, remember that? Remember that bullshit?
Actually hated
You know, it turns out that was a fucking con all along. These motherfuckers already knew the book. I can't believe it. My mind's blown from that.
Where do you live? Spirits?
There we go. All right. Cody, what the fuck else, man? You're 26. What do you like to do? You like canoeing type of guy, right? Kayak?
I do some producing,
Yeah. What type of music?
like electronic and hip hop and stuff.
Ooh, really? Any you ever rap or anything like that?
I have, but
Give us a little example. I mean, just you know what I mean. We don't need much. There you go. Chip will play. Yeah, he's got you. Is that good? You want a different beat? Oh my god.
I'm gonna read.
What are you doing? What type of beat do you need? If you tell us specifically, we can bring that up for you in the actual sound system. Whatever the fuck.
You want to have a beat I made?
Yeah, okay.
Search Kid You Not
On what?
Cloud.
Did you not?
One word.
The letter U or
No.
spelled out?
Well, no basis.
I don't know about you guys, but nerds rapping is one of my favorite things on the planet Earth. I'm excited as fuck right now.
Man, I don't like it one damn bit.
Come on, there must be some white rappers that you like, right? Leon, what is it, Eminem or something like that?
Yeah, right.
Kid you not?
Yeah.
What song? You gotta
No,
get
one word.
one word. Kid you not? My goodness, how long you been in the music for?
Well,
While high school.
I also play drums. It's gonna be a lot more fun.
Wow. Well, you know what? Wait, everybody relax. Everybody relax. I got this. Okay, everyone relax. Why don't we listen to a rap from Cody, everyone? And if we, how about this? If we like his rap, maybe we'll do a Mexican drum off. But I told you before, I fucking like nerd rap. The bar is extremely low. It's no pun intended. But if you rap at all, I'm gonna be very impressed. Here he is rapping, Cody Quayle. So you podcast listeners, picture a fucking nerd.
It's a really long
There's Cindy on the track.
Oh my god. Okay. Let Cody fucking rap, please. fucking puppet interrupted your rap. I was gonna fucking break her neck. It's gonna be the first time I hit a woman. It was gonna be Lisa the puppet.
I don't know if we was listening to the same track, but that was wicked shit, man.
Oh, I completely disagree. Complete misdirect. That was fucking romantic as fuck.
It was romantic.
I cannot believe it.
I like to laugh.
It sounds way different with the auto-tune, you know?
I bet it does, Cody. But I'll tell you this, you definitely earned yourself a Mexican drum off. Let's fucking do this. Live from Las Vegas, Nevada. Lives to change here tonight. Now wait a second, Cody. While I explain to you, I want to make sure that you know what the fuck's going on here, right? You've seen this show before, but maybe there's someone out there who hasn't seen this show before. The crazy thing that we do, where potentially, Cody can become a full-time cast member of the show. We're going on 24-city tour here around America. We play at the Comedy Store every Monday. He would have to leave his wife, leave his job, move to Los Angeles, and Joel would start fucking his wife. He'd stay here in Las Vegas and would take over his job. Potentially, Cody can win this. Let me remind you, a Mexican drum off is a drum solo competition in which performance, beat, drumming, overall being funny, being silly perhaps at some point, taking a chance, all these things play into the vote that you, the audience, will eventually give, giving Cody the chance to become the new full-time drummer. But I will warn you, Cody, Goldberg is undefeated at this. The end goal is the audience favorite of everyone up here. We love Joel. It's a tough position for you, but Cody, so far, you've killed it here tonight. You guys ready for this shit? This is a Mexican drama. And and drumming first, going for the throne. Put your hands together for Cody Clam. Cody, before I bring Joel out, I had the advantage of being up here this whole time on stage before you. Is there anything that you would like to say on behalf from the black female puppet that's on your cymbal drum? If you were going to guess what you say right now, what would it be? You could feel free to put your hand up or ask.
Treat people good.
Wow, that's the whitest thing I've ever heard a black puppet say.
Yes. All right, you're my here.
All right, Cody, stand up and stand, I guess, right behind there, right there.
Behind.
Stay right there. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the reigning, defending drummer of Pilsoni, undefeated in the Mexican drum off, the one and only Goldberg Joel Jimenez. Wearing underwear and suspenders. He had a puppet in his underwear. He looked like some type of Australian tourist for some reason. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you, standing his throne, for Joel Jimenez. Ladies and gentlemen, the best one. Unbelievable.
Get the fuck out of here, nerd.
Wow, one of the greatest Mexican drum offs ever. For those of you listening, listening that didn't watch it, Cody took his shirt off for his drum solo, and Goldberg stayed out with the little black puppet in the middle of it, throwing the drumsticks in the air, catching them, and getting jungle puppet fever through it all. How many of you got How many of you got Cody Kyle winning that thing, huh? How many of you got Goldberg Joel Jimenez who came in? Here we go. We think we got John Boy coming over to fix the lights, right, John Boy? Yeah, we do. I'm positive of it. How about one more time for Joelberg? There we go. Lights are back on.
See, what these people don't know is I'm ready to die for this shit. I'm a high school dropout. Suck on my dick.
I love that. That's fucking owning it right there.
Wow, that was great. I don't know.
Okay. All right. Why don't we, what do you say we go to the bucket one more time, huh?
Someone buy me a beer.
Think so? Think we should do that? All right, that's a good idea. Then let's do that. Ladies and gentlemen, even though our regular William Montgomery could not make it here tonight, we do have a little something up our sleeve for you. I think you're going to be very excited to know that a man who a lot of the reason why we are at this venue is actually because one of the great anomalies in the history of Kiltonia, a gentleman that goes by the name of Ichabod, he actually, I guess he DJs here sometimes for free soda pop or something like that is the story, and he hooked us up with the venue a while back, and we just fell in love with it, and we've always loved Ichabod. He's the creator of the Bucket of Death, but he lives like an hour away from here now or something like that, and we weren't able to get him here. However, he was able to get himself here, and it is pretty crazy. I don't know if you guys know this, but the famous thing way back on the show called Tweets from Ichabod, and I started getting direct messages from Ichabod in anticipation of this Vegas show about a week ago. Message which I almost never respond to any of these, but I get a message from Ichabod once every 2 weeks, so usually. But about a week ago, I got one that says 7 days till Vegas. By the way, I've been thinking about trying prop comedy. 4 minutes later, like Carrot Top? Question mark. 5 days till Vegas. It's gonna rock. You want to go on that giant wheel? Open bar, can fit plenty of people in there. 4 days to Vegas. I'm scared. Next day. 3 days till Tony Vegas, and I got a zit forming on my nose. Socks! Exclamation point. I responded, LOL, gonna be fun. The next day. I've been trying every kind of chemical I can get my hands on. The zit keeps getting worse. Oh my god, 2 days to kill Tony. 3 exclamation. Oh my god, it's still spreading. My nose is red and it's starting to bubble up. And uh-oh, it's dripping. It should be okay though, right? 1:39 a.m. last night. Oh no, it won't stop bleeding. 3:28 today. Okay, I woke up and my nose came off. My entire face is melting, but don't worry, I'm on my way. In about an hour, I'd be on the bus. And then at 6:47 p.m. tonight, I got a message that said, this bouncer won't let me in. Help! Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Las Vegas' own, the reason why we are here, a legend on the show, the one and only with a brand new minute, Ichabod!
I'm crying. Oh, hey everyone. Hey. like hookers. Yeah, I like hookers so much. I invited one to my hotel room, and 6 of them showed up. This wasn't the Bellagio Hotel. No, this was Fremont, across the street from the Western. $299 a month, but I like the local humor there. All the hookers offer say, hey, Ichabod, if you go run some errands for us, we'll get you as high as fuck. I'm back. You ever get so high, you're like, shit, I'm gonna die here in this sleazy hotel room with all these hookers. Fuck, wait a minute, that'd be the best way to go. Surrounded by the people that I love.
Well, there you go. From Ichabod. Look, guys, Ichabod. This is we did not know about you, Ichabod. Ichabod, look, what are you doing? Ichabod. There you go.
That puppet was on my dick, man.
Ichabod, so, Ichabod, you, over here. Hello. There you go. Just stand still, Ichabod. You're literally spinning around in circles right now. You gotta take the jacket off? Hell yeah. Alright, let's Leon?
Can I just say that we all know that you're not staying at the damn Bellagio? We all know that, man.
Yeah, you're definitely not near any fountain, especially the fountain you. You look great, Ichabod. This is probably the best I've ever seen you. You really get hooker?
Well, I love hanging out with these gals.
What do you do? What do you get from this? You have sex? Hookers? Okay, up here. You're a little bit different. Everybody else wants to look around. I feel like anytime you're not looking at me, nothing.
Flashback, really.
Flashback. What does that mean? That's lingo, Vegas.
What I remember is being at this one gal and a bunch of guys stood out for clothes after she took her clothes off, and I ended up being the foot guy.
You were the foot guy?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
I guess the foot.
What does that mean?
Oh, hell nah.
Describe it with your words.
I wanted to be nice about the whole thing. I said, well, I'll massage your foot, right? And I go, well, I might as well lick it, right?
So wait a second.
Yeah.
Wait, and you said there were other guys in the room?
Yeah, she wanted me to watch.
Wanted you to watch, but you ended up licking her foot.
Yeah.
See you licking her foot at any point?
Yeah.
And what'd she say?
She sent me off to go get vibrators and stuff.
I bet she did.
So you're supposed to be. I've heard of a cock blocker, but a foot locker.
My goodness. Sent you to go get vibrators and stuff.
Yeah, I've heard of hookers and stuff, but mainly it's just camaraderie.
You like cheap hookers or expensive hookers?
Oh.
It's an easy question. Basically.
By the way, that's the first time anybody ever said they hang out with camaraderie.
Like comparing apples.
I think he said camaraderie. Camaraderie. Your underwear.
I feel like apples and oranges, they're almost free.
Two fruits that you will probably know nothing about, Ichabod. Apples and oranges. When's the last time you think you had an apple or an orange?
More than a year.
In a year. Absolutely.
Get your life together, man.
So I'm curious to know, because my guess is that you've been with some pretty cheap hookers, Ichabod. Have you ever paid them for sex?
Not that I remember.
Nah, I just like camaraderie.
You really just hang out with them?
Yeah.
What's like the most hangout thing you've ever done with a street hooker before? Anything like you ever take one to Denny's or anything like that?
Pick a year.
1993.
Oh, this was right before we started fooling around, and they would like peek out in public, but they got opinion of it.
Good year.
Another year?
They
Recently.
yeah.
Somewhere between 95 and 2000 people, 2013. If you pick any year, maybe we connected.
Sure. How about any of the fucking years, Ichabod? How about your favorite story from any of those years? Anything ever stand out to you, Ichabod, at all?
Oh, it all blurs together.
Hey, how's our friend? All right, forget it. This is clearly, I didn't realize I was asking Elon Musk how he built the fucking Mars rover or whatever. I'm asking you. You just said you love hookers. I'm asking you about one fucking hooker story, but it's okay. We got the on. How's our old friend Uncle Ron?
Oh, he's nice.
Is he really?
Talk to him.
Really? Uncle Ron, why don't you come up here real quick? Where's Uncle Ron at? Get Uncle Ron up here with Ichabod. Yeah. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen. Sony legend. Here he is. Oh, Ron, everyone. Hell yeah. An admitted drug abuser. Hell yeah. Over there. Grab the microphone, Uncle Ron. Legendary Uncle Ron. Uncle Ron, say hi to this audience. Say hi to them.
Hello. Morning.
Uncle Ron, why do you look like if Hitler survived? What's going on here? What happened here?
Real, yeah.
Yeah, it's his real hair, Uncle Ron.
Yeah, man, and I'm a real person.
How you been, bud?
California, going to get time. Greatest from the young.
All right, Uncle Ron. God. Somebody hitting everyone in the head with the aluminum guy as they come on stage here tonight. Is Bill Cosby bartending at the dive bar now? What is happening here? All right. You were just behaving yourself.
Don't tell anybody.
Yeah, Uncle Ron, we're not going to tell anybody. Yes.
So come see me after the show.
You're an actual dealer. And how old are you, Uncle Ron?
I look down at 40.
Come on, Uncle Ron. Uncle Ron, we were just... Okay, we were just... Okay, there it is.
59.
For those of you that don't know, Uncle Ron played 2 out of the 3 Grumpy Men. Uncle Ron, you get any ladies lately? You get any sweet fucking young puss? Oh yeah, for a guy that just picks up random cans of beers, I'm sure that you've been drinking all the pussy, huh? Pussy, yeah, what about it?
Okay, got no.
No, don't do an old joke. I'm not your jokes are old jokes, dude. I'm fucking old. Uncle Ron, I want to know about your real life. You've gotten laid at all. Like, doesn't give you a joke.
No, the old jokes about the hooker. I got just like you got a hooker. I got one last year. Was so hot in Vegas. He gave me so hot out that day. He gave me $20. That's my day. She just wanted to get in the stage. I gotta tell her.
Man, this is coming tonight.
There he is. Some guy just bought Uncle Ron what appears to be a bottle of Pedialyte. Trying to get some electrolytes in his system, Ron.
That's a Bartles and tank.
Ron clearly came all the way here via stagecoach. Goodness, Ron.
I am a dealer in Vegas. Do not tell what casino and deal at.
Okay, we won't mention.
I just grabbed through that.
And cocaine.
Cocaine.
All right.
Okay.
There he, how about a hand for Uncle Ron, everybody?
Why Ichabod and Uncle Ron haven't spoken in so long?
Yeah, that's a good question. Ichabod and Uncle Ron used to be best, and we heard that they haven't spoken in a while. Ichabod or Uncle Ron would get on you like to answer that question, Ichabod?
Well, Ichabod smoked
A cigarette.
and
Is that right?
Lung cancer survivor.
You're a lung cancer survivor?
Yeah, I had lung cancer, and
Does everybody have cancer in here tonight?
How long have you been feeling in Vegas for, Uncle Ron?
and 12 years, 12 years.
Wow. And when's the last time you had lung cancer?
About a year ago, after 12 years,
Hanging out with Ichabod.
Ichabod back today. Thanks. Well, somebody explain to Ichabod. We're gonna make up here. Ichabod and me are
Are
gonna
you sure he's actually smoking 2 packs of cigarettes, or did you just have a bunch of fake cigarettes?
He thinks he only smokes a pack down to 3/4 of the
Wow, that's Ichabod, what do you think about Uncle Ron busting your balls about smoking so much?
I only smoke 3/4 of a pack a day. No way. So I smoke that much. What?
You guys want to give each other a little peck on the lip? Why don't you guys make up right here? Give each other a little kiss. How many of you want to make up right now? Come on, let's do it. The crowd wants it. Making friends again. Come on, Uncle Ron. Hey, it's happening. So it's chaos.
And gay white people shit right here, man.
It's one of the biggest shows in our history.
They kiss me while I'm vampire, kiss me all the time. It's crazy, man.
I love it, man. How many of you love Uncle Ron and Ichabod, huh? Ichabod, look out there. Take a bow for these people. Ichabod and Uncle Ron. All right, there they go. Might be the last time you see them. So,
I can tell you how great Ichabod is.
oh, wow, now that he kissed you, you want to suck his dick, huh? Ichabod, stay for a second. Uncle Ron wants you to stay.
He's famous. I gotta tell you, famous. If it wasn't for Ichabod, who was the DJ every Monday night, the plug the sidebar every Monday night, he's the DJ right there for young comics. 10 years now. He does it for free Coke. $2 Coke. $2.
Serious, Coca-Cola.
And he's instrumental in getting Joe Tony last year
Yes.
on the stage. Instrumental for getting free on this stage.
It's true.
Right there, he might be looking at the phone.
I love it. What a send-off. One more time for Ichabod and Uncle Ron, everybody.
Uncle Ron.
Ichabod, it's okay. It's okay. Okay, go ahead, Ichabod. Fucking bring us to a big close here,
He
Ichabod.
introduced people as retarded deaf. I don't know.
Oh, wow. Looks like we're going to have more next time you guys are both on the show to talk about. There they go, Ichabod and Uncle Ron, everybody. There goes Uncle Ron, everyone. One more time for Uncle Ron. What do you guys think? Can we go to the bucket just one more time? There we go. Gotta do it. We gotta fucking do it. No doubt about it. Put your hands together for your final comedian of the night. Brad Goldie, everyone. Brad Goldie. Brad Goldie.
What's up, everybody? I'm Brad Goldie. I'm the inspiration for the first puppet. not the racist character. I'm 24 years old. I figured at this point in time in my life, I have like a deeper voice or something. My voice is something rappers that hit me up to do hooks. And no, before anybody asks, I can't sing, play any instruments. I have no. I know I look like Avril Lavigne transitioning, but just a comic which deal with issues. Bring fucking talk shit. Making you proud, mom. No, she's not dead. She's in Reno. I'm just really bad at directions. Just north, right? Fuck me. That's not right now.
Fuck yeah, it is. That's a minute. Brad, go. Brad, great set, man. How long you been doing stand-up?
11 months today.
Wow, that is so cool. By far one of the funniest top young rising female comedians in the world. I mean, you are a beautiful, beautiful woman. Just keep facing the audience. I'm checking out your normally I don't like to compliment women, full Me Too movement, but your ass is
You look like that Snapchat filter that makes you look like
Brad, yeah.
like you and Ichabod look like before and after.
I'm only in a half a.
Wow.
This is what meth can do to you in 3 months.
Goodness. Brad, you got a little bit of country. You from Reno?
No, Nevada, man.
East Nevada. Wow.
How weird is it that we sound the exact same and my name is Brad as well?
That is crazy.
We're cousins, man. We need to stop hitting on you.
Wow. You guys are really cousins. You're probably about to make out any second.
You ever kissed a puppet before?
Sometimes I don't want to talk about it, though.
My goodness. I like your style, Brad. You remind me of Larry the Cable Boy.
Yeah.
Brad, what do you do for work?
I work in the Las Vegas Arts District at a private gambling supply company.
Wow, my goodness.
It's pretty cool. They hired me off Craigslist so I can move out and try comedy.
They hired me off Craigslist. I'm from the state of America, only. Talk with just like, hi, I'm right up here, right in my mouth. I do all my stuff in here. My voice box is in front of my 2 front teeth.
Yeah. People say I sound like a banjo, yeah.
Sure. Brad, you're from Nevada. What the fuck's out there? That's some Area 54 shit. Where is that at?
There's a retirement town.
It's a retirement town. What are you doing there? You retired?
No, I was just, raised there.
Yeah?
Sadly, yeah, my old parents, raised there.
What do your parents do? What Walmart did they work at? Tony, you nailed it again. They work at the one on Tuscaloosa Avenue.
No, my mother does property management. All this something.
How'd you do them air quotes? Happy.
I don't even know what an engineer is, to be honest with you. I think he must be working on a train or something like that.
Are they your real parents? Because you look like a Jodie Foster kid.
Wow, you didn't say anything. Silence of the lamb. Oh, alright. Brad, for fun, you seem like the kind of guy that throws the frisbee in the air. Is it yourself? Man, like you really the frisbee is my oldest fish boomerang, Tony. You're actually right. Help me, tooth and dagger.
No, I'm playing with myself. It's the other way.
Once I learned that I could masturbate, I got busy real quick. Your favorite thing to masturbate to? I feel like you still read magazines. You got a Hawaiian Tropic or something like that?
With this accent, what do you think I can read?
I think the straightest part about you is your hair.
What's your favorite type of porn to watch? You got any guilty pleasures? I bet a guy with an accent like that, my guess is probably interracial, am I right? Oh yeah, nothing I like more than watching one of those big black men molest a woman. What are you into? What's your favorite porn?
And what the hell was that about? I'll be hearing all of this crap.
Lisa is, it appears to me she's giving you oral sex right now.
This is Brad over here. I just knelt down for got a little bit of girl hair, but it's okay. I'm like my other friend Brad over here.
That is incredible. All right. I thought that was Lisa for sure.
It was Cindy down there.
Favorite kind of porn?
Oh shit! Whatever pops up, lesbian. Yeah, because I'm not, fight the demon. No Jews on screen.
Do you believe in like religion and stuff? Are you a Christian guy? You go to church ever?
No, the only religion around my town was hardcore Mormonism, so it's pretty easy.
Right. Right. What else? What else are you into? Like you saw a lot of Leonard Skinner's carry-ons or something like that as a child?
I'm actually here to put my Def Leppard cover band.
Is that true?
No.
How about in life? Is there anything that you do for a hobby? Anything like that?
Other than spending all my time in comedy and the day job, no.
There must be something that you do to relax, something that you do on you like you have your own spit tune or something like that you try to make spit into from the back patio?
Ride around on my dirt bike and shit, yeah, man, with the cop.
What's your living situation?
I stay with
single wide, double wide?
A couch, whatever couch.
Is that true?
Yeah, my sister's couch, and if I do good enough, I can take it to somebody else's.
Wow.
How many years?
How long have you been sleeping on your sister's couch?
Like 4 months.
What does your sister do?
She works at the manager at a mall. I can't remember. She's at a clothing store. She does upper management stuff.
You know, you don't know anything about your own family.
Yeah, I know, right?
I don't know. Yeah, she's like an engineer at a mall or something like that. I don't know. Any of this? My goodness gracious. Do you have a girlfriend?
No. I just have a dog.
You have a dog?
Yeah.
And you sleep on your sister's couch? Means your dog sleeps on your sister's couch too?
Yeah.
What kind of dog do you have?
Big lab.
Big lab. Oh yeah, a lab seems like what you probably cook meth in. It's a... How long has it been couch surfing again?
About
4 months ago. Where'd you live? In Mesquite. With your parents?
Yeah.
They're still together. Now, live with your mom.
My father.
Oh, okay. Why did you end up with your dad, not your mom?
That's just how the shit went down. They separated when I was like super young. I can't remember. I think I flipped a coin. Make a bad decision day one.
I don't know what the fuck that meant. You prefer your dad over your mom?
Most of the time.
What's your favorite thing about your... Yeah, you ever want to fuck your dad before?
That's the category of porn I look up. Yeah.
Favorite thing about your dad? Do you have any?
Saw this taught me about engineering. You're real sarcastic about that.
Yeah, I didn't really get that. Is there like a white trash meal that you and your dad like to have a lot when you're in Mesquite, Nevada? Is there something like just like straight up like cheese sandwiches or something like that? Like just a slice of American with some mayo and bread?
The most white trash thing I remember eating growing up was like Velveeta mac and cheese. Yeah.
What about spam and crackers?
No, I was never into spam and crackers. Yeah. All the
Yeah. All right. Well, Brad, last time you were with us, how long ago was that?
Maybe a week ago.
Yeah. Who's that?
Venue.
Someone from a venue. You were doing comedy.
Yeah.
What was she at the venue?
Was just there to watch.
Fan.
Yep.
She was a fan of yours.
Did well enough, hung around the bar, drank late, and then it's like, going home, I'll take you home.
Were you excited? Good looking girl?
Excited for the couch? Hell yeah, different couch every night.
Wow, you had sex with her and she still made you sleep on the couch.
Didn't go over well. Yeah.
Really? Is that true? Okay, tell the truth.
I slept in her king size bed.
Uh-huh.
To work from
Did anything stand out to you about the sex? Did you have like a smelly vagina or anything like that?
No, nothing really stood out. Just another
Missionary position for 5.5 minutes, and then you're done.
missionary from behind. Yeah.
Look at you.
Yeah, man, you gotta try to get invited back, right? When you're sleeping on couches.
I just
We talked to her. Did you get invited back?
Yeah.
did you suck her toes?
No, I didn't suck her toes.
Or you ain't getting invited back.
No.
That's right. You gotta learn from Uncle Ichabod. Brad. Well, I mean, great. You fucking did it, right? We like him? Brad Goldstein, everyone. There you go. And that is it. Extra long. This might be one of our longest episodes ever. We did it for you. Bearing the heat. Bearing the insanity. How about another hand for the great Jeremiah Watkins, everybody? We puppeteered a great episode here tonight. You can pre-order the new Reagan and Watkins album right now on iTunes. Special album release party on June 7th at the June 6th, June 7th?
June
6th. So the album comes out on June 7th, June 6th. We're all at the Comedy Store doing stand-up comedy. You can follow him on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up on all platforms and pre-order the album on iTunes. Anything else?
Subscribe to my YouTube channel, youtube.com/Jeremiah Watkins.
There you go. How about another hand for Joelberg, Joel Jimenez? Wow, there he is. The man near the wig. There he is, the real guy. Joelberg's on social media. Mostly star. He's going to be with us on a lot of these road tour dates. What else, Joel?
By the way, guys, coming out.
There you go. Joelberg, Joel Jimenez. Don't forget, the chaos continues next week. Salt Lake City, Boise, Spokane, Portland, Vancouver, and Seattle. Anything else, Jeremiah?
Yeah, we have original posters from Ryan J. Ebo.
That's
We're
right.
going to sell that pool table right over there.
We're going to be selling them very fast. So I will say this, is that even though they're only $20 and we'll sign them and we'll take a picture with you, when you get in front of us, sort of make it quick because we're going to hit the road tonight and drive back to Los Angeles tonight. Saying that.
I got Feminine Stacy shirts. Well, so there you go.
Las Vegas, this is one of the craziest venue. You're always a fucking hot crowd. Thank you guys so much for coming out tonight. We absolutely love you.
Hey,
Ryan Redband, everybody.
All right.
Live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Phil Tony. Get up on Tony Henchman. Listen, you guys excited or what? We're here. We're at the #1 live podcast. Brian Redband is here.
Hey, guys.
Wearing his best banana shirt that he could find.
Banana.
How do you wear a banana? The great Ryan J. Ebelt is here drawing tonight's episode. Very exciting stuff going on. Nobody has more fun than us on a Monday. We just got back from beautiful, fun shows in Phoenix, Arizona, and Las Vegas, Nevada.
Oh, yeah.
We had an absolute blast. Got back early yesterday morning.
Wait to see what Jeremiah playing the Milkman. Haven't seen it yet. It's on YouTube right now. He drank a lot of milk. Something bad happened.
Wow, there you go. There's a little, literally a spoiler alert. Very exciting. The road just keeps on coming. Tomorrow we do Kill Tony's continuously, starting in Salt Lake City, next day in Boise, next day in Spokane, Portland, Vancouver, and 2 shows in Seattle on Sunday. Then we're back here again on Monday. With Kill Tony in a row. We go back out on the road again in the beginning of June. Lawrence, Kansas, Omaha, Nebraska, Des Moines, Iowa, Appleton, Wisconsin, Milwaukee, Chicago, Madison, Minneapolis, Poughkeepsie, 2 shows in New York, New York. Round up the summer leg of our tour. Of course, we have the road to Kill Tony Mania in Sacramento and Kill Tony Mania in San Francisco. Very exciting. I'm drinking delicious caveman coffee. It's amazing. Gives me so much energy. You can cavemancoffee.com. Kill Tony. Save 15%. How cool was that? Don't forget the new Reagan and Watkins album comes out June 7th. Yeah.
You can pre-order it right now.
People love Reagan and Watkins. You can pre-order it now on everything, and this is the crazy tour we're on, and a lot of stuff's happening. And when you're on a tour like this, don't want to blow your load too easily. You know what I mean? And there is a problem in the world, and it is premature ejaculation. The deeper issue is timing. Premature ejaculation can make men go down on themselves, creating a vicious cycle of sexual anxiety. Most guys aren't thrilled at the thought of opening up to a doctor about a performance problem. Having a positive mental state is good in and of itself. It can also be the key to better lovemaking and help guys gain control when crunch time hits. That's what we call win-win-win. The solution is for Hims.com, the wellness brand for men.
Yeah, it's great. Usually when you have to get like certain things for like if you want prescription medicine, you go to a doctor. Sometimes it's embarrassing for teeth problems. But here you go online, answer a few questions with a real doctor, get prescribed over the website, and you get for cheap.
They offer access to consultation treatments online for the common issues men deal with. And our listeners have a special offer. You can get started for just $10. Go to forhims.com/KT to get started. That's FORHIMS.com/KT. The website for full details and the information. There you go. That's what our episode is brought to you by For Hims. And this is a special one tonight. Our friends over at Great Gino at speedview.com is giving away $1,000 worth of marijuana to a lucky audience. Only in California, $1,000 worth. If you were lucky enough to sign up on that iPad lobby, then you have a chance. If you pass it right by, then you're an idiot. End of tonight's episode, a text will go out to the winner and $1,000 worth of friends. Right over there. It's a hand from Chicago. 3 weeks. Great company. Love them. Big one. But not as love our guest, everyone. He is, I believe, the ranking guest of all time. He has been on this show more than any other guest. We love him. He's a stone cold assassin. He pays attention to the show. He gives good advice. He's absolutely hilarious. He's one of the greatest comedians of all time. And he's our very good friend. How about a hand for the great Dom Irera, everybody? Here we go. Some people call him the GOAT. Some people call him the legend killer. He's the man, the myth, the greatest. There he is. Come on, put your hands together for Dom Irera. Yes, he's back again. We love Dom Irera more than anyone. He's going to be at the Comedy Connection in Providence the weekend before Memorial Day, and he's going to be at the Comedy Zone in Port Charlotte. Available at DomIrera.com. How you doing, Dom?
There's comedy on it, I'm there. I'm doing good.
Yeah, you're doing good. Everything's good. How are you?
Sorry, I had
is over here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that, in the flesh. We're excited about tonight's episode. You know, Dom, a lot of fun things in this wild world, and you know from being on this show more than pretty much any guest ever that we have a band on this show. You know that, right?
Well, I think of it as an orchestra of faggots, but
They are here. I like that. I'll ask them to change the band name to that. Orchestra. God.
They're a bundle of fun.
Italian, by the way. Fagat means angelic in Italian. Orchestra of Fagat. They are the best damn band in the land. Every single episode of this show, they commit to different characters. Sometimes they'll bring back a famous character from the past. Sometimes it's a brand new character. Like, for example, in Phoenix, Arizona, they brought back some of their more famous characters. Was the milkman and Bill Billingsley, the angry 1950s business owner that cheats on his wife with his secretary, has a heavy drinking problem. And then in Vegas, for example, they debuted brand new characters, these puppeteers, puppets, which was one of the most aggressive maneuvers in band's history. There was basically 8 of them on an episode. So anything can happen. Maybe it's a new character, maybe it's a blast from the past. Put your hands together for them. They're the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Luckett, Robert Joel Jimenez, Chroma Chris. Let's see who they are tonight. Whoa! Wow, referees. Oh, wow. Holding. Love it. Look at these guys. Look at these outfits. These are real referees, huh?
Where's the Foot Locker?
We're not Footlocker employees. My name is Dick Safety, head referee.
Dick Safety. My goodness. You look fantastic. Chroma Chris looks like he was built to be a referee.
that's too annoying.
Right. I love it. You guys. Wow, it only took 7 seconds for a lack of common sense from everyone. We had too short on the show. We didn't whistle as much as you guys have.
Then you must be the
And back here we have what appears to be a young soccer referee of some kind.
Name's Connie Fagat.
Oh, Johnny Fagat.
It means I sound like an Italian.
I love it. Well, I'm pumped that you guys are here. We have everything in position. There's the saxophone. Look, there's David Deary, everyone. He runs around keeping everything on his track. We have Tom. We have Red. Ryan has already started drawing. That means that we just have to acknowledge this, the good old bucket of destiny, everyone, where I believe over 100 comedians signed up for the chance earlier to get out of this bucket. If they do, they get seconds to perform stand-up comedy on stage. Maybe it's your first time at the show and you signed up and you don't know that at the end of the 60 seconds, you're the sound of a kid. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. There you go. There you go. Nice fucking calm bear tonight. There you go. Even crickets thing at the sound of the bear. You guys ready to start this thing or what? It's still Tony. Live from the Comedy Store. Stream up. Go to the thousands watching around the world on YouTube right now. You guys are excited. World tour. A lot of the shows this week are sold out. Still some tickets available for, I believe, just Boise and Vancouver, right? And Spokane, a couple surprised by the tickets left for Vancouver.
Tony, where's Vancouver?
What?
Where's Vancouver? Vancouver, but never Vancouver.
What have you heard of?
Vancouver.
What did I say?
Vancouver. Put the wrong on the wrong syllable.
Okay, I don't really think I did. I don't think I did, and I don't think I need a,
It must be so much fun at dinner.
Delirious game.
guess so. On the referee. And the show has started, everyone. So I pulled the name out of the bucket. You guys excited about this? Anything can happen. Sometimes it's a crazy person you've never seen before. Sometimes they come up, they're not even wearing clothes. Anything can happen. Put your hands together for your first comedian tonight. He goes by the name of Kyle Lake. Here we go. Bam.
Wow. You already got a blacklist. Not a lot.
All right, how about Anthony Pacheco? Anthony. Anthony Pacheco. There you go. For Anthony Pacheco.
Oh, fuck. Bumming. Great. A bunch of my friends tell me I should go to a strip club with them a lot. They say like for $100, I can do whatever I want with a chick, anything I want. Why do that though when Peruvian $10? Shit. Not expecting to be called. I can't. So, well, can I just send this here? Fuck. I'm totally blanking out right now. Yeah, not expecting right now. Just calling it.
All right, there you go. Anthony Pacheco calling it at 57 seconds. Anthony, in the history of the show has ever expected to get called up?
Yeah.
A bucket of names, and yet you were shocked.
I've been coming to the show for like 6 years and never been called up.
Oh, well, there you go.
Yeah. So
looks like you had a chance to prepare. Jeremiah.
Yeah, Dick Safety. I've never seen somebody predict their future and fulfill their destiny after the first joke.
Yeah, it really was incredible.
He said the first thing he said is I'm bombing, and I was like, no, you're not. And then he said the joke, and I was like, yeah, you are.
It was. Yeah, you said it before you said a word. You just the microphone and said you were bombing. Why did you say you were bombing at that point?
in my head, I was
By grabbing a microphone.
You don't have enough material to bomb.
I guess not. Yeah.
Maybe that could be your trademark. Maybe you're the always bombing guy. Now Larry, the cable guy, is get her done. You didn't even get her started here tonight. What, Anthony? How long have you been doing stand up?
This is my
13th time ever on stage.
Yes, sir.
But you've been signing up for how long?
I've been signing up for. I've been coming. I've been coming. 2015, but I recently started with my name is Bucket.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Now that makes sense. You've been coming here for a long time. You saw everybody else and you're like, I got this.
Exactly.
Anthony, keep up the good work, man.
Thank you, man.
You're in there, you got your own thing. You don't pander like a lot of guys do for the laugh. You do what you do. You stay with it, man. It's honest.
Yeah. It's funny because like I said, I've been watching the show forever, and I've always seen people here like blank out and idiots.
Yeah. What an idiot. Right. Yeah.
And then I get up here and.
Was there anything that you wanted to say that now you remember? 100%. Yeah, like what?
I have a joke about like people fuck up my last name like you did.
Yeah. I fucked up your last name. Pacheco.
Pacheco.
Oh, la. Spaghetti. You know what I mean? It's all the same thing. Pacheco. What's your joke? You gotta Pacheco yourself. Fucking Greco yourself. Oh, fucking got it.
My friend Cody and Mike are gonna fucking love that one. But yeah. No, the joke is that every my last name is Pacheco, Pistachio, and then I pause and I say.
Oh, there you go. We really got that out of the way already.
You're out of here, mister! You're out of here!
Anthony, you said you've done it 12 other times before. Those are at like open mics and whatnot. How long ago did you start going to open mics?
I did my first one in 2017, and I did another one shortly after that. And then I
you average about 2 open mics, 3 open mics per year, something like that.
No, like pretty much all since 2018. Recently, I just thought about it for like fucking.
What do you do for a living?
I am a bartender.
You're a professional bartender. Anywhere fancy we might recognize?
No, a golf course in California.
Wow.
Yeah. Crawling pussy.
Goodness, golf course in Corona.
Who's the most famous person that you've seen? Cedric the Entertainer.
Cedric the Entertainer. That was you actually.
No. All right, let's go back to the belly room and I'll tell that again.
Oh my god, that's so funny. All the diehard fans, I'm sure, are laughing right now, knowing what we're talking
Set me up for one of my zingers. What do you want to do with your life?
Good question.
I'm a bartender right now, but honestly, my dream.
You want to be a stand-up? How old are you?
28 years old.
28 years old. You're originally from Corona?
No, I'm from Temecula.
Temecula. Then you made the big move to Corona.
No, I didn't move to Corona. I
tried to.
Yeah.
Right.
When I was 28, I did my first HBO special. We have a lot in common.
Tell him I'm Herrera, meatball my Herrera.
Hi, Anthony. What else? What are some things that you might be able to talk about? I mean, you could have jokes about bartending. You could do things that are relatable. It sounds like your Pacheco joke. That's like a surprise, rule of three, misdirect. You know what I mean? What can we really talk about? What are the types of things, your perspective, your childhood like? You close with your parents?
Not close to my dad. He was on heroin, and then my brother died of a heroin overdose. Something like that.
Your dad is on heroin. Your brother died from heroin.
Yes.
Now that's the kind of material. That's the kind of material you can use, you know. Like you hit it with the brother, and then the father comes in. Man, it's hilarious.
How about the rest of your life? You in love? You married? Single?
Definitely not married. Girlfriend that's broke up.
How'd that? Why'd you guys break up?
She became a teacher. Teacher.
She became a teacher. Like, I need to get my life together, dude. Kids, I can't be.
Yeah.
One of those fancy things you can read.
Left you because she wanted to be a teacher?
No. Left me while she was like got a job as a teacher, and then she left me for another.
Hell yeah.
These women, give them an inch, they take a yard.
Wow, she left you for another teacher. Was it a gym teacher? Did she leave you for the gym?
No, it wasn't, but he might as well have been.
Yeah, what did he teach?
I have no idea.
You know what he teaches.
I really don't.
Look this guy up on the page.
I really don't. He teaches sex ed now, dude.
Hey now. Wow. How long's it been since you guys broke up?
A year and a half.
Definitely something you could talk about there. You were in a relationship. Your girlfriend was a teacher. She left you for another teacher. You know. Turns out that he was originally just the substitute, but then got the full-time job or something like that. I don't know. You know what I mean? Something clearly that's more than you got the whole fucking time. So it's but no, I'm kidding. But you talk about that stuff. People can steal the truth, and you would make that up. You'd have to be psycho to be like, oh, my girlfriend's a you know what I mean?
Totally.
But I think you should always just open up with I'm already fucking. I think you can always go wrong. Keep the bar set low, and then anything after that. Wow, you really pulled out of that one. Do your best shit right after that.
Yeah. To be honest, I can't believe it.
Well, dreams coming true, dude. That's how it starts. You know what I mean? You're a chubby boy in skinny jeans, and things are gonna get better from here. You know what I mean? Eventually, just like those hands, you're gonna stretch out some new material, and you're gonna fucking work it out, and everything's gonna fit properly. But you got the show started for us tonight. Appreciate that. Anthony Pacheco, everybody. Pacheco. that's what I'm talking about. Anything can happen on this show. The guy's what appears to be his first time.
Well, he had some funny stuff, huh?
You all gotta start somewhere. This is the type of thing that'll get them hopefully fired up. You know what I mean? Realize that it's a bunch of pieces of names in a bucket of destiny. Pull another name out. Put your hands together for Megan Sullivan. Megan Sullivan. Here we go. More time. Megan Sullivan.
What's up? How's it going? Hey, I am currently single. Who's with me? Okay, people are in agreement. I am single. Good, very good. Um, I like to be single because I love to boo and laugh and have people say, "Hey, are you single?" And you go, "Yeah, I'm single." You know, no one says, "Are you married?" Who's married? The bad response. But you're married? Great. I think that you're probably more single than I am right now because while not in a relationship, I am, kind of talking to 4 or 5 people, and it's pretty exhausting. And are you having sex? Sorry to ask. Meow. Okay, I'm done. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, Megan Sullivan. A little bit of crowd work there. You're single. You were on the show a couple weeks ago,
Yeah.
right? You had a great set, and now you're working out stuff about singles. Is it true? You really single?
Yeah.
You really talking with 4 or 5?
I'm talking to 2 people, but I got a little nervous, so I.
Too many players on the field.
Let's talk, out of the 2 people that you're talking to, how many of them are comedians?
Oh no.
No?
Both.
Yes, I had a feeling. You look like a real comedian. You feel like a comedian. You have a pen hanging out of your Dave Attell hat.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You're wearing all black. You got the like it. So they're both comedians. Are you funnier than both of them?
I'm funnier than one.
Whoa, I like that. Sucks for the other guy. Yeah.
He knows, I think.
Does he know about the other guy though?
I just told him, yeah.
On stage right now.
No.
Does the other guy know about the other guy?
No.
Right, and that's the guy you probably like, right?
That is true.
The
yeah.
funnier guy, you like more leverage, got more power. You look up to him more because you want to, we all want to be great at it. The funnier guy is naturally more attractive, or is he attractive for other reasons?
He's a little taller.
And taller and funnier. You can't beat that 1-2 punch right there.
What about little dick? Let's see that.
It's not little, it's just thin. Yeah.
Oh, it's thin? So the funnier guy also taller and girthier in the man region?
God, do you like the word moist? Exactly. Like,
I
that's how I
love
feel
it.
from like girth. Girth. Dick.
All right, does he have a more bulbous penis?
Bulbous.
Is it more bulbous? Is it more throbby?
What's his vein situation? Okay, alright, forget it.
How plump is this Peter?
Here we go. Alright.
How bad is that fiddle?
What are their names?
How crunchy is that Teuton? Yeah, it's called a Teuton.
You can come up here and say whatever you want, and I did that, and now I'm here, and
everything's okay. We're just talking about life. Everything's fine.
Yeah.
Come on up here. What's happening? What's going on? What happened?
He has you right where he wants you. Watch out.
Oh my God. Never mind.
The old long gone. Oh, I'm your friend. Out.
There you go. Good. Yeah. That's Bill Tony cast equivalent to saying I'm already bombing at the beginning of a 60-second set. So let's talk about it, Megan. What's your movie? Are you gonna do? Keep playing
trouble.
Yeah. What's the go-to? Just having fun, right? What's your work situation again?
I'm doing like freelance, random stuff. Yeah. I did a model thing this weekend.
Oh, wow, what'd you do?
I walked on a runway for some clothes, and they gave me socks and a check.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Goodness.
You modeling for Homeless Hiker magazine?
You know what? I workshop something like for sure. When I was in first grade, my basketball coach told my mom that I was a natural ball handler, and then my mom relayed that information to me.
Yeah.
And years later, I remembered this, and I thought, wow, like he was right, but how did he know? You know, and he was also this dentist, and so that's kind of there's something funny there. He's looking at his mouths, and it's kind of weird and pervy, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah, there's a lot there. Your basketball coach was the dentist?
he was a neighborhood dentist.
Ah, the neighborhood dentist and a children's basketball coach.
Yeah. He must have ran a lot of drills.
Okay, good.
All right. Chroma Chris. The crowd has their hands up in the air. Chroma Chris. Silent but deadly.
That's my time. My time.
Wow. Underdog out of nowhere. I'm excited about that. Yeah, there's definitely something there. That seems like a lot. You know what I mean? Maybe you could say, maybe yeah. I mean, there's a lot there. Was he your dentist personally? A dentist.
No, he was a dentist. I ended up going to church with him later.
Oh.
Yeah.
We know what that means.
That's where he did most of his filming.
It's just all kind of a lot of information.
Why'd you go to church with him? Did you go to church?
I asked.
What is sure?
What's
Pop reference.
I am shocked you know that reference, Tony Hinchcliffe.
It was a cover of that song that I liked, so I'm gonna play it. Right. All right. Well, Megan, how long you been doing this again?
2 years next month.
Yeah. Well, don't stop. You're gonna be just fine. Clearly some things didn't go your way during your set tonight, but you stayed in the pocket, you handled it well, and you kept going. And that's a big thing. The fact that you're already doing that 2 years in shows your expertise. Not only do you look like a medium, but you also act like one on stage.
Nice. Oh, okay.
Good thing. It's Sullivan.
Okay, thanks.
Something. The thing about finding, like my cousin said one time, he goes, I'd like to help you write. How about something like rug shampoo? You do anything with that? Well, what can you do? I don't know. That's the fucking hard part. You can say anything. What about bridges? You joke on that? Yeah, I can fucking try, but the hard part is to make it a joke. Right. Anyway.
Yeah.
I don't know why I had to get that out. Some people go, customer, you can do something funny about him.
Right.
No, I can't fucking do it. I mean, I like to do just pure stand-up. I don't like, kind of hokey outfits. Like, I don't know.
Technical foul!
Pull another name out of the bucket. This seems really exciting. This seems like it's gonna be perhaps about to get wild up here. This is actually the first time I've ever called this name. Put your hands together for the Rooster. Here he comes. Here's the Rooster.
Anybody remember the band Crazy Town? They had that one song back in '99, Butterfly. Come, my lady, come, my lady. You're my butterfly, sugar. All right, we're on the same page. Cool. I saw Crazy Town play a bar show in the Valley in 2018. Yeah. Let me ask you something. You ever go out with your friends, see a band ironic magically, and it turns out to be the best night of your life? Whew. I woke up the next morning and thought to myself, I like rap rock now. Cool. Guess this is the new normal. Celebrate with some free Red Bull. Ah.
Yeah. All right, the root. Fuck yeah, look at you, huh?
Went better than last time.
It did, yeah. Good set. The Rooster. Has anyone ever told you you look like you coached over in sports and are also the neighborhood dentist?
Have not.
Got those ball handling skills down. The Rooster, let's talk about it. I feel like I've seen you before, but never under the name The Rooster.
Nickname.
You now go by The Rooster full time?
I thought I'd change things up. I haven't been told in like 2 years.
So you thought, just again, one of my favorite things on this show, so you thought changing what you put on the piece of paper would help. So you sort of proved it in a very disproving way. I mean, had it been your name on a piece of paper that I picked, then I would have said that name that signed up for 2 years. What's your actual?
Ian Rusa.
And
oh yeah, the Rusa. Yep.
You certainly never would have picked that name out of the bucket. And how is it going for you? How's stand-up going? You look good, I think. I can't remember what you looked like last time, but I mean,
I didn't have the whole 5 o'clock shout-out thing last time. Yeah, 5 years in yesterday.
5 years in, yes,
Yep.
Your 5-year anniversary.
Yep.
Cool.
5-year anniversary. Got stuck at 40 seconds. I didn't want to run the line.
You had 25 seconds. Why didn't you just try?
That's the way you look around like, what do I gotta do?
You went to see Crazy Town and you had a good time.
Yeah.
Did you even explain why you had a good time? You just
It was, I should like expand.
yeah, like for
that,
25 seconds.
It was, it was.
What happened?
Yeah, one of my friends is just like, Crazy Town's playing a free show at Maui Sugar Mill Tavern, and we went just as a goof, and holy shit, were they tight.
The band was incredible.
Yeah, they were, it was one of the best shows I've ever seen. And I go to a lot, like I grew up in the scene, seen a million ska bands, hardcore bands.
Wow.
Yeah, but Crazy Town, they top the list.
Really?
Yeah, are you serious?
I love that, and this is perfect proof that honesty is always funny because what you're saying isn't funny at all, but we're all laughing. It's hilarious. It's incredible. But again, it's the fact that has to be the truth. Because why would you say it?
So all the other songs were amazing, and then when they played Butterfly, you were like, holy fucking shit, this is amazing. Yeah, dude, it was like great, and then holy fucking shit.
My goodness. I mean, you definitely look like you love a sugar baby. You know what I mean? The Butterfly. No, I'm thinking of Olympic.
You're my butterfly, sugar baby. Come in, lady, you make my leg shake. You make drop my lady, you're my butterfly, sugar baby.
Yeah,
Come my lady, you're my pretty baby. You make your leg shake, you make me go crazy. Come on, sugar mama, take a dance with me.
Okay.
The hardest thing you ever did was take a dance with me.
All right. Very good. Here I know you're just gonna keep going.
Like a kid and she's so sexy, almost evil. Talk about butterflies in your head. I was early in the first I read. Feel alive when I was almost dead.
How many people were at the?
It was about 75 people.
Okay, enough about fucking Crazy Town. That's enough. By far. I mean, I can't believe I'm the only one thinking that might be something we can talk about anymore. And tell me something more about you. What else do you do in comedy? What's your life like? Looking water in your hair, coming back, and then go about the next day.
Yeah, a lot of moves. Right now,
I didn't ask what you ate for breakfast. I said,
background acting for a long time. I'm in between.
How far in the back? Curtain?
Not far enough.
Excuse me, can you move a little farther back, please?
Yeah, in the midst, looking for office PA work during the day.
Looking through people's windows at night.
You see how you are now? Be that character instead of doing some hokey character for stand up. It doesn't have to change, you know? Okay. Now you're loose, you're funny. Why many of you're upset?
Yeah. I was definitely tense. You never expect it. You never expect it.
What hobbies, Dan? You seem like a guy that has hobbies, right?
I grew up
Professional solitaire player? What is
I grew up in a bar. You grew up with several punk bands growing up, and I still
You were in 7 punk bands.
several punk bands.
What were the names of the punk bands?
I was in Frantic Hero. I was a songwriter.
That's a band about your blood sugar? Okay, what else?
Freelance Romantic. I was a singer and guitarist of.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Can you give us a line from one of the songs? Just go right into it?
Shit.
Go right into it, sure.
The future we wanted has fallen apart.
Can you sing it? Here, I'll sing that and then you'll feel better about it, alright?
The future we wanted has fallen apart. It all went up in flames. Wait a second. You're the one to blame. Wait, that was a punk band? Yeah, it's very short. Do you know what genres are? Punk, emo, yeah, I know. Yeah, my first band, I was in a ska band back in the early 2000s.
You seem like the kind of guy that would love reggae. No,
Yeah.
No, you didn't say it right.
I dabble with reggae.
Right, I bet you did. Okay. They're gonna play a little ska for you here. Okay. So Rooster, how about other hobbies? You don't
Don't call him that.
No, I'm gonna call him. You wanna sign up with a whack nickname? That's what you fucking get.
Cock-a-doodle-doo, motherfuckers.
Wow, you're a silly guy.
Can we do an experiment real quick? Can he tell one of his jokes and then say cock-a-doodle-doo real quick?
I like that. Do it.
Do just a little experiment. I think it'll go over really well with the crowd. All right, a quick joke, a little bit about me. My mom is a former child actress. She was in a Broadway musical with future Law and Order star Jerry Orbach. Did a lot of auditioning. She almost got the role of Scout in Kill a Mockingbird. You sort of see the resemblance. Cock-a-doodle-doo, motherfucker.
Wow, there you go. It worked. It worked. Incredible.
Could you do one more joke and put a little bit of steak on the cock-a-doodle-doo? I think we all want it. You kind of phoned it in. You kind of half-assed it. It was on the 10 yards from the goal line, okay? We need you to get that touchdown, son. Cock-a-doodle-doo.
Sure. Okay. Yes. What the overexcited referee just said. There you go.
Moving to LA was a rough transition, so I often thought about this alternate timeline where my mom books Kill a Mockingbird, becomes a star, and I get to move to LA with the luxury of nepotism. Cock-a-doodle-doo, motherfuckers.
There you go.
Hey.
Nope.
Hey, real quick, could you tell 7 more To Kill a Mockingbird jokes?
There you go. There he is. There he is.
Really?
Ian Russo, ladies and gentlemen. Ian Russo. There he goes. Don't you do time off that ledge. Oh yeah. How about another hand for the band over there? They are amped up tonight. Oh my. Jeremiah is dialed in. Dig safety. Dialed in over there. Party of you attempts to is holding on for dear life. I pulled another name out of the back. Put your hands together for Campos. Campos.
Compost.
Campos. Hey.
Thanks for clapping. It's not mandatory. My grandmother recently turned 95 last month. At this point, I feel like she's showing off. She was born in 1924. I googled what came out in 1924 because it was almost 100 years ago. Frozen food came out in 1924. My grandma's the same age as Tombstone Pizza. I think it's only appropriate when she passes on her gravestone says, "What do you want on your tombstone?" I work in a bar. Working in a bar is pretty cool. I see a lot of PDA though. I think it's unnecessary. I think it's gross. Came up with a way to get people to stop making out. You gotta approach them and say, "Excuse me, roll for one more." You don't have to do the detective accent. I like it. Hey, would you look at that, guys? The joke gonna work this time. I like dogs. Dogs are cool.
Wow, there you go. Oh, yeah. One of the few comedians that's ever performed on the show with his outfit painted on him. Actually, full body paint, very comparable. My goodness. Those tight jeans. That's an iPhone 7 and that's a big number 4, huh? I can see everything in your pockets. But
Yeah, you can.
impressive. You're a hip dude. How old are you, Jesse?
24.
24. 24.
It is weird how the phone outline, like you place it the exact same place every time.
Well, that's
It's just
How's that been happening?
he likes it like that. 24 years old, and your grandma was born in 94. Right, and you have a whole tombstone joke about it.
yeah.
I keep that on ice for a little bit longer. So
I like it.
yeah, no, I know you'd like it, clearly. But I just think it's right. You can open the door for that joke. Put it out again.
Okay.
Let it thaw for a couple minutes. Preheat the oven. Campos, what else is going on in life? How long have you been on stand-up?
It's been about a year and a half now.
Year and a half now. And what do you do for work?
I've been on the show twice.
Right.
To remind you, I work in a bar and a cafe.
A bar and a cafe.
Yeah.
Spot.
I work 2 jobs.
I love it. You're a hustler. What do you find time to, how do you find time to do other things? Like stand-up?
I don't know, just whenever I have, like, when I don't work, I just work weekends mostly. Like, I'll do double shifts. And then when I'm not doing that, I just drive out here.
Yeah.
Overtime.
Working overtime. I like it. Tell us more about you. What else? Tell us more.
How long have you been a Mexican house elf?
A Mexican house.
24 years.
You 100% Mexican?
Yeah.
Yeah. What do your parents do?
I didn't grow up with dad. He's in prison, and then my mom's a receptionist at a hearing center.
What's your dad in prison for?
Murder.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, this is exciting.
So the opposite of what you did.
You will not be following in his
How did he murder?
Huh?
How did he do it? Let's start with this. Who did he murder?
I don't know, some gang member.
And you never talked with your dad about it?
No.
How old were you when it happened?
I think I was 6. He wasn't even like part. He was like in our family when like I was born. My mom pretty much like banged some guy and then like left, got pregnant, and then like he killed someone.
Wow.
Yeah.
Goodness, that's incredible. So you've never talked to him before. Do you know what prison he's at?
No.
You don't know?
Your mom does have it. Guy.
I know, right?
Are you positive you don't know what prison he's at?
Not top of my mind. Like I googled it like a while ago. I don't know where exactly.
I think we should find out, and I think we should call this fucking guy. How do we find out?
I don't know.
How do you? Where did the crime happen? It's probably in the biggest.
Probably
prison
in Oxnard, like some Oxnard.
Yeah.
From.
Oxnard probably seems like it has a prison.
Well, it's because of Ventura County Jail. I knew he was there for a while, and then like got prison. Where exactly in prison?
Well, look, kid, he's doing his best, all right?
Yeah. Okay.
He's still your father. You gotta love him.
Okay.
Thank you.
I don't. All right.
Your mom's cool. You and your mom are close.
Yeah.
You have other siblings.
I have a brother.
You have a brother. From the same dad.
close to your brother?
Yeah,
Yeah, how old is he?
9.
Oh, you guys wear the same size clothes. That's cool.
Yeah.
What else is going on in life, Campos? You have a girlfriend?
I do not.
Yeah? How long you been single for?
4 years.
4 years. Been on a date lately?
Not lately.
Like, I
think it was like last November.
Last November. Oh, it's been a while. How'd you get on that date? Go out with?
Just some girl I met at work.
Yeah? Which work? The bar or the cafe?
The bar.
Yeah. And where'd you guys go on your date?
No, we went to go see the movie Bohemian Rhapsody and the weekends like hung out.
Oh,
Literally like a date, but I just wanted to see Bohemian Rhapsody.
my goodness. Jeez, what a queen.
Yep.
You had a chance to actually, impress a chick, and you're like, let's go see a movie that only I want to see that's long and ends with a guy with a get her pussy wet, you know what I'm saying?
Man, who doesn't like Queen?
Fuck yeah. Especially the ending.
Yeah.
Alright. So then what you guys do after the movie?
We just hung out.
Yeah, where'd you hang out at?
We went to a bar.
You went to a bar? Yeah. You had a few drinks?
I don't drink a lot. I don't really drink, so it's like I just go get drinks.
Went to get drinks. Wine cooler.
I mean, I'll drink mixed drinks, but I don't really. Drinking's not my drink. I don't drink.
What do you do? What do you do for fun? What do you do to get inside? You put on your VR headset, get nasty?
I wish I had VR headset. I don't really do it on now because I'm just working and doing stuff. I've been playing a lot of Mortal Kombat. That's free time right now.
My goodness. Booker's never gonna be like, get over here. Wait. Stand up right here.
You said it's Mortal Kombat.
Tony.
Hey, tell it.
Your dad was so good at it, now he's gonna jump.
More of a striker.
Did you stab him with a Sonya blade?
Wow. That's so fun. Combat you've been playing? 11. Think. You get to play Mortal Kombat 11. How far we've come since your grandmother was born. There he goes, Campos, everybody. On to the next one. He's on Twitter at Zelda Hung. Anthony Pacheco. You guys having fun out there? How many of you like it when comedians do pretty good on you? Huh? How many of you tonight like to see people do bad? Whoa, look at that.
Still pretty kind of even.
Not like Vegas. It's pretty good. That's pretty dark for a Monday night at the Comedy Store. Bunch of LA liberal pussies. You know what I mean? It's good when there's a little bit of darkness. So you can tell this side's a lot more fucking baller than that side. You know what I mean? It's fucking filling it in Mondays over here. Everybody's thinking about work tomorrow and whatnot. All right, put the name out. Put your hands together for Spindell House, everyone. Even here he is, Stephen Belkhouse.
Yeah, so the weirdest thing happened to me earlier today. I was walking down the street here actually. I hadn't smoked all day. I was like, I just felt good, you know? I felt like I was high, and I was like, this is weird as fuck. And I was like, holy shit, is this what it feels like to not be depressed? And I was like, this is what happy people feel like every day. That's crazy. And I walked 2 more blocks, and I remembered. I was like, oh yeah, right before I left work, I took 3 Bullrun. I hate it when that happens, dude. Time I was sitting on my couch and I was meditating. One of those. Again, I was high on life. Fucking great. I don't need drugs to have fun. Why don't I do this more often? Why don't I just meditate? I literally feel like I'm floating. And then I looked down and I saw half a bar of Xanax, and I was like, I know I just repeated the same joke twice, but
Hell yeah. Stephen Belkowski, how are you, man?
I'm doing great.
Wow, you look like you already won the $1,000 worth of marijuana that Gino from Speedweed gave away. Gino, are we still giving that away, or did it go missing? This guy looks like he fucking...
Wait, is there seriously like $1,000 worth of weed?
Yeah, dude, there really is, dude. I fucking swear to God, dude, it's fucking amazing.
No, but seriously though.
No, dude, I'm fucking serious, bro. The audience had a fucking chance to sign up on their way in. It wasn't for the comedians. It's for the fucking people. That $500 gift card. And
Yo, hey, whoever wins that shit. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll be out front asking people for a bowl. I forgot mine tonight.
You did?
Player has a concussion. It sucks.
Forgot your bowl. Seems like you would bring that everywhere.
You know, it's not, no, I just got too high. Look, I try not to get too high, especially before I'm coming here, like, in case I get called up. And then if I don't get called up, it's like an hour and a half that I gotta be fucking.
Right. No one wants to do that. Exactly. You don't normally smoke pot and go on stage?
No, I normally do. I just always tell myself I should.
Right. No, that's true.
People are always like, you do better when you don't smoke.
Right.
Like, you know, but I'm also a dick.
No, it's true. That makes sense. I get it. 100%. It is true. Everybody does better usually when they're not on substance, but you feel like you do better because you feel better.
I have more fun. Like,
right.
So it's all
of course, yeah. That's sort of what it's all about. It's about you having fun and them having fun. It's a perfect dance to be done.
Eventually, they'll start having fun because, that's the goal long term.
Heck yeah. Steven, how long have you been doing stand-up?
A little over 5 years.
A little over 5 years. What do you do for work? You look like a workaholic.
Yeah, dude, actually... I work for a telemarketing company.
Wait, what? You're on the phone all day?
I was here 2 weeks. 3 weeks.
Hey, what's up? If you got any weed or anything, you can cook with for the show. I need Steven, just a random.
Or like, telecom.
So good. You got it down.
No, yeah, but like last time that I was on here, earlier that day, I got a call about a job and I wouldn't know, I landed the job. I've been working there the past 2 weeks, getting crazy discounts. Like, and literally every single day, I walk out there with like $60 worth of weed after the 50%.
It's not a discount if you're spending all your money there.
Jeremy, congratulations. Yeah, thank you, dude. I appreciate it.
It's a good work.
Yeah, it was one of those things. I was like, when I came out here, I was like, all right, I know it's gonna take a while for this comedy thing to like, get into a dispensary. That would make things so much easier until it happened. And so now I feel like, most waiting.
Yeah.
First down.
Yeah, first down. Whistle blows. So what else? What are some of your hobbies? What do you like to pot do? What else are you into?
I like
chill.
Yeah, dude. I like to smoke pot and hang out. I like to smoke pot and do comedy.
Is this an online pot dating site profile?
Dude, they have apps where it's like, meet people to smoke with. I'm gonna go on an app and like, sounds like the best way to get robbed. I don't know.
Heck yeah. You could probably find probably find a cool chick that looks exactly like you on it.
Dude, I dated this chick for a while that looked exactly like me, and at first it was cool, but and then I found out I was just a bird.
That was the day I started at the dispensary, dude. Yeah. Wow, Steven, dumbest high thing you've ever done. You seem like you were fucking born out of mud. So, excited to find out.
And this one time when I was like, I don't know, probably 17 or so, I came home and like my family is super Catholic. It's really the dumbest thing I've done, I guess, but it just sticks out to me. But like, for whatever reason that night, I like came home and like the monstrance from our church was in the center of our island.
Wait, the what?
Alright, so it's called a monstrance. People that aren't Catholic, it's like Catholics believe that the Eucharist, or the little bread thing, is like the body of Christ,
Right.
and it's held in this giant golden thing called a monstrance. For whatever reason, this monstrance in my kitchen has never been there before, never been there since. It was like my second time getting high, and I came home and saw that thing, and I was like, oh my fucking god.
You made a bong out
And
of
I
it?
was like, you would taste so fucking good right now, because I was high as shit. But I was like, don't do it, Steven, don't do it. And so then I grabbed like some Pop-Tarts, threw some salami on it, threw some cheese on it, heated it up in the microwave. Then I realized, I was like, yo, if my parents come downstairs right now, I'm fucked. There's no way I'm going to be able to explain a Pop-Tart covered in salami and cheese. Like, I just green drugs. It was Wildberry too.
Wow. Please tell me you talk about that on stage. That's fucking hilarious.
Alright, it's been a while since I've like,
It's incredible that you came from such a religious family. God is the only thing higher than you.
both of my parents. Guys,
I think you've found a new path in life. I would like to start religion. It was fascinating hearing you talk about the Eucharist stuff. If you were a preacher, I would listen to you for a long time.
yes, check it out. I used to live with this dude named Joey. He's a really fucking chill dude. Didn't talk a lot, right? But everybody likes him. He was great vibes. We had this plan. I was gonna make the Church of Joe. He wasn't ever gonna do anything to be good vibes, and I was gonna like just be like, yo guys, check out Joey. Look how great he is. He's just good vibes all the time. And then we were gonna start to, and then it was gonna slowly progress.
And then he murdered somebody and abandoned his son.
Nah. When I got into electronic music, it was kind of
Whoa. No way. My goodness.
fucking bass like to rip apart families, man.
Talk to your parents still?
Yeah, of
They're
course.
cool. They know how much pot you smoke?
Yeah, my mom actually didn't pick up the phone at all on Mother's Day.
That must be really hard for a guy that works in the telecommunications
Right.
business.
Yeah, and I have her location, and I didn't realize what a crazy son I was until she texted me back, and then I'm like refreshing her location, it's not loading, and I'm like, where the fuck are you? But
Dang, it's because you call your mom woman.
I don't call a woman to her face. And mom, if you watch this,
If your mom's watching this, did you ever find out why the Biden Christ thing, monstrance, why was that in the kitchen? Did you ever figure it out?
Did they find out about you eating up?
because like at that point I was so early into smoking weed that it's like, you know, the next day you wake up and you're still kind of high, and it's all like, all right, let's go downstairs. You know, I was high because I smell anything. Do I still smell like weed? Like, try to.
Steven, I like your style. I like your spirit. You're a funny guy. I'm excited to see you again. There he goes, Steven Bobkowski, everybody. Wow. I feel like I got a second-hand buzz on him having him. He's very likable, though. Yeah. Panic attack inducingly stoned. Exciting. You guys having fun out there? Uh-oh. That's an interesting name. One-word name. Put your hands together for Cedric, everyone. How about Cedric? One word. Cedric. I don't see anybody move. Here he comes. Here comes Cedric, ladies and gentlemen. Here he is. One more time for Cedric.
Okay, so from Canada. So I'm a French teacher. I'm a previous guy. And my friend just picked up from the airport 2 hours ago. Right?
guess I'm sharing a story. I guess I'll Mother's Day. Okay, Mother's Day. Yesterday. I don't know. Anyways, my mom, she's a Christian. Changed. There's nothing wrong with change. Wakes up every morning, prays, go to Zumba, back, prays. Us for a second.
You can keep going. Finish it.
Okay. Sure?
Yeah. We want to hear, but we just wanted to let you know where you're at.
Okay, thanks. Goes to bed. What she's doing. She comes downstairs, talks to us, prays, and 8 o'clock. Anyway, it's the routine. It's Saturday. Sunday is day off. I'm not sure why. Sunday.
All right, Cedric, let's talk about it. Okay. Good. That means, wow. That means stay back. It is. Wow. This is it. That's true. You've never done stand-up comedy before. Your friend picked you up from the airport 3 hours ago, and he signed you up, and he told you that if you pulled out of the bucket, you do 60 seconds on stage, right? You got pulled out, and here we are.
Here I am, yeah.
This is the real standoff here. So let's, I'm interested. I say let's talk and figure out what the hell is up with your life.
Well, like I said, my friend's teacher.
Right. You get a lot of pussy doing that. You're hooking up with another teacher right now that used to be with some nerd.
No.
Where did you meet her?
In Halifax, Canada.
Halifax, Canada. How does a guy like you end up in Halifax, Canada? You know what I'm talking about.
Immigration.
Yeah. Where are you originally from?
I was born in Congo.
Congo? Red band. Congo. How long did you live in the Congo for?
I was there.
Yeah. You went straight to Canada.
Well, I moved around first.
What was that like? Fun? Yeah.
Okay.
How old were you when you moved to Canada?
12.
12 years old.
Yes.
And Canadians don't look like you. What?
They do.
I guess so. Now that you got there, you know what I mean? Spreading that fucking all around.
You're right.
Huh?
I like the way we everybody. He's like 400 pounds. Can you do that?
Yeah.
Like, can I get you something to drink?
Cedric, yeah, I mean, what else? What else do you do? What's something exciting or fun about you? Like, what else are you into? So prim and proper, a French teacher, you're clean cut, you're well dressed, everything fits properly. Sometimes, well, you have a good face.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, that's the first time that's ever been said on this show. That's a big deal. New things happening all the time. Face, it's never been said. It's adorable. Oh, there you go. I finally found out what type of person Brian's into.
What else would you do?
What's like something dangerous about you? What's something like crazy? We'd be surprised. So yeah, polite, mellow, calm.
And yeah, don't do anything to extreme.
You ever play hockey?
No.
No?
I would love to see this guy holler at chicks.
Yeah, what does that look like? If you were to, if you saw hot chicks walking by, what would you say was a Canadian Congo? How would that come out?
Okay.
My goodness.
Is there anything like not Canadian about you? Is there anything like hard or tough or scary about you that you secretly do? Or
I mean, no, there's actually,
really?
I'm very chill.
You always just obey the speed limit.
Yeah, I'll obey the law. I don't crazy. I sorry a lot.
Yeah.
His favorite channel on television is White Noise. Suge Knight had a father.
What?
What'd you say?
What do you say?
Like Suge Knight had a father. Suge Knight could have had a father. I don't really have a.
Suge Knight?
I know.
Oh, I was gonna say, wow, I can't believe.
I don't think Suge Knight watched it.
You're still Canadian and still black at the same time. I guess my next question is like, what's the blackest thing? You know some of the most Canadian things. How about the blackest thing? What would that be?
I mean, I'm typical black.
Yeah. I don't know about that exactly. I mean, Apollo 13.
Typical Canadian.
You like this guy Aphrodite? What are you saying over there? Oh, shit. Damn, alright, you got Aphrodite's approval, man. That's fucking great. You listen to hip-hop music and everything? Seems like you don't, I'm gonna be honest. It seems like you listen to Mozart, like 24/7.
I listen to everything.
Really?
Except for country.
Except for country. That makes sense. Well, Cedric, we didn't really get much about you.
Sorry. Like I said.
There it is. There's the Canadian national anthem right there. I'm sorry.
Thank you. Cedric, the not so entertaining.
Yeah. There you go. There he goes, Cedric, everybody. Wow. People wait their whole lives to come on the show. This guy didn't even know what it was. Got picked up at the airport 3 hours ago, signed up, and got up. Show the insanity that can happen here. Now, clearly, that was Cedric's first time ever on this stage. And we're going to do another first right now. We've done many episodes of this show on the road, and all time out of all the road episodes, I believe we've given out 3 perhaps ever golden tickets. And what that means is that someone who performed on one of the road shows did so exceptionally well and was such a good interview that we gave them a golden ticket, which means asked that they could come here anytime they want to Los Angeles and perform on this very stage, on this show, 60 seconds. And that's about to happen right now. On actually Thursday night in Phoenix, Arizona, we pulled out of the bucket a young man named Tristan, and we found him to be so goddamn entertaining and interesting that we gave him the golden ticket. He made us aware, unfortunately, that he was 20 years old. And here at the Comedy Store, you absolutely have to be 21. Fun fact, birthday, Saturday, he turned 21. He's here for you right now. He's been doing this since he was 16 years old. He started at 16, he's now 21. Ladies and gentlemen, I give to golden ticket winner Tristan Bowling, everybody. Here we go. From Phoenix, Arizona. Come on, make some noise for Tristan, everybody. Come on!
My name is Tristan. I was named after a knight of the round table named Tristram, which is true. I don't live up to him at all. I mean, like, he's a knight, I'm a not, you know? Like, can you imagine me going into the field of battle with, like, a sword and shit? Like, fucking help, you know? It's like, oh, this one's heavier. They all have you, fuck me. Like, but, my dad used to, when I was growing up, he's like, hey, bud, you don't gotta worry about getting picked on or nothing. But it's hard to rhyme stuff with Tristan. Turns out, anything rhymes with faggot. It just fucking, snaps into place. You know what I mean? It's practically synonym. Fucked up. I'm a youngin'. I'm a young boy. Got young boy blood going through my veins. Shit.
Finish it.
Finish it? Alright. No, I grew up in the participation trophy era. Anyone else fuck with participation trophies? Yeah!
room like it's Serena Williams' foyer. You know, they just see fucking trophies wall to wall. And it's like, what the fuck did you do? And you're sitting there, you're just like, my bad. Kristen Boy. Fuck yeah. Awesome. Kristen Bowling. Fucking great set again. I love this look. He's wearing camouflage that is ever hiding from pedophiles. What is that? No, dude, camo romper, $14 at Goodwood. You can't fuck with me. Someone died in this. And your mother's belt. That's so cute. This is my mother's belt.
Why are you dressed like Kanye South?
Kanye. I like your look overall, Tristan. Tristan has a hairstyle that looks like he drove here from Phoenix with his head out the window. Fuck yeah, dude. Great set, man. You've been doing this since you were 16 years old.
Yes, indeed.
And that is so cool. And you just turned 21 on Saturday.
Just turned 21. I'm already an alcoholic.
It's so fun. Do anything crazy for your birthday?
I went, I did a, it's not,
I feel like you're about to say you're so excited because it's like an escape room or something.
No. I was about to say it's definitely not as fun as y'all think.
Yeah,
no, I did a nooner. I did a 2 p.m. show at the Mason Convention Center, a fashion show. I didn't realize it was for children until I got there. So of course, dressing up, I do like a fucking idiot. It was great. I had matching overalls and coat that was both giraffe, orange, and black print. Dude, I almost punched a kid in the face. I stole that show.
I like your style, Tristan.
It was sick.
And so you started at 16, and this is your first ever night at the comedies.
Yeah, it is. This place is fucking crazy.
You've looked around already? You walked around a little bit?
Yeah, I walked around the patio and stuff like that. So I just get yelled at by everyone. Like, it's just scary. There's a lot of security guards.
That's how you know you are definitely afraid of the employee getting in trouble and being in the right place at the right time. I was very much the same way when I got here. People who go far respect the place. That's good. It's amazing that you respect places originally. Next.
I'm from Buckeye, Tony. My neighbor's dirt. All right?
That's a big suburb out there.
No, it's not. It's terrible. It's all just like the Wild West put on back.
So it's like Phoenix a little bit. That's what we think Phoenix is.
It's more dirty and cactus.
What's the plan for you? Are you gonna get out of there at some point? You gonna move to LA? What are you thinking?
Eventually. And I'm still living with the parents at home, which is nice.
Parents do.
My dad makes video games.
What?
Yeah. My dad, he works at THQ. He's making actually, yeah, Monster Jam. He's making a Monster Truck video game that comes out like sounds and it's great. Yeah.
That Ryan was game everywhere.
Love it. No, dude, growing up with a video game director as a dad, I was not able to run. Like, there's no way I could do any fucking sports. There's no hope for me.
Right.
I'm like, let's play catch. And he's like, here's a controller, go fuck yourself.
All right, yeah. Play catch with Mario.
Yeah.
Love it. My goodness. Wow.
How long are you in town for? I'm doing a show tomorrow, and then I am going to be going back to Arizona.
Yeah, and you live with your parents. What kind of house you got?
We got a story. It's not too bad. The grandma lives downstairs.
In basement.
Nah, we don't got those.
First floor.
Yeah, we moved all of her shit in, like with my grandpa, and then my grandpa fucking died, so now she just has like, Jesus.
So he is a...
Yeah. No, he's out back with Bears. Yeah.
Wow. So, when did your grandpa die?
When I was like 17. Yeah, around there. I remember my parents still letting me go to school.
Yeah. My goodness. And,
it was fucked up. I didn't have a choice.
You and your grandma ever bond over anything? You guys have anything that you like to do together?
We watch, Golden Girls. Thank you for being a friend.
All time.
Watch a lot of game shows. I want to get on Deal or No Deal. Just now he's dead.
Yeah. He loves it. I
know for a fact
Yeah,
how
yeah.
he loves
I know. I want to. He's such a germaphobe. I want to get him and then just be like, "This deal to you, my man." Like,
Wow.
it's your butt. Look at yeah. That'd be sick. He'd hate me, but who doesn't?
Well, Tristan, I like your style, dude. 21, you're hip as fuck. You come up here, you own it. There was a lot of pressure on you being the first ever golden ticket redeemer on this show. You absolutely destroyed in Phoenix. Let us know when you're back here at the Comedy Store.
Fuck yeah, let me know when you want me. Oh man, can I plug my Instagram?
Hold on 1 second.
Oh.
I don't know if you had the same feeling that I have. Want to hear something fucking pathetically hilarious? Been on Golden Girl. What episodes did I fucking down?
Really?
Did you fuck you? Wait.
You know the episodes?
I don't know.
Well, my grandma knows the fucking episodes for sure.
Maybe you just broke up.
Oh yeah! You wanna fuck my grandma? You wanna fuck my dude? I would be so happy if Tom my grandma was my step granddad. Oh my dude, she's 10% Irish, 20% Scottish, and 70% Chardonnay. She's fucking great.
He could be your step granddad, and the funny thing is that you wouldn't even have to use any of the steps at all. It's on the first floor, Don. He's the access, buddy.
You can just fucking sneak in her window, dog.
Hey, right behind you. I expect to go see your grandfather.
Yeah. Put some flowers on for a Mickey's on the tombstone.
I love it. There he goes. Tristan Bowling, ladies and gentlemen. 21 years old.
Tristan is a comedian on Instagram. Bye!
Right. Is fun, and we also have a regular on this show, a regular that performs every single Monday. He writes and performs a brand new minute on this show. You know him, you love him, we love him. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you the comedic styling of the one and the only William Montgomery. Here he is. Wow, he's here in the flesh. He's approaching the stage. No neck brace, no chin. Coming up. Here he is, one more time, good and loud for William Montgomery.
Not only do people know this about me, but now, 3 years old, there haven't been a lot of surprises bringing how high he gets. Another, we're in a McDonald's the other day. Like Jameis. I apologize. It's awful. Ball me Twitter. A real bad time. Burn for a Treat was probably one of the best jokes I read. Hold on. Split Packard or Adele? Finish.
There you go, another brand new minute from William Montgomery. We have a saying in comedy, you know, the truth is always the funniest thing, unless it's William Montgomery. So this is interesting. This is very revealing. You've been on this show many times since the first we heard of your 3-year-old son named Janice.
Jameis. I'm actually a Florida Gators fan. I hate Florida State. Love Jameis Winston. How he played on the field.
Oh, Jameis.
Yeah, Jameis Winston is.
I thought you said Janice. You named him Jameis.
Jameis. M-E-I-S.
Jameis Winston Montgomery.
Montgomery. Real hell of a kid. He's 5.
Oh, he's 5. He just had.
He's a fast
birthdays. 2 minutes.
Yeah. Not so fast. 5 now. Closing. Run. Little leg. Get away from the cops. Had to carry him.
Wow. How many times has he stolen clothes from Kmart?
I wanted to bring this up. A couple weeks ago, I was talking about how I had diverticulitis. Somebody Instagram this a video hospital. What? Hospice. The hospital bed with a tube going up. William, I thought that was funny, but I have diverticulitis. Joke about. Are you serious? So I just want to apologize to my friend. Oh, it was Tony Chin all along. The crowd loves it. Unbelievable. Tony Chin all along. Tony Chin. And you revealed this evening, this is another new one, that you are high on embalming fluid. Now, I'm curious to know how do you take your embalming fluid? Do you pour it, drink it, what is it? I prepare joint with different spices in it, a lot of the times oregano, and I put embalming fluid on the soap one out my car about 2 hours ago. I still right now. Yeah, bad. I am literally the verge of a panic attack. And I'm gonna call one other motherfucker out. On the YouTube channel, my buddy, some motherfucker just posted my last 12 sets. Some motherfucker said, "Oh, I'm glad you posted this. I can skip through all of it like I do during all of the sets." And I just want to say, I know or stop doing it. I will find you. I don't have a lot to lose right now. I literally was gambling in Las Vegas 2 weeks ago. I lost my police officer. You gambled away. I gambled away my pension. I don't have a lot to lose right now. I'm learning how to make pipe bombs, learning how to send them through the mail system. No, how long were you a police officer for? 25 years. 25 years. I had no idea. You always talked about the self-storage unit that you worked at. You were a cop at 12. I was. The correct math. Good. Shot at 13. Now we know where your 5-year-old son got his running late. He was a kindergarten cop. Kindergarten. And y'all don't repeat this, but there would be a lot of the time where I would suspect have a gun. I would I murdered probably 20 people. Wow. My goodness, William, this is very revealing information. I'm really surprised you're putting all of this out there. It was such a nightmarish experience at the time. I was living on the Big Island of Hawaii. We were just killing people. Wow. What would you do with the bodies afterwards? Dump them in the ocean? Dang. Wow. And then what? Go back to my home, maybe put in version of Kindergarten Cop, nearly enough. Probably one of my favorite movies. Arnold Schwarzenegger was a very big inspiration. It worried me when I saw the Terminator movie first time. But hold on, my husband has a metal exoskeleton. What worries me right now is that guy who posted that bullshit on YouTube. I'm sure he's saying on the live chat, listen to this. What the fuck is going on? I actually can confirm he's saying it right there. He really is. Give me 247-365. Yeah. William Bomb. And he puts a cute little avatar. It's the bomb. Emoticons on each side. I don't even know how you get emoticons on there. I've never even seen that. Yeah, what did happen to Cracker Barrel Kid 55? Yeah, today I found him. Found out his wife and family had a house in Kentucky. I sent them, was just a package. Wife opened them up, wasn't excited. They were pipe bombs inside. She died.
when boys died, and I swear to God, when I heard that news, I was rolling up joints of embalming fluid, just seeing tunnel vision, just thinking, oh my God, did I really kill them? I've said it once, I'll say it a million times. William, you are a goddamn anomaly. You are a liar, and I just can't get enough of it. I absolutely love you. I'm proud of you. I'm proud to see you working a lot, getting a lot more spots, and hustling around. And I'm just glad you're part of the team. The great William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Unbelievable. And improv is humorous. You can ask him anything, and he has an answer. No matter what. You guys want to go back to the bucket one more time, huh? Put a big ribbon on this fucking thing? Fucking do it. Your final comedian of the night goes by the name of Destiny Lane. Destiny Lane. Here we go. Here we come. Destiny Lane. One more time for Destiny Lane.
Hello, everyone. I'm one of those millennial women who actually like Tinder, but, you know, here's the thing. I'm not sure if I'm doing it right, because my bio says that I'm 4'11" in heels, 120 pounds soaking wet, and 115 pounds when I squirt. And I'm still single. You know, my mother won't stop bitching at me. She says I'm never going to find a husband. And I promise her I'm going on these dates. I'm on Tinder. I'm on Bumble. I'm on OkCupid. I'm going to do this. And I'm not one of these kinds of women with super high standards. Like, it's not why I'm single. I'm just looking for a man with strong enough standards to impregnate me. But I like a man with a little balance. So I'm looking for a man with the financial stability to afford an abortion when the seeds germinate. Not too much. My sister's pissed at me because I'm not going to make it back to New York for her fucking baby shower, which I found pretty ungrateful for, as if I didn't Venmo her enough money to get an abortion the second I found out she was pregnant. Thank you, guys.
Destiny Lane. I love it. So much sex talk during that set that you literally made your own dildo appear out of thin air. The mic stand.
Yeah.
Incredible. I just want to say, because you said incredible, I loved you in the movie The Incredibles. One of the characters in The Incredibles. But Destiny, welcome. Your first time on, right?
Yes.
You seem like you seem a little bit different than everyone else on this show tonight. We haven't had many horny nerds on this show. So welcome. How long have you been on stand-up?
Since 2015.
2015. Oh yeah. And all of it in Los Angeles?
In Los Angeles for the most part, and a little bit in Austin.
Is that where you're from?
No, I'm from New York.
Oh, originally from New York. You moved to Austin. Started stand-up there?
So actually in 2015 I moved from New York City to Los Angeles, and that's when I started getting involved in comedy.
Very cool. How'd you start? You got involved?
I actually went on a date at Westside Comedy Theater, and I ended up interning there, so that's how I got started in comedy.
Well, there you go. That's awesome. And what do you do for work?
I'm a recruiter.
A recruiter for what?
Yeah, right. For Pornhub, for a startup.
Oh, okay. How long have you been doing that for?
For about a year.
And what are we talking about? Fire festival or like?
No. It's a health technology startup. It just helps doctors' offices.
Wow. All right.
Gotta hustle and bustle those people in and out.
How many abortions? Wow. Okay. Ryan went for it.
Well, that's actually the thing, you know. I'm so shocked that I've been using Tinder for this long, and I'm still single and have had zero
abortions. But you're active. You have a lot of
Zero losses.
There you go. A lot of few pro-life people in the audience that clapped at that. Oh, we have your future baby on line one. Destiny, so you're very sexually active.
I try to.
Yeah, like for example, when's like the last time you had sex?
Yesterday.
Wow, oh la la. With who?
Just some random person I met out here.
Really? Is it like
Touchdown.
just a random? Have you been hooking up with him for a while?
No, I just met him like a few weeks ago.
That's so cool. Where'd you meet him at?
2-point conversion.
Wow.
I actually met this one IRL, so in person.
Where were you?
Just out and about at Venice.
Out and about at Venice Beach?
Meeting random.
Offsides.
You're just walking around the boardwalk and you're like,
Found him.
what's up? You let him go to the boardwalk. Goodness. And when you first met him at Venice Beach?
No, I actually, surprisingly enough, hung out with him about 4 times.
Wow, you were able to hold out 4 times.
Yeah.
Meeting the witness.
What? Typical referee.
That was a basketball court reference.
So, how about yesterday's sex? Where'd that happen at? Your place or his?
At my place.
And you invited him to come over via the telephone?
Yes.
And then what happened? So, like, what happened? You guys watch a movie? What'd you do? Something
Well,
like
we
that?
went back to Ground Zero, which is Venice. And got some food, and
yes, I'm sure the people that died in 9/11 would love knowing that you called Venice Ground Zero. Sounds like there's more towers going up than going down. It was a day we'd never forget. You went back to Venice Beach on a little date. Like, hey, remember this is where it all started. You know?
and $40 later, I was naked.
$40 later. Now, what exactly do you mean by that?
we got lunch.
Ah, lunch. What do you have?
I don't know. It's not just.
Oh, that's great free stuff.
Yeah. A lot of farts.
Yeah.
Did you squirt that night?
Unfortunately not.
Wow. Yeah. Fun. There you go. Reference that in your set, and
Are you guys squirted though most of the time?
wow, Brian. Welcome to Red Band.
For the record, it's only happened 4 times. People out there.
4 times. What about that's how many times it's happened? Yeah, my goodness. You would think by the beach there used to be a little bit splashier, you know what I mean?
We're unsanitized out here.
Yeah, exactly.
Rain delay.
Well, Destiny, that's a lot of fun. So, you live here in Los Angeles now? Full time?
Yes. I just moved back to
Traveling.
Oh my god. Saved it all for the end. You have all these things that we're at the end of the episode. Do you have any more? Should I just keep talking with it?
Gotta get them out.
To keep going? So that's
2-minute warning. That was Chroma Chris.
wow. My goodness. So, Destiny, what do you want to do when you grow up? You want to be a full-time stand-up comedian? That's the plan? Is there anything else that you're into? Do you write or anything like that?
Yeah, I really enjoy writing, and maybe one day I will be a tech investor.
A tech investor?
Interference.
What?
It makes sense.
Yeah, that one was
She wants to be a tech investor, but she also wants to stand comics. Therefore, there's going to be interference in the play. She's not going to reach her career goal of being a stand-up comedian if she invests in tech. Stand by my call.
There she goes. Jeremiah Watkins. How about one more time for Destiny Lalaine, everybody? And that's what it looks like. It's a fun episode of Phil Tony right down the barrel. I believe Dino from Speedweed is you have the initials AB and you signed up for the $1,000 marijuana raffle, check your phone right now. You have the initials AB because you're going to have to text back in order to confirm that. There you go. They believe that someone's got it. If not, you know, look at this drawing from Ryan Belt, ladies and gentlemen. I love this. We're all running in a straight line. Look how much that looks like you. Look at that. You. How about another hand for the great and powerful Dom Irera, everybody? Check him out at the Comedy Connection the weekend before Memorial Day and get tickets for Port Charlotte Comedy Zone at domirera.com. And we're also ramping up here in a couple weeks. I'm going to do your podcast again. What's that called again? Dom Irera Live from the Laugh Factory. We'll do that only for you. I cross the streams and go down there for you, Dom.
You know that.
Yeah, of course. You're the man. How about one more time for Dom Irera?
Good luck on the road, man.
Thank you. How about another hand for the great, powerful band leader, Dick Safety, Jeremiah Watkins? He's got the official Reagan and Watkins album. It's available for pre-sale now on iTunes, and you can get that now. The official release party is June 6th here at the Comedy Store. The official release is June 7th. The Monday that week, it's going to be him and Pat Reagan as guests on the show. We're going to have a couple special band members filling in for him and Cole. And check out the newest episode of Jeremiah Wonders. Jason Tebow, a lot of appearances, a lot of impressions. I think I might be one of them, since I am an impression both you and Jason Tebow love to do. Anything else, Jeremiah? Follow him on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up.
And then subscribe to my YouTube channel, youtube.com/Jeremiah Watkins, where you find all the Jeremiah Wonders YouTube videos.
There you go. How about another hand for Chroma Chris over there, huh? Guitar. Chroma, what did you think about tonight's episode?
Carried a lot of balls, Cody.
Wow, that's incredible. Yeah, it had a lot of balls. There you go. How about one more time for Joel Jimenez, everyone? Sorry, anything else, Joel?
I love you guys. Bye.
Ludwig Drums is an official artist. That's very exciting stuff. And, yeah, I mean, there's still a few tickets available for Boise, Spokane, and Vancouver, surprising. I think there's literally 4 more tickets left for our second show in Seattle. And then, of course, like I said earlier, Lawrence, Omaha, Des Moines, Appleton, Milwaukee, Chicago, Madison, Minneapolis, Poughkeepsie, and New York, Sacramento, and San Francisco. Brian?
This Friday, if you're in town, we have a Death Squad show at the Ice House. We got Sarah Mosajavi, remember her from Tony, Brett Erickson, Brent Weinbach, Kate Quigley, Kurt Metzger, William Montgomery, and a bunch of people. That's Friday, the Ice House. Thank you, guys.
Also, just remember that we have these amazing Ryan J. Ebel prints that he made specifically for the roads. So for those of you that are coming to these road shows, if you're probably going to want to bring an extra $20, get your poster, get it signed, get a picture with us. Do that after all the shows for free for you, for the fans, because we love you. How about a hand for the great, powerful Carrie Mitchell is here, ladies.
Yeah.
Legend here at the Comedy Store. We love you, live audience. We'll see you next week. Thank you. Good night.
Bye.
right now, Tony. Get up and turn it. Salt Lake City, we have arrived. Look, everybody, it's the great and powerful Brian Redman. What is up, guys? Wow. Hilltop's come to Mormon country, ladies and gentlemen. All these good religious people have put aside for us to come hang out with them. How exciting is this, Red Band? So great. Beautiful. Salt Lake City. Wanting to bring this show here for a long time, and we fucking made it. You guys talk about this or what? Wow. Hello. Back. Hey, how you? For 3 of our back summer tour. The fun continues. We go to Boise, Spokane, Portland, Vancouver, Seattle, all the back of comedy for every. And then in June it kicks off again. Lawrence, Nebraska, Des Moines, Wisconsin, Milwaukee, Chicago, Minneapolis. The second show has been added. We've already sold out New York, Gramercy Theater. Incredible. Work on and on. Slipping and falling everywhere we go. Caveman Coffee's delicious. CavemanCoffee.com. The promo code Tony save 50%. And the new Reagan Watkins album is about 7. Believe that. Yeah. A band basically created and integrated Tony family and friendship, and they have a real album. You can pre-order it right now. Right now on iTunes. Big deal. The album release party is 6th. Main room at the Comedy Store. Red Band and I will both be performing on that show. And super cool thing about this tour is that we have Ryan J. Eathouse, official house artist of Bill Tony. We have official Bill Tony prints available for $20. That we will all sign. We'll take a picture with you. You can wait in a little bit of a line, and we'll help through it. Yeah. They're official tour posters. They have the word Salt Lake City and on them. So, special. All right. As always on the road show of this show, we do not have guests tonight. That is very custom. Some lucky cities, however, are lucky enough to be able to be gifted with the Bill Tony band that we have. Good save. Every single episode, they can different characters. You never know what they're going to be or what they're going to do. Sometimes it's a brand new character, like years or something like that. You know, that we're only probably going to see once. You know what I mean? Or sometimes it's some of the legendary characters that we've seen before that we have. They're my favorite thing in all of comedy. Truly, my funniest friends, and it's such an honor to work with them. Ladies and gentlemen, I present the damn band in the land. It's the Tony Band. Sarah Watkins and Tilbert Soul Jimenez. Let's see what they are tonight. What is that? Whoa! First time ever. You guys have been on before? Wow. Goodness, I didn't even know that. Am I correct? You are vampire. Now I remember you, Vampire Elvis. Very exciting, Vampire Elvis. And clearly over here we have Danny Trejo from all of his favorite movies. Fresh out of. How are you, buddy? What do you got there? Salsa dripping from your mouth. You better watch your mouth, Tony. I'm Vladimir Bushkov. Vladimir Bushkov? Yeah, fish. All right. We have Vampire Elvis and Vladimir Bushkov. I'm excited about this. Vampire Elvis. Anybody ever took a lot like Mitt Romney? Never heard of it. Let me get this right. I can't tell. Perhaps you're more one than the other. How do you even become a Vampire Elvis? Wow. So Elvis. Now you're Vampire Elvis. I'm excited about this. We got vampires, we got red band. I'm here. We have our official tablecloth, and right here, my friends, to keep things crystal clear here tonight, we have a clear Salt Lake City bucket of destiny here. You know, we like to keep things transparent here in Salt Lake City. Anything can happen. We have a bunch of people sign up before the show in the lobby area, just every Tony, and who knows, maybe it's a local comedian who's doing it for years, stuck in Salt Lake City with like 11 wives, whatever the fuck, and or maybe it's often on these road shows, somebody who's their first time, they listen a lot, they're excited, it's a lot of pressure, anything can happen. You guys ready to start this fucking thing or what? It's the first ever Tony Live Salt Lake City. That's right. How could I forget? If I pull your name out of the jar, you get 60 seconds. You know your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That's so quiet. There it is. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the big gay Mormon bear. Wow. Anything can happen. You guys ready for this shit, or what? Your hand goes in the jar. I'm fucking excited about this. Charisma in the audience. You'll have lots of energy. Just to let you guys know, stairs, no matter where you're sitting. God, that flashlight's pretty annoying the shit out of me if you're wondering. It's better, yeah. It's on that side of the room. I can easily Brian. It's on that side of the room. So even if you're on this side of the room, not jump up on this stage. You can go to the side and then come up the stairway. Perhaps even maybe the lighting guy. Is there a way to turn on the light over there? Huh? No? No? We should have thought about that beforehand, huh?
You don't turn off somebody.
Hey, be careful coming up the stairs. Do your best. And let's get this fucking thing started. I pulled a name out of the jar. Your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight by the name Steve Utley. Here we go. Steve Utley. Wow, right from the front row. And here he comes all the way around. Well, this is a well-mannered guy. He got up from that spot, very tempting to jump on stage from there, but he listened to the instructions, walked all the way around, and now he's going to trip on Jeremiah's face. Okay, here he is, your first comedian. Make some room for Steve Utley.
What's up, everybody? Nice fishing the other day. Catch it. Recently vacation from Rhode Island. If I can find a TV island, I'll be all set. Brought my dog to a vet. Didn't pick my dog, but he told us a lot of war stories. He gave me a prescription before that said everything helped. Pretty sure the first sweater was named on a hot day. When I was a kid, but I don't anymore. The other day, people got mad. They said, "What are you doing in our living room? Christmas." I can't believe nobody's taken a helicopter yet.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Steve Utley. Hi, Steve. How are you? Good, man. Good. How long you been doing stand-up? First time ever. How about that? There it is. Of the first time. Hell yeah, dude. Congratulations. You are the funniest version of TJ Dillashaw we've ever seen on the show. I would have loved to see how that performance would have gone had you uncut your tongue. Yeah, you're choking stuff out. So let's get right into it. You're the first person pulled out of the bucket here tonight. Are you Mormon? Because you look like what we've been trained to expect. You look like a cast member of the place of the Mormon.
Video was debating a different shirt. It doesn't show my fucking footy armpits.
Oh.
For this one.
Yeah, the old typical Salt Lake City table. Oh yeah, Vampire Elvis. Oh. You are a pretty ripped guy. You work out a lot? No? And yet still you're wearing a boy's extra small for some reason. Maybe his muscles aren't even that big. I just think the shirt is so small that it makes the muscles look big in comparison. Is that an Oshkosh? What is it? A brand? How do you make it? Like you sort of called light stove. And people try to get a time machine outside. I thought I was from the past. How old are you, Vladimir Bush? You thought his name was Vladimir Bushcock for a second? That's my name. I'm sorry, I'm Latin. We just Albert is 420. Wow. I look pretty fucking good, don't I? Yeah, you do. I'm worried about your memory. Who's Freddie Mercury's? I know these guys. Steve, tell us more about you. You're born and raised here in Salt Lake City? No. Minnesota. How'd you end up here? I had a small year in Colorado, and then I knew friends out here, and I was close, so I came to love it so much. Yeah, what'd you fall in love with here in Salt Lake City? What was it? What was the main thing that did it to you? That everybody looks like you? Rolled right in old Pleasantville. When you start taking things one of those. English. No, I just love how the mountains are super close. You got the city, you got the lake, all in the same place. Hell yeah, you're a little fucking super guy. What do you do for work? I actually moved out here. How's that going for you? Well, I haven't. Yeah, what's the other job? 8? Yeah, what do you do for them? I'm an expert, so you're an expert for that. Yeah. So I go fence around and go to home appointments. I pretty much do everything like a mower. So it's like a store on wheels. Wow. Watching. What you say to me? I said I hope my boss is not watching because I made that sound alright. Yeah, no, well, we got AT&T. I'm calling right now. I'm fired. Wow, Steve, what do you do for fun when you're not working? Tell us about you. I mean, what do you do? Like the kind of guy that likes to take a commute down the mountain or something like that? I'm better. Like we can talk to the I could get to the joke, but I didn't. But I actually, I started dancing. Started what? Dancing. Is that true? I mean, I got uncles. So. Is that why your hands in your pocket? I got the pants. Yeah. I think he's talking about the bug. Really? Yes. How long ago did you start that? 200 years. There you go. You're right there on that one. There. Quick return. Really have amp farm? Man, so you get all the pussy in town? Is that true? Yes. That shows technology here, isn't it? You put the ants in the refrigerator, right? You put them to sleep and then you put them in the ant farm? How do you do it? No, I mean the whole thing is you find the queen ant and lay eggs. How do you find a queen ant? You go out there with like a magnifying glass and shit? You play like the rhapsody or just start oh shit. Vladimir, warm up over there. Listen to the audience go. I'll tell you your ant. My goodness. And how many times have you found a queen ant? Oh, well, actually, tell them. You're an ant dealer? Right. Dude. God, how much for fucking... It's just such a thing. That's like...
you have any gay aunts? And they're like, yes, queen.
Vampire Elvis, I love you. I can't believe we're lucky enough to have him here tonight. Really though, mostly I do record. Yeah, record and write it. You don't sing it, you don't play it. What do you play? You play it. The guitar though, right? Guitar. Really? You have like a pedal that you play? Nothing. You seem like a soft rock kind of guy. I actually pedal, so you look it up. Really? You play hard rock? Metal? You? Look it up. My God. How would we find it? Yeah? Uh-huh. What's it called? Steve Butler, my name. Steve Butler. Yeah, that's a metal band if I've ever heard of it. Yeah, that's definitely a metal band. There's definitely not 45 country stars named Steve Butler. Metal. What's like the darkest? Here's
They called Jackson.
Is that yours? That was a really heavy one. Really heavy one. I mean, what would be a better one? All right, here we go. With Steve Utley. Backslide. Oh my God. That's you? Hey, you even got the lights on. Look at that. Cox seems to like it. Color filling out. Wow. Are there lyrics to this song at all? Does anything happen? No, it's instrumental. Wow. I've never heard anything like that. Count everything I've ever heard. There you go. It sounded like motorcycle. You don't sing in any of your songs? Yeah, can you give us a line of one of your... Come on, yeah, you can. How many of you want to hear sing a line right now? You're an all-star. You can do this. I thought you were the writer. I'm the writer. Working on it, man. Well, I am. You're really barking on the wrong progress, man. I don't know the writer doesn't to me in front of all the yada. Sing us a line, just one fucking sentence from one of your songs. Come on, you got this shit. Alright. Brian, let him. Here you go. Here he is, singing one fucking line from one of his. What line is that, man? Hold on. Brian. That might not match the tone. You're giving him mixed all here. Oh my God, yeah. No, don't. Lying to you, Brian. How are you? Alright. Like form of it. It's called Ignore the Host. Very good. Keep playing guitar, Brian. Strumming a nothing chord. Steve, if you want to start singing, I'm gonna fucking murder you from behind. I'm going to murder you. Get me out of life today! Not the blood I am brave alive! Fucking got me on college strike! Alright. I can't believe I waited 45 seconds. Sorry. God. You're gonna have to confess for whatever you said in that microphone. You popped your cherry here tonight. You had the balls. Sing a line. There it is. The Dolphins the first time. And you did it. There you go. Steve out there, everybody. Singing horrible. A long walk back to the front row. That, are you Steve's wife? Friend? How do you guys know each other? AT&T? What's his name? This some motherfucking Tinder date I'm seeing right here? Steve, how do you know this young lady next to you? Yeah, that's... You guys are on it. You're not gonna fool, dude. Pull another name out of the bucket. put your hands together for Matthew Bennett. Matthew Bennett. Oh, there he is. There he is. Watch out for the case. Yeah. One more time for Matthew, everybody. From Alaska, born in River, Alaska, and it's kind of cool being here from Alaska because everybody asks a bunch of questions. One of the questions I got recently was, what are the girls like? But because guys are curious about what girls are like in the beach, and ladies going to Miami for the beach, don't. Boyfriends going to Scottsdale, Arizona for golfing, it's geography, okay? But it's a question about what the girls are like in Alaska because they're like boys. Girls are. I was telling my friend what the girls were like in Alaska, and I ended up just driving it Provo. Yeah, here they act like boys. Last time I was in Alaska, I think I saw a girl scratch her balls. Heck yeah, those Alaskan women. Those goddamn Alaskan women are all like a bunch of boys. What's Provo? That's a local reference that hit hard. What did you say there? Provo? Provo is like Prolo? Prolo? Provo. Provo. Yes, it would be like BYU. Yeah. And that's what do you think? That's what? That's what the Mormons do. But yeah, but in your jokes, women look like what from Provo? The dudes from Provo. Now, let me ask you this. Are the dudes from Provo look differently than dudes other places? Yeah, they do. What do they look like? Do they all look Steve Utley? Yeah, I have a feeling. I think I already have this city figured out. I've only been here a few hours. I thought they were gonna say black. No, I found out about Salt Lake City's black neighborhood before the show. It's called State Prison. Anyway, to Anthony Jeselnik's baby. The man, how long you been stand up? First, damn right, absolutely. Okay, first time ever. How old are you? 3. Huh. Now I noticed at the beginning that we have a lot to cheating, men cheating on women. First reference, what women cheating on men, right? So, have you ever been cheated on? How many times? Yeah. Because we tend to, I feel like sometimes we talk about things. There are people that affected us in our lives. So, am I right? A little bit. Yeah, I'm 100% right. By a little bit, you a lot of it. So you're high school. Wow, yeah. And how long were you guys together? 4 years? Oh my god. What? Weird. And then you guys went to college together, or no? After high school, what happened? You guys went to school, one in college. Yep. And the college, same college, or you tried to make it work separately? Tried to make it work. And how far away were your guys' colleges? I guess it's somewhere in the and now you're in dream. And by the dream, I mean her. Yeah, but she's back home in Alaska. Goodness, days. Yeah. Look at you. She's up there looking like a fucking hobo. And here you are, 23 years old. You got the fucking boyish look. You look like a Zac Efron's version of Ted Bundy. Nothing could stop you. On your side of it, fuck her. Who did she cheat on you with? Did a personal trainer, perhaps? Or I didn't. You didn't ask. God, Brian, think it was the It was the black guy. You think there's a chance that it could have been the black guy? Really? You're not kidding?
I don't know how you do it.
What does it have to do with a black guy fucking girl?
That's a cock. Droid girl for high school.
Wow. All right. No, you can explain it. I'll allow it. So, if you say you're not kidding, you it was a black guy. What makes you think that? Wow, really? God damn. So are we talking about the mailman? Oh, what are we talking about here? Which basketball team? It's not the first time. It's not the first time someone's left John Stockton for a Karl Malone fight. Boom! Fucking real Utah Jazz reference right there. Little white guy. Black guy. I love it. Wow, that's incredible. So, what basketball are you talking? Dixie, oh yeah. That sounds about right. I didn't want anyone I love to hear the Dixie basketball. We're Dixie. Hey. Wow. My goodness. My God, what's the mascot name of Dixie?
I don't know.
The Rebels? Oh my God. Yeah, her little pussy got what we would call the fuck up. Moved out to Alaska just so she could put that thing on ice. From Alaska, is the one who fishing. I love this. Somebody listening, Matt's taking this like a champ. He's laughing. Fucking, this is a good fucking sign. Clearly you're over it. How long ago did you send it? Years ago. 1 year ago. 3 years. 3 years. Okay. Okay, we'll allow it. Doesn't really match up with the timeline, but I'll allow it. Okay, no, it doesn't. What do you do for work then?
I go.
Really? Studying?
No.
Dental hygiene?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, that's interesting. What do you want to do?
I wanted to.
Now we're dealing with it. I love this part of Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. One of my favorite parts. The little kid that looks just like you wants to doesn't go the way you ends up having a case, shit like that. So you wanted to be a dentist. Where did things go wrong?
I still.
I know how it is. It ends up being a dentist, dude.
You want to look at my mouth?
What would we do? Those down a little bit? What makes you want to be a dentist? Because you miss your mouth so much? So what is it about dentistry that you like?
Should have done that.
My goodness. How about your family? Close to your family? What they do? They're up in Alaska still? Yeah, what's going on? Yes, I'm in Pyro.
Cold. How comfortable are you calling jumping?
Elvis, an Empire Elvis is from a different time. You just gotta answer the question. I don't know. You would do that? You're good at calling women dumb to the face?
By the way,
you're so adorable.
You answered my question in the corner. You just took it in and then you just good. Good.
Talk about a family in Alaska. What are they up to? You raised I can't even picture what a fucking neighborhood up there even looks like. Like what are we talking about here? Raised in an igloo?
Nope. Normal house.
Yeah.
Creek in my back.
Creek?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Is it normal thing?
Huh?
The creek in the backyard is normal. I grew up in made of stone. With severed heads on the yard.
A creek is like a moat.
Oh,
What do your parents do? Alaskan
My mom's drivers. My mom's noticed my dad. Don't know what he does at a hospital. Hires big man. Yeah, I know what it's like. That's like for, yeah, I know all about that. Well, Matthew, for a first time, you want to do it. You're in the pocket. You're trying your naughty. Every time you do it, you're gonna have highs and lows. Harry here tonight. Anything else for Matthew, guys? There he goes, Matthew Bennett, ladies and gentlemen. Onward and upward. There he goes. Fuck yeah. Look at this audience. So clean cut out here. I know, I love it. Some of them are clean cut. A lot of them look like they woke up in Pioneer Park this morning. Yeah. What? Oh, hello. Boing, 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 boing. We got or something. Yeah. No name, make it. Okay, one word name for your hands together for Reynold, everybody. Let's get those house lights up for a second. Let me see if we got a Reynold, and here he comes. Back, going the right way. Here he goes. He looks like he's running, but he's extremely slow. Here he comes. There you go. One more time for Reynold, everybody.
I use all like some, I just like to reference that. So, I've been working on a joke all week, but it's fun. So one time I tried to kill Tony. It was in Jimmy, like a show. And I, as a preference, party with right? And I clear my head, and the guy in the hole going there. Jeremiah did as far as that, I mean, yeah, there was that, but that was and yes, sir, one, yes,
Wow. Reynold, hell yeah. Definitely like the party. Let's check in with Vampire Elvis.
yeah, please don't be me involved, brother.
Vladimir? Goodness. Wow. Let's get into it. Your opening line and basically your theme throughout is the Utah parties. You like the party. I didn't realize they had pirates here in Salt Lake City. I don't know what river you in here, but so what are we talking about? What type of party rental?
I don't know.
Right, like 18
all over the country. That was my.
Yeah. So what are some of the big ones you've been?
Our world.
Yeah, I don't know. What's the craziest drug you've done? And did you do 3 minutes ago? Yeah.
Brian Larson.
Like, I feel like you quoted more lines than you wrote. No. Hey, Elvis.
I don't.
So now that you're from Salt Lake City, born and raised?
I am born in Potatoes, outside of Salt Lake. Born for Potatoes.
Okay. What do you, how old are you?
I am
34.
from across the street. The one time I met Jeremiah in a ball I was like, man, if you ever come to Salt Lake, to my hotel.
Wow. Where did you, so crazy. You keep referencing meeting with Jeremiah. Where?
The nicest guy in the fucking
fucking world.
How do you know that? I mean, I agree. I'm friends with him, but where was it that you Jeremiah Washington? And by the way, that's Vampire Elf.
Vampire Elf.
Yeah, but where's Jeremiah?
We tried to go to something. You were out of town, so Brent had a show. Where was it? Was it in
Comedy.
the comedy clubs, by the way? It was the dark room.
The first person in the history of comedy to ever say.
No
audience or no comedian has ever said those words before. Do you know that? There's some things that are arguable. Comedy store sucks. It's not even one of them.
It's cool. It's just
you got thrown out.
What happened? I tried to shake your hand. You couldn't have any of it.
Yeah, because there are probably more ways than you are now, and you understand a word you're saying. And when you say just a dark room, are you talking about like this room is? Or any showroom in which live performances happen? Yeah, it is. It was fucking the place also not big or powerful. There was only one light on.
Buddy. So any room is dark when you black out.
Hey! It's alright. Bloomberg is here, ladies. Ranald, what are other undeniably awesome things that you hate?
Awesome.
What else? Do you hate hamburgers too?
No, I don't.
How about air?
No, I don't hate. It's you guys like I don't. You guys built it. When I walked there, it was like.
Did you only go in one room? Yeah. And you saw a stand-up comedy show.
Yeah, you guys built it. You guys are great.
And I wasn't there. That's why it wasn't Sony. Okay.
You know, no words.
I am not. I'm repeating your words back. Wow, you're dumb. I like it. You're sober now, but whatever you've done before this, clearly.
That's a real question.
Some fucking residue going on. Alright, Ranald, well, you might be one of the most hated men in Salt Lake City right now. At this
For a long time.
Is there a redeeming quality that perhaps you can tell us that it will make this room like for something?
You guys look like Mormons, but I'm the youngest. So
Wow.
I live that life. I'm a good Mormon. I'm a good Mormon.
Wow, these people hate you, dude.
Jesus pulled the bait back.
Let's check in with Vampire Elvis.
It's like in your family. I'm the youngest children, but the closest one to 2 years old. So I was surprised.
Okay.
What does this guy look like? He just got the rim stolen off his. Yeah, did you? Come here to learn or
Alright. So, Ranald, the redeeming quality that you think for yourself is that you're the youngest of 10 children.
Because I'm a good Mormon.
Oh,
wait,
man.
so you're
How many of you want to kill this guy right now? Ranald, I'll tell you this, is that you gave it a shot, you did just about everything wrong. I mean, through and through, really, I don't think there's much you could have done worse. Insulting the comedy store is well, I haven't even thought of. I've never even prepared for that. Like, wow, what if somebody does this or that? Like, what I do? Like, I don't even know how to handle that.
sorry. I'm getting very sweet to my wife trying to get me to cut the mustache off. Like, no. You're gonna call me the fucking a pirate.
No, we would have had other things. We would have had other things to do. We're gonna keep along. There goes Randall, everybody. Step back in the mic stand. I know. Almost fell off the streamer. Almost that lucky, right? Wow. How about one more good for Randall? Yeah. Salt Lake City with the name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Jessica Wren. Jessica Wren. Wow, big pop from the middle of the crowd. Jessica, everybody. How about one more time for Jessica Wren?
Okay. So a lot of women are really into super manly guys. I like them. I want to look at a guy, know that at some point he's gonna cry during. I had to pick a word to describe my perfect guy would probably be zero life. Like I don't want him to fight dash guy and stay with us, but I want him to be big enough to be a little bit obsessed with weird. Lucky for me, I did. Remember there, I did find someone that's straight enough. It's really great because he likes to watch people stand.
Absolutely. 6 seconds for Jessica Wren. Perfect. Incredible. How long you been doing this? 7 months. Good for you. Good.
Thank you.
Started strong, kept it there the whole time. Yes, Vampire Elvis.
Yeah, I feel like
Yeah.
I was gonna say that. Yes.
That's right. I was gonna get there.
Finding that in my if I would yeah.
That's me. All the way. I love eating and listening to musicals. That's what I do. One of my favorite things. So let's talk about it. Have you always been into guys?
Always.
Always.
Yes.
And why do you think that is? What's your dad like? Big tough
He
guy?
loves musicals.
Really? He's the big softy. That's the kind of guy that you're into.
Let's not bring my dad in.
Does he have a push lawnmower or a riding lawnmower?
I don't think he mows it.
He doesn't mow the lawn at all. He has a Vladimir talk for that. What does your dad do for work?
He is a delivery driver. So it's a pretty manly job actually. But just don't bring my dad.
Delivery manly job?
You're trying to make this some like Freudian thing.
Yeah, no, I am. No, and it is. What does your boyfriend do for work?
He's a
Corporate sales. He drives around city to city, training different people, right? Drives around a lot like a delivery driver. Freudian, my little friend. Out of curiosity, that's a good question. Vampire Elvis. What does your dad deliver?
bread.
Wow, look at that. Fuck yeah.
Well, that's actually pretty womanly.
How long have you been with this boyfriend that you got?
Almost
Years. Where did you guys? Goodness. Wow. Wait, did you guys go up dates? We're crazy.
but this night at
Wow.
Hey, look, guys.
Hook up.
No.
No. I don't know what the answer that. Did he try or was it? No. He on the. Did he hug you? Oh,
He tried to have been okay.
yeah. How far do you think you would have gone? First night.
well
Probably the hardest question you've been asked
I had
since
made
quiz
I
night.
had made rules for myself that I wasn't
Yeah, like what? What was the?
no, like I put it in
You were gonna stop with one
I was
finger.
gonna
Oh, usually in experience, that former sluts. Is that true?
Hey.
Now we're getting somewhere.
My goodness. Do you have any? What do you do for work?
well the mom I'm trying to start a child care business. Don't worry about the kids, I don't talk to
Mom.
Yeah, I'm a mom.
How old are your kids? 7 and 4.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So that's why the guys go off. Now I get it. Like, gotta like, he had to inherit
was like,
yeah, Mexicans got nothing on these fucking Salt Lake City people. What happened to your guy? Yeah, baby daddy. Uh-huh. Right.
okay.
Yeah.
Now, was that guy a manly man?
Now you thought you too? Yeah. Alright. Okay. Alright. This new guy, what does he do for work?
He's corporate.
Oh, that's right. Oh. Do the 6 all live together?
We're moving in together this week.
Wow. Look at that. And what are you guys? Yeah, this sounds like a heartbreak hotel that they're going to be living in. So here's what are his 4 kids? Well,
They're 11 and 9. They're all boys.
11 and how about yours? 7 and 4. Are they girls? 7-year-old's a girl?
Yeah.
Oh shit, this sounds like a dirty porno about to get started over here. Oh, come on, like you've been Google 11-year-old fuck 7-year-old girl. Shut up. Shut up. I love it. Red Man, that disappointed me for a second. Red Man, I go over, I saw his head shaking. Wow. I love it.
Red Man looks phony. Oh.
Alright, well what do you like to do for fun? You have these fucking rugrats running around your house, you know?
Yeah, but hiking.
Hiking? Oh, you like the mountains?
Yeah.
Oh, for someone who's flat, I find that so Oh, I'm just kidding.
I got a double handshake from Red Man.
Tony. Oh. Kidding. You're stunning. You're stunning. The boyfriend out there? The boyfriend with 4 kids? Wow. Did he sign up tonight?
Yeah.
Wow, that's very exciting. Well, maybe he'll get pulled out later.
Yeah, because he was pulled out before.
Absolutely. Jessica, I'll tell you this, is a lot of other people have so far tonight done a lot more sort of like one-liners, like bing, bing, boom. I think you're the first person to really connect with the audience tonight and sort of really, your energy flowed through the room, and for 7 months in Salt Lake City, I'm amazed at what you were able to do. So congratulations. Great set. There she goes. Rin, everybody. Rin underscore for that Twitter. Everyone's so like everyone's so proper and well behaved. There's none of that like
It's like the opposite.
yeah. Is all these people are healthy too.
Yeah. No herpes out here.
Vegas, we had 3 cancer survivors. So I'm serious. They're all like 25 by the way. Everybody's person talking about how they survived cancer. I mean, it's really fucking crazy. Put your hands together for Ethan LeBren. Ethan LeBren is your next comedian. Why? Here he comes. Here he is. Ethan LeBren. One more time for Ethan, everyone.
My name's Ethan LeBren, but not everybody gets my last name correctly. I was at an open mic last night and said, "Everybody welcome to the stage, Ethan LeBren." I was like, fucking incredible. Everyone's gonna think my last name is the French word for diarrhea. I'm really into this new thing. It's called porn. Human porn is like all the joy of watching white girl porn, but they sound like a I'm not really porn. I just can't get into porn. They won't let me audition. I'll leave you with one more joke. What is a millennial Hitler's favorite thing to smoke? Jewel pies. Thank you very much, friends. That's my time.
Wow. I've never seen anyone do Tiger Woods the very first comedian tonight if he let himself go. Look at that's pretty cute diet thing. Gosh, there you go. You tried your best. Unfortunately, I get called crazier things by myself when I wake up in the morning. Go ahead, Jeremiah.
Yeah, it's like woman.
So, let's talk about it. Stand up. How long you been doing it?
4 months.
4 months. Wow, all here in Salt Lake?
Yes, sir.
Like, where do you go up? Video like that.
So a sunken dive in Ogden. And then sometimes wise guys let me out.
Wise guys, you open mic.
Yes.
How did it? Good.
I've only done it once. They've changed it well in advance. So,
You don't have against your river.
no, but I did it the first time and it was alright. Yeah.
How old are you?
I'm 20.
What do you do for a job?
I work
For a recycling center. What do you do? You eat the trash?
No, I like crush cans.
What do you crush it with your foot?
Yeah.
Crush it. Okay. How long you been doing that for?
Like 3 weeks.
3 weeks. Before that?
I'm working with this agency. So before that I was at a metal company.
Oh, okay. Hell yeah. Heavy metal?
No. Sheet metal.
Like pizza metal? Just turning everything into that.
I got.
So Ethan, you're 21 years old. What did you go to school for? Working at the agency.
So actually I didn't go to college, but I got let go from a plumbing job, so I just didn't want to be.
Okay, wait a second. You didn't go to college and you ended up crushing. Wow.
How do you get let go from a plumbing company? What type of material? How did they flush your career down the toilet?
I was just a laborer. It was winter time.
And then they just never had you back.
Yeah.
Were you bad at it?
Yes.
Yeah? It's like the worst thing that ever happened. You ever flood up?
No, I only worked on ground up.
The ground up. Well, I guess if you're gonna spend any time in a school, you might as well plumbing. I want to go to college. Don't want to be in a school. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about right now. You can tell us something fun about you. You're 21. You're young. Tell us. We're all old men up here. Tell us how to be kids in school. What are the 21-year-olds up to nowadays?
Well, they're all in college, so I don't know. But I do like a lot of improv comedy and like plays.
Oh,
For Lance Guy's girlfriend.
Say that you look like someone from Provo.
They're not allowed to use beard down there.
Really? How long have you had the beard for?
Since like 2007.
17. Wow, these people are furiously angry that a beard. A lot of proud facial hair owners here in Salt Lake City. Hell yeah. Good. Very good. So tell us something else interesting about you.
I, for a white guy, really only rap.
Really? Do you do any rapping yourself?
Yeah.
Give us a little example of what that might sound like.
Yeah. Up here, standing on the stage, open up the mic and I'm turning the page. I'm telling stories, cause I'm a comedian. This is the motherfucking end.
Instead of going like that, I wish you would have just sliced your own head off at the end.
Then I would have drank his blood, goddamn.
Hey. Getting into the stand. Did they know you started stand-up comedy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, my mom knows. My dad's a down south. Not really down.
When you say down south, you mean South Tennessee. Isn't that more? after that, like more than south?
Well, if you're in Tennessee.
Hell yeah. All right. Okay. I'm from the south too, Canada. So, the real pastor? Has he been that your whole life?
No. After like my mom.
Why do you think he became a pastor after?
Because
Did he cheat on him?
no,
With a little boy? Why did he become a pastor?
no, he really involved in the Seventh Church. I don't know if you're familiar.
Wow.
It's like
he once really got dropped back for the Adventist church. That's what I'm talking about. What am I talking about?
It's like a microwave.
So, who did your dad cheat on your mom with?
I don't.
But he, wow. You think it's a black woman?
Black?
Is he a pastor at an all-black church now?
No, it's all.
Out of here?
Lottery score?
Yeah.
Oh, that's one guy handed on that one. For Randall debating on whether or not to kill himself. Over.
This guy looks like a racist man. Oh, wide, oh, wide, oh, wide.
Looks like you hike the mountains around here just and make a snow at the top.
What?
Because there's snow on the top of the mountains.
I guess that's like trail.
There you go. Then, well, I mean, we got to meet you here. You got to go up. You're 4 months into the game. You're 21. You have a huge jump start on most people that ever even start doing stand-up comedy. So maybe you'll look back on this one day and have a good laugh about it. There goes. You guys having fun out there? How many of you here in Salt Lake City like it when a comedian does good on stage? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on stage? I had a feeling Salt Lake City's never been a bunch of bullshit.
Really state.
Wow. Look at that. Incredible. Pull the name out of the bucket. We're moving along. Adolfo Valdez, everyone. Adolfo Valdez. Here we go. Ready to go, this guy. One more time, good enough for Adolfo Valdez.
Just have a good time. I'm a little today. Mind me, I get sick. I get it really bad. Headache. Everything. I get. But I handle all stuff. No, not breathe. Am I supposed to go? So I met this girl. I know her girl the other day. Like, I went to cowgirl. Where's cowgirl? Why not? And she's like, well, I don't back on family. So, right.
Adolfo Valdez. Oh, yeah. Welcome to the show, my friend. How are you? Wow, really? Great up there. How long have you been doing stand-up?
My third
time ever on stage. Look at you. Up there crying.
Get up in my really quiet. That's what
He is. He's very likable. He's one of those likable heads that everybody just loves very much, like a type of Latino Andy Knox type of
Yeah, totally.
vibe I'm getting from him. Stevie Wonder talking. Seemed like the kind of young buck, like a little something like that. Fuck yeah. There's the flashlight of what the fuck is happening. For now, get everybody's attention. No reason for nothing. Also, third time ever on stage this year. You're from Salt Lake City, born and raised?
Born in Mexico.
Wow, born in Mexico. That's why I love him. I couldn't tell. How did you end up? How does that happen?
Long walk.
Look at him. Definitely did not walk. Guy.
He's carried on one of those backpacks, like the baby.
How'd you get here?
I basically came on.
You're not gonna get in trouble from anything that happens here. I promise you that.
There's a I basically got here using one of those baby.
There you go. Hell yeah. My goodness.
They came because they heard salt and they wanted to put it on the top of a Corona.
So you got here using somebody's paper. You came with your family?
Actually, my dad came over first.
Uh-huh.
Went back to Mexico from my mom, and then my mom was like, "You don't bring him."
So then they had to go back and get you.
Yeah, they gotta go.
Yeah. I love it. So there was a while where your dad had to keep it around like, no, come on, we don't need to go back. Come on, we're already on the other side. Forget about the Adolfo. He's good. He's got the likable smooshy head. He'll be fine. He'll find his own way. It's like the Game of Thrones. Come on. He'll find his way. There you go. There you go. There you go. Feel, buddy. Just let the crowd turn on you. I don't even have to play shit anymore. She's wacky.
That was.
Yes, it was. You got the soundboard, buddy.
Yeah.
So, Adolfo, let's talk about it. How old were you? Like 5 years old, and it was a car, or you just had like fake paperwork, so you sort of just went through the border, airport, to the airport. You flew. So you took a flight from where? Like
From Mexico City.
Oh my god, that's unbelievable. I fucking love it.
He's time to ask. Remember what kind of airplane it was?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's blue.
There you go. Brian's dying to ask what are all your favorite places in Salt Lake City. But just ignore both of those questions. We'll stick with the comedy part of it. So Adolfo, how old were you? 5? Do you remember it?
No, I only have like a few memories from Mexico. I recently went back, and I came back. Or when I got back,
Yeah, I bet. You're not a fucking resident, bro. I'm taking all these notes down right now. I lied to you that you don't get in trouble here. I have ice agents on their way. No, I'm kidding. Vampire Elvis.
yes, do you have like a driver's license?
Yeah.
I one of those well, basically, like, I don't think I said about trying to take away like that.
Yeah.
I basically have that.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. You get DACA, you don't have to go back to the Leo myself. It's very exciting, Adolfo. So, you have a JOB out here? Working?
Oh yeah.
What is it?
Look at it.
What? A cabinet? Like you specialize in cabinet? Yeah, okay. Makes it official. How long have you worked in the cabinet?
All right.
Yeah, very good. What do you like to do for fun?
Put cabinets and cabinets. So,
Smoke weed? Smoke fucking marijuana? Got you on charges so far. Charges are racking up against you. We got a marijuana illegal immigrant on this stage right now. I'm kidding. It's too ugly. A few months, you said, right? Uh-huh. Yeah. You gotta just keep doing it. You gotta do a lot of spots, fucking rock and roll. Anything else about you that might be a fun fact for us to find out about you? Anything else that we'd be interested to know?
Dad used to own like 3 peacocks.
Your dad used to own 3 peacocks?
Yeah.
Man, I love that. Wow. What did he do with this fucking guy almost left you in Mexico, but he has 3 peacocks to take care of. To you. What did he do with it? What did he do with peacocks?
Well, basically, we had 3 of them, and they would get out, so they ended up
Kill them and eat them? Peacocks not good meat.
Man, I thought about chicken burritos.
Have you ever eaten peacock?
I don't think I have like others that we have.
Yeah. You guys have more peacock around your place than R. Kelly does.
Oh.
The peacock joke. Because he pees on people with his cock. Adolfo, you are fucking adorable. Nothing can stop you. Just keep doing the work. Adolfo Valdez, City's very own. From Mexico City, Salt Lake City.
Maybe not travel Mexico anymore.
Yeah, don't go back.
Don't go back to Mexico.
Just stay here.
So Sean.
Door closes, another one opens. But of course, Adolfo said he works in the cabinet. Got another blank. I had to cut these up myself right before the show in a hurry. Got to do it. Okay, shut. Oh, no. Oh, wow. This one's just an Instagram handle. Anybody? Kadia 8? Kadia. Is that you? What's your name? What's your name? Gabe?
Alright.
Gabe? Put your hands up.
I just turned 29, and I realized back at the ages like 20 to 30, I really haven't done about my mom's. I was like, it's important to pay homage to people. And I oftentimes think a time when I had like mustard things on my shirt, like guys, Girls Gone Wild infomercial schedule. And I think back to my friend Tyrell. He comes up to me today and he's like, "Hey man, how's the day going?" And I was like, I shrugged my shoulders, like, it's shitty, man. He looks at me, he's like, "Can I tell you something?" I was like, "Sure." And he's like, "Nobody wants to fuck a fat." And that's all I got.
All right. A minute there. What happened there? What exactly happened? What were you trying to say there, Kate? Really?
Yeah. Your name is Dave?
Yes.
Or for Arkin? I've actually got that before.
Kate, you're 29 years old.
Yeah.
Sorry, but you seem very robotic. Your mom, Alexa?
You're like, I wish. I wish.
look like start beat up.
I was going to call it Robert Downey.
That's it. Fucking
I worked the place part.
parts.
Yeah.
Parts for the car known as a Jeep.
Yeah. So very white.
Yeah.
So they make like some parts that can like make your Jeep really cool. Yeah.
Alright.
Airflex, I don't know if you guys heard of it. Oh, definitely.
Yeah. Wow, there's a lot of complex fans. Is this your first time trying stand comedy? And 29. What have you been doing for fun this whole time? What have you been doing? Been cold.
I like to hike a lot, like to hunt birds,
Like walk. And
there's really no beach. I would probably be
what's your favorite place to hike? And have you ever thought about jumping off the top?
yeah, sure. I'll probably I don't know, probably like Logan Canyon, like north of here.
Alright.
I really like it up there.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
What else? Than hiking and the rest of your Tinder profile bio. Probably when you were younger. Is there anything you do that you don't do anymore?
Well, I used to, like in first grade, I used to this rock and pulled my like.
There you go. I'm gonna hand you over now to our senior correspondent, Brian Redman.
So, you like to hold your poops because it felt like harder third, or
Brian also knows the exact coordinates of this rock. Rock that just by sitting on it, you can.
It was a very nice rock. It's up in Richmond. It's like the border of Utah and Idaho. But I used to sit on it, and like I would get some of the best first grade thoughts ever, and like it was like before I drank coffee. It was like a really so it's like backwards kind of. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like, is Kate or he got hit by a redneck or something? Yeah.
Have you ever gone back to the rock or smell it or anything like that?
Yeah. I've been back to I haven't do that.
Okay. Just sit on the rock and hold it. That's it. I asked you what you've done your entire life. And your answer was there used to be a rock that I used to hold in my boot.
Yeah, it was impressed by the rock. I think. Was the rock very long like a stub? Oh, it had like bridges.
Oh, my goodness. Wrestler the rock that you sit on to hold your for you?
He wasn't that big back.
Hey, do you seem like a
Right by it.
like a strong guy, right? You work out?
Every now and then.
Yeah? What do you do? What do you do for exercise other than hiking? Your arms. This might be another case of small shit and big arms, so I'm not exactly sure.
I don't use the things. I like to.
Oh, there you go. All right, can you perhaps give us maybe a little example of
No.
Why? Why not, Kate? Is there a reason why you won't show this audience any of your cross?
Well, honestly, like you can do it, so you can talk about it.
But you can't do anything. You can do at least like a few push-ups or something.
Maybe if you.
I think this crowd wants it, man.
Yeah, we can. Wow.
I think we finally found the most interesting thing about Kate. Go. You can do.
You heard John a rock while holding it.
Hey, good.
That could be a new high.
Or a new low. Whatever.
Have you ever done sit down on rock? I just kind of want to see. I just kind of want to see
At workout while Redman plays that really hot people music for no reason. Yeah, I think we're good. Keep it along. Here goes first time ever on the front. It's fun. Vladimir has fun over there. How are you? Bam. Like who right now? That's the point. Golden of an Adrian's got it from Matt Evans. Matt Evans. Selected by the Bucket of Destiny. Is that Matt Evans? Are you Matt Evans? Alright, here he goes. From the very back row. Here he comes. Everybody. Walk stage, going stairway. Very exciting. One more time for Matt Evans.
Alright, I'm gonna pretend the heart attack I'm having right now. Nervous, not the quarter pounder I just. And unlike the last guy, here's your final real fat guy, the guy who does CrossFit. I too signed up for CrossFit Gym years ago. Eventually, but I have not yet. Longest 60 seconds of my life, and 3 seconds of comedy did not last as long as I thought it would. I shot the guy. Might as well lay it on me. I got nothing.
Matt, you have so much time left. Is there a joke that you forgot? Or are you like blanking out right now? Talking to the microphone, Matt. Hey, shut the fuck up out there. Say one more fucking word, you're getting kicked out. Piece of shit.
I'll take my 4 seconds back. To be fair, I've been holding in my shit since 2006. As you can see,
wow, the fucking hecklers. You just took the name. You let him decide your destiny. So Matt, let's talk about it. You went 27 seconds there. You had everybody. You made fun of yourself. You did great. You did self-deprecation. I've never even heard that version. I'm not going to the gym before. And then you fucking just said, wow, that was 60 seconds, but it wasn't.
Your first 10 seconds talking about walking down the stairs.
10 seconds of material. Well, he had a joke there. Well, you were done in 27. But what went wrong,
Matt?
Matt?
First time I've been done it.
No, I know. There you go. You're very good at making fun of yourself. That's why I'm wondering why that wasn't part of your set. When you timed it out, you thought, like, oh, I'm going to sign up for the show. Like, and you just had that, or something you forgot?
There was a lot that I forgot the second.
Is it coming back to you at all?
Not quite.
Did you write it down anywhere?
Did not.
Decided to fucking memorize it for your first time? It's your first time on stage, right?
First time.
And you didn't write it down anywhere. You didn't even write it down. Not on a notebook, not on your phone, nowhere. There's no one else that can help. You can't even phone a friend. You go, hey, look at the notebook on my desk, Mom. Tell me what the fuck that says. Nothing. Okay. Well, this is your first time, right? And you are how old?
I'm
26. That's great. And what do you do for a living?
more personal.
Solar company. Oh. No. Gas, for sure. How long have you worked in solar?
Going on
3 years? Wow. And, getting a lot of work? Are things going good with that?
so far.
Nationwide. On your side.
Taking the
Girlfriend, a wife? What are we talking about here?
I am married.
You are married. How long have you been married for?
Going on 5 years.
5 years. What does the wife do?
She's down.
Ooh. I know a 21-year-old that might be fucking your wife one. Mental. Heck yeah. I can see why she likes you watching you do stand-up up here. Pulling. So rude now with other. Alright. What? Yeah, try it. True. You can only get root. That's what I mean. Okay. So, what else about you then, Matt? Tell us more things about you.
I'm a very uninteresting person. I do a whole lot.
You go on stage, ready to say, at that age, you really want to talk. What was the whole point of signing up? Is it something that you want to do? You want to be a comedian, or do you like standing? You ever?
I'm a big fan of standing, and it was Bitch to be sounded like fun that we give it.
Who's
My big brothers.
with your brothers? How many brothers?
There are black.
Okay. How many brothers did you come with?
2.
And did all 3 of you sign up?
Sure did.
Are you interested in the 3 of you? Wow. Not a fucking good answer at all. Excited about this shit. They were probably the right name. God. Yeah. Alright, well, I mean, I don't know what the fuck to say. Have you ever listened to this before? How did you end up? Okay, guys. So, like, an animal. So, one of your brothers brought you here and signed you up?
Oh,
Why would you sign up for a show if you don't know what the fuck is going on?
I knew what was.
What the issue? The magazine? Dude, there's a
On the drive down
drive down from where? How far was the drive?
from Harriman.
30, 40 minutes. You did 30, 40 minutes of writing in your head. Write shit down. Do you have a smartphone?
Yes, I do.
Alright. Okay. Well, it's very exciting. This is what a suburban Salt Lake City person is like. But it's people are like 40 minutes away. I didn't know what was going to happen. You know, I thought that I was going to come up here and it's going to be my co-pilot. You know what I mean? I thought Jesus was going to write and perform for me. I prayed before this. I prayed. I don't know where he was. I'm always surprised he's never there. Ever, 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 ever. Totally made up imaginary person that never existed. There goes somebody. There goes Matt. I feel like the only 2 people who really enjoyed that set were his brothers. He's probably in the audience dying of laughter. Alright, let's do something fun. Let's take a break from the bucket for a second. We actually have a special for you guys. Not what you think. Stop. It's not what you think. William Montgomery is stuck in a storage unit right now in Los Angeles, California. I know. That driver takes place at there with his good friend. However, you guys have something special coming your way. There was a young man that was on one of the episodes on our home field with comedy in Los Angeles a couple weeks ago that really shut up the universe. There was a guy that came on we just in a weird way fell in love with, kind of. He has all black eyeballs, ladies and gentlemen, and he's from Texas. He's a very interesting guy, and he's here for his second ever time on Hilltop. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Dexter.
us cops. And 31. So 14. Say, what's good, girl? Why don't you slide on it again? What's your incarceration? I would like to dance. Now, you don't strike me as a tiny candle kind of girl. More like a flaming hot chicken or locust type bitch.
Wow. All right. You can change from Dexter Shaw. Now, Dexter, correct. This is your ever time on the show, right?
Second time on stage.
Second time ever on a stage performing anything ever. There you go. Now, and right, the stepwise you feel like it's better, right? More laps per minute. Yeah. Okay. Vampire Album.
And I just half a so master.
Yeah. Now, just so that everybody understands the you have Dexter, he's literally catching eyeballs black. Now, that is not removable dye. It's permanent. Dexter, how long have you had black eyeballs for?
2 years.
There you go. You guys see that in there? Do you see that in the back? 2 years. And you did that in Texas? Oh, okay. You did that in
I went to
Pittsburgh. They do that there? Is that like a special
very
place
popular.
there?
Yes.
Uh-huh. Um, and so how did life change after you dyed your eyeballs black?
Black women?
Really? Wow. My goodness.
Or what?
Where have you been hit on by a black woman? I'm in find out, like, we're roaming around and someone was like, oh, hell no, you come over here, baby boy. You so creepy ass. I'm my loquitos. Alright.
Well, I live in Kalamazoo. Like, every time I try and buy food at the airport.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Most of the things like it's
Wow. So, Dexter, and guy? And what your parents, they know about your black eyeballs?
remaining.
Again?
Yes.
Yes, they do.
He said the remaining. But it's hard to tell, Jim.
Your eyeballs.
My dad.
Right. For your mom. Okay. So your so what's happening? So I don't know what the fuck you're saying. Both of your parents know or they don't know? Oh. How long ago? 9 years ago. Huh. But now I get it. My mom died 9 years ago. I met a black guy. And what did your dad say when you told him that you had black eyeball? Really? Yeah, like what else had you done when you were a child with the expectations of the black eyeballs? Are there other things? Or, you ever get like implanted onto your back or by your skin on hooks or anything like that? You ever what else? Like what you said they expected it of you. Can you give us another example of why they might expect it or other things you did? Were you sort of like a bad student in school growing up?
Not really, I didn't. Why would he say?
Did you go to school?
Right.
Drop out.
Second. Yeah, like were you sitting there with a watch? Yeah.
Second. It would have been a hard time to drop out of school.
Well. chain. I went to the local tattoo.
Yeah, what made you go to Pittsburgh for?
Got his face.
Faded and started online.
Yeah.
And I guess
When somebody starts up to black eyes, because you're acting normal, free.
yeah, you're acting like you don't have black eyes.
Well, I saw people do it online 12 years ago, and I was like, I better wait 10 years. Kind of works out for everyone. Yeah, I went for it.
You're an interesting guy, Dexter. Is there anything that might surprise us about you? Such a cool style, all black and red. You have the death squad pin, long black hair, a full black beard, black fucking eyeballs. Is there anything that might surprise us about you? Like you'd love to something like that?
I'm a entertainer.
Wow, what's a family entertainer?
Demonstration for like grandma off the cruise ship. Not my grandma.
What do you do demonstrations for grandma?
Like hospital employed. Part-time. So right there in all the cruise ships. Bring sunglasses. Fun. Started full-time classes. I'm part-time player. Airport. Blindfolded.
Oh my god. Man, I could have brought some of that shit. Fire.
Like that.
I know but like Benny. Like Benny. There you go. There's my picture.
Finding out is audience has trouble laughing.
That's it. Any weird a whole cast white or something like that?
I have arm full of Melrose character. Skeleton for deer.
Wow. I gotta check in with Vladimir Bush. Seems like he has something he wants to say.
The other thing that's
Vladimir 400 off out of nowhere. Alright, well, Dexter talk. Dexter, by the way, Dexter quit here on his dime and stayed in the city for the first time ever tonight. Come here, just there you go. One more time, fucking do it. Find out who the fucking real killer here is.
I thought he was